Specifically for blues, knowing my video will be blocked for that. But who cares?
And then one day I was minding my own business. I was minding my own arm. And there he was, space asshole, in a truck flying off a bridge. Space asshole, smashing through a bridge. And as he landed, out came his hammer, smashed my boss right in the face. Space asshole, planting charges left and right. Space asshole, all he does is annihilate and fight. I didn't sign up for this, I just wanted to get
Guys, I cannot play Star Citizen. My client broke. It never fixed itself since yesterday.
where I could earn myself
What should I do?
days pay without being smoked. But every time I think it's safe, every time I think it's calm, I'm wrong. Space asshole,
Yeah, I did the update.
swinging buildings falling down.
It gives me an error.
Space asshole, laying waste to this entire town.
No, but like I just cannot update.
Now all the rest are dead. Space asshole has prevailed. Only I am left alive to tell the tale of space asshole.
Yeah, but what should I do?
Comes out of nowhere to destroy. Space asshole, wanting carnage is all he can enjoy. Space asshole, in a truck.
Well, I have updated the launcher, but it doesn't work.
Space asshole, smashing through a bridge. Space asshole, space asshole, space asshole. He's the space asshole.
In the silence of the night, where shadows play the game.
All right.
A sniper
Anyways, yo, what's up, chat? I tried to go to the barber shop, but I was too late. It was closed. I wanted to give CitizenCon a fresh haircut, but universe just tells no. Hey, right step. Yeah, catch you later, man. Have fun. Yeah, so this is what happens, chat. An error has occurred during the installation process. What's the workarounds? Re-download the entire game? You must be kidding me. How do I re-download the entire game without fucking... And it goes both for live. I cannot verify, that's the problem. Live is updating. Did I clear the cache? No. Cache is a myth. It never helps anything.
In the depths of space where chaos reigns, a legend awakens to play his games. Collects his name, feared far and wide. We're stealing his eyes.
All right, what is it like? 1.5 hours till CitizenCon or half an hour?
He's back in the fold with vengeance untamed to reclaim his
Live in 99 minutes.
through piracy's fire. He'll forge his own fate with star citizen spirit. He'll never abate. Cutlet returns with a roar in the void. His ship a beast, his crew deployed against all odds. They'll rise once more for the hardcore spirit. They'll fiercely soar. The deaths may try to
Let's see what live does. Will it work?
games pledge. With each new patch, they adapt and thrive. In the lawless expanse, they'll come alive. They'll master the art of piracy's dance. Their knowledge a weapon, their will a lance. No enough can quell their fervent call. For they're the hardcore, they'll never fall. Cutlet returns with a roar in the void. His ship a beast.
So live works. That's good. All right, that's good. So if live works, I can wipe. I can wipe the PTU. All right. I can wipe the PTU and I can recopy the live. I can try recopying it and then repatching it. So I don't have to download the entire game. Because that would be painful. Let's see. Oh, there we go. It's an easy fix. We just need to re-download like 5 gigs or something. So what did we miss? Which patch? What was the last patch we tried? That was the patch that we were looking at with economy changes where we could sell nothing. Then there was a patch with Yamama boss fight. Give me a second, guys. All right, sorry. Oh, what? They did docking for Reclaimer? Someone is like complaining about something, but I didn't know that was a thing. And there was a patch yesterday, which just some polish to your mama encounter. Gary Piotr. Yes. Hey, good morning. Okay, we are updating, but quite a lot. 7 gigs. I recently saw somewhere a picture. I think it was on Twitter. I won't find it. Never mind. I wanted to meme. But I cannot be asked to look for it. Something that I was like sitting here. Sorry, I was actually sitting on my stream. I don't know where I was sitting, okay? But I don't know. I think that while it just updates, So this is what I want Star Citizen to be, right? In the future, where you will have like the thumbnail for a video that would say 459.8 billion ISK destroyed. Right? It's a pre-code, but I know it's never gonna happen, right? That's why I love Eve so much. Like Eve is to USD. How much Eve is worth in dollars? Wait, $51 per how much? Per 10,000. Wait, million? What is 10,000 million? What is 10,000 million? Give me a second. I'm getting like super confused. $10,000. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's 10 billion, right? That's a million. It's 10 billion. 10 billion are that cheap? $50? Uh, 450. So that's like 46 pretty much, right? Oh. 46 multiplied by 50. It's only 2,300 USD destroyed. That's not too much. I think that's a weird. We need to ask Church. Give me a second. I'll just DM him. All right, let's see what this is.
Welcome back to Abazon, our series on the
So, yeah, you have been summoned. I was trying to calculate what is 500 billion ISK in dollars. Is like, was I correct what I DM'd you? Like around 50 bucks? Yeah, but like, is that around the right values? You know, like I'm not talking like penny to penny. Because like I checked here, I already closed the page and it said like around $50 for like 10,000 millions. That sounds about right. Yes. So yeah. So the value isn't that big. We've definitely in Eve seen bigger values, but that's still like 2,300 US dollars assets like gone, you know, and they will never return. And that's the beauty of that game.
Welcome back to Abazon, our series on the extravagant and peaceful.
Abazon is a low security system where you don't get insta-killed by security forces that attack you if you do PvP, right? It's a system that is used to shortcut between two major trading points. So you can avoid it by going the super long way, or you can try and sneak in between them. Is it like narrated by AI? Is it cringe?
System. In this series, we always talk about how friendly the locals are,
Yeah.
and how the gates are allegedly safe in what can only be described as a quiet and peaceful neighborhood. That is, until locals from another system decide to
that's
drop
AI.
a structure right on their turf. The day before, an unrecorded skirmish saw nearly 200 billion ISK vanish when Dreads and MNIs turned the grid into scrap. But today, things would escalate beyond reason. Someone decided it was the perfect time to anchor another Astra. And sure, you might ask, why fight over something so cheap? Because when you step into someone's home uninvited, nothing says F you in Abazon like a fully armed fleet.
Yeah, you know what this reminds me? The worst part of all of this, when you look at this combat, if you're like outside of an EVE Online guy, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what are these like randomly smashed ships into each other and randomly like beams going like a net, you know? And the funny part is the one Star Citizen video that I looked at in a past month is where a certain group, I think it was like a Griefer Nets, like bigger group where they have multiple orgs working together, right? And there was a video of them nuking down a Nova Intergalactic, I think, like an org, like a Bob org, pretty much, mostly Bobs, right? And they were doing some stuff in Pyro, so apparently the GM guys got intel on that, so they jumped them with shit ton of Idrises, and you would see them like 10 Idris or so, whatever, I don't remember the counts, pointing their beam lasers at like a single target, like at another Idris, Nova-owned Idris, or like a Polaris. And the most ridiculous and ironic like thing that I've noticed in that video, that it looks just like this. It's like the whole purpose of Star Citizen and its combat was to avoid space combat looking like this. And you look at that, because of like those hit scan laser beams that go from all directions, there is no point to like keep a formation, do any like proper maneuvering, you know? It just looks the same shit. It's like a target ship, and then there are like 5 to 10 other ships that are pointing beam lasers on it. And it looks like this, just on a smaller scale. Like, there are not so many ships, because Star Citizen cannot handle it, probably. But that's the funny part. I looked at this, and then I remember that video.
For round 2, this is Warlock Industries, providing cinematic footage with mildly accurate reporting. Straight from the
Mildly
front lines.
accurate reporting. Yeah, what like, no matter how like weird like this formations look where like ships are just like, you know, tumbling about in blobs, it always like is insane to think that every single ship there, and I will not make a mistake, I will not say is another player, I would say it's a separate account, and let's keep it at that, right? The amount of accounts that participate in this combat is quite like astonishing, where you know, it's not many games that provide that experience. Oh, that looked like a formation. I'm not gonna lie, like over the years, with the increase of frames per second that people can achieve in even line, in the battles with a lot of people, players definitely learn to even make the weird looking Eve combat still look somewhat interesting compared to, you know, compared to what was like years and years ago. One person with 3 PCs and 25's account on each, pretty much. Sometimes that is sometimes that happens. Yeah, it's not very often, but yeah. $614 ships destroyed. That's 614 ships that will never be claimed by a press of a button on ASOP that someone has to build, right? And the whole game revolves around that. That's the beauty of it.
The fight began at one of the main attractions of this system.
Yeah, exactly. It takes time to mine. It takes time to refine. It takes time for logistics to move all of that to specific places, to the factories. It takes time to learn the blueprints. It takes time to create from the raw materials like sub components. Then you create sub components. Then you create components, and then you finally like create a ship, and then it's an empty hull without no equipment. So you also have to do all of that equipment crafting, and that's all gone, right? Equipment is like 50% gone, but that's doesn't really matter. It's the logic.
The gates of Abazon. While ships clashed at the entry, the Astra came under direct attack, and soon, ships relocated and the battle consumed the grid. Lasers tore through ships, capitals traded volleys, and the explosion of the structure lit the grid like a fireworks show. It was pure chaos and pure beauty, and between them, a mess of third parties, allies and neutrals, who couldn't decide who to shoot. So they pressed F1 to anyone in close proximity. Things went downhill fast when alliances not supposed to be there showed up anyway. Intel suggests one group even pinged for the fight, and then counter-pinged themselves to fight themselves off? Absolute masterwork of strategy that even they didn't understand. The field was chaotic. Capitals tried to leave, but they were pointed, trapped, and forced to siege back green because their lives depended on it. Scavengers dove in mid-fight like rats on a sandwich, scrambling to grab whatever they could. Brave, bold, and...
That's like a whole other thing in EVE Online, because loot actually matters, and loot like can make you forge a fortune in this in these battles. So what people do, they would bring their multiple accounts equipped with the best ship possible to grab loot if they have intel that the fight will happen. So the moment the fight happens, while everyone is distracted fighting, people would warp in like ships like kind of equipped for that could theoretically survive and warp out, create like bookmarks, and just go, and while the fight is going, while like fleet comms are like designating targets and all that, there would be like absolute like third-party guys, like solos, not the part of the combat. They don't care. They cannot be shamed for doing that. They would go in and try to snatch like super expensive loot out of those racks, because a lot of racks are like capital ship racks, right? and then just like document the station and like, oh, look at that, I've earned like 5 billion, you know?
incredibly stupid. Most ended up as part of the wreckage they came to loot. Abazon remains what it's always been, a magnet for chaos and a graveyard for the curious.
That's nice fucking footage, not gonna lie. how do these guys stand in such a formation? Do they have formations now, Neve? Look at them. Look at the what you call them? Zin. What's the name for this dread? The church. What's the name for this dread? Triglavian dread. Look, they're definitely standing like in a formation, like in a wall. Did they add like Zernitra? Did they add like formations or something? Because they're definitely standing. Like you cannot manually place ships like that. Oh, fleet warp formations? Okay, that's pretty cool. There are definitely more than 10 people, Corn. I mean, meme as much as you want. Wait, what? You can have names like this on ships? Is it a like special skin? That actually looks sick, not gonna lie. I thought it would be, footage would be uglier. Wow, bro. How they managed to take these fucking shots during the fight? They put it up to like the next level. How they're not killed? That's crazy. That's like live footage from the fight.
Finally stopped, and the grid looked like an asteroid belt made of wrecks. Hundreds were confused, hundreds of billions were gone, and no one was entirely sure who they just...
It's like also when the battle, especially with the capital ships, like ends. Because capital ships wrecks usually don't look just like a piece of rubble like a smaller ships. You have like this, and you go into the aftermath, and it's like it can give you like the chills, right? The goosebumps sometimes. It's like this is what like CAG should have strived for, not for like 10 variations of worms in the game, you know. Wrecks are persistent, yes, especially capital wrecks. People will come in and then salvage them, and then wrecks will disappear. The smaller racks kind of disappear. The capital racks, they probably will disappear, but I guess they have a much longer timer, question mark?
Just spent the last hour shooting. Local peaked at over 1,000 and nearly 300 billion ISK burned in a storm of betrayal and explosions. With that much loot on the field, scavengers dove in like it was a Black Friday sale in Jita and got deleted just as fast. And before the wrecks even cooled, the next phase was already in motion. As always, this is Warlock Industries, providing cinematic footage with mildly accurate reporting straight from the front lines.
$90 minutes, even for capitals? Okay. But yeah, usually they get scavenged in that 90 minutes. There's a lot of stuff in this racks, right? Is Eve even good? Well, it depends on the perspective. Eve will always be good for me, even if I don't play it. Yeah, we can watch like another one like this.
Welcome to the chaos in Providence.
Look, this is even bigger, right? This is even bigger. What would you say is the biggest difference between the two? Genuine question. I think everything. I think CAG, no matter how much they use in their no matter how much they use the word sandbox in their marketing, CAG is definitely going ham on a handcrafted theme park experience, at least right now, right? I don't know how the project will develop later, with zero major risk to like the players. CAG is very afraid to upset the players because they also trap themselves into this vortex of promises of safety in regard to all the LTI, like, and all of that stuff. Give me a second, guys. I'll continue. Yeah. And the CAG did, yeah, I just wanted to give me a second. Spreadsheet versus pledge store, yeah, and CAG is trying to create, as Hank says, the game for everyone, and we all know the saying, the game for everyone is the game for no one, right? That saying goes along with CAG pretty well. So really no asset loss. They try to tailor like the cinematic experience. The problem is the cinematic experiences are good for like a single player game. For multiplayer game, like especially when developers keep saying like word sandbox for like many years, like every majority will just avoid cinematic experience. Like you need, it's different. And what Eve does, they're the absolute opposite. They want players to suffer, right? The whole idea of Eve Online is players suffering and enjoying it, but not from bugs like in Star Citizen. They're suffering from the consequences of their actions, right? The flight in Eve is nowhere near anything you would call a space sim. The flight in Eve is point and click. You point a direction in space, rotating your third-person view camera, and the ship goes there. Obviously, there is much more to that, but if I'll get in the details of it, I'll keep describing it to you for the next like few hours, which I kind of don't want to do right now. But it's not a flight sim. What is absolutely captivating, or what the word is, in Eve, is the way they build the core of the game, the way they build interactions between players, the way the market works, the way everything you do, no matter what you do, matters and ripples in the universe one way or another. Like every ISK, or like, it's ISK is in game Eve money. Every ISK you earn, every transaction you make in the game, every trade you take in a market, 90% of those actions, not every, but 90% of those actions will, in one way or another, send like ripples and interact with other players by one mean or like another. Like it's going to be someone's order, someone's going to earn or lose money on that. It's a like living organism. That's what I thought back in the day CAG would be going towards too, but the more and more we go into like Star Citizen's development, we can see that is not becoming the case. You said in the Tomatoes podcast that everyone would visit these theme parks and disappear each month, and you are correct. Yes, I've been saying it for many, many years. It's there is no goals to achieve in this game in Star Citizen. It's you can buy. First of all, you can like buy literally everything with IRL money, and it stays with you forever. One can question and argue that you can buy everything in Eve too, because the way Eve works is you can put in real money in more than just a subscription. You can buy plexes, which are pretty much a game extension, time cards, because the Eve Online runs on the subscription-based model. So people who don't want to pay money for their subscription, they could officially trade their in-game money to those plexes, which someone else buys with IRL, right? But the huge difference in Eve is that Eve is not pay to win, Eve is pay to lose. Because the moment you put in your real money into the game and you buy assets, the moment you lose those assets, they are gone. You don't hit the magical claim button. You don't get back the stuff and the ships. They are gone forever. They're destroyed. So it's like pay to lose more than pay to win, right? And even if you input your IRL, if you inject your IRL money into the game, which is a normal thing to any MMO, it's just some MMOs embrace it and like make it like official ways to do that. Other MMOs try to fight it, but uselessly, because you will never fight that. We all know that. Any MMO that has any sort of like asset interaction between the players will always find a way to do the gray or black market stuff, right? So the thing is, even if you inject real cash into the game, you still interact with a living, breathing market. That's the whole like difference about it. If you throw in $1,000 into the plexes, then sell them to someone, you get that ISK onto your account. That still means, first of all, someone was farming it, doing something to earn that money. And second of all, the moment you start spending it, you're putting that back into the player-driven economy. Right? And that's the main thing. It doesn't come out of nowhere, and it doesn't go into nowhere. It's like you're just like a part of the system of the big player-driven economy. I wish that Star Citizen doesn't go the way you're saying. I'd rather place a cap on value of what could be bought permanently. I'd rather not have that at all, but that will never happen.
A Keepstar, once proudly bought by Absolute Order, has become everyone's favorite punching bag. It started days earlier when initiatives stormed the region. They torched the grid, flipped skyhooks, and even dropped a Fortizar right on the Keepstar.
Yeah, you see this? You see this? Every single icon there, currently they're gray colored, right? Every single icon there is either an account or a player. Like, I mean, players can play with multiple accounts in EVE. It's allowed. It's normal. But that is a blob of players. 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 And they're going to fight for a certain goal. For a certain goal that is impactful to the entire like ecosystem, right? Like, it's a station in a nullsec. Station has its own stuff. The people live there. They have like trading going on there. Like, it's whatever. And all of that can be lost, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I cannot see what the total amount of players in the system right now, because it's a cinematic like thing. They don't show you the interface, but I think we're talking about thousands here, right? It just looking at it, it definitely looks like we're talking about thousands here.
Front lawn. RMC showed up with carriers to help and immediately donated them to the kill board. When the armor timer came due, the circus began. In it stacked rocks like bricks. Absolute Order hurled their rocks back in a glorious charge. RMC and CVA brought nightmares, then promptly shot the wrong targets, snuffed out, and bar guests kited from the sidelines. Fraternity dropped in, smashed a fleet, and left before anyone could say hello. Even Eve Uni arrived, bombing everyone equally because why not? The fight dragged on for hours under tie-dye so bad you could make dinner between volleys. Fleets died, reshipped, and died again. Nightmares ran out of cap batteries after someone suspiciously bought every stick in system. Bombers turned drones into fireworks. With less than a minute left, Init panic-dumped more fleets and somehow cracked the armor, reinforced. Then came the grand finale. CCP promoted it like the Super Bowl of Providence. The
What?
Scope hover finale. CCP promoted it like the Super Bowl of
Providence have quietly been one of the most active regions this summer, and it's heating up. Official post from CCP, by the way, from the company, from the developer, right? Later today, a Keepstar in the system of YMPWL will be vulnerable, with a sieging Fortizar anchoring on grid. What are your predictions? You understand the level of engagement with the community of that company and CAG. When CAG posts, they want you to post fucking screenshots. Or they post about they want you to buy a new ship. Right? When EVE Online posts, they post saying go kill everybody. Right? That's the difference.
Providence. The scope hovered on scene, hungry for headlines. Streamers broadcast every frozen frame, and locals spiked to 3,700, turning
3,700 people in one system.
the system into a slideshow. Pilots bounced around like ping-pong balls, desperate to look busy. Newcomers dove in for kill mail glory and exploded before they even realized they'd landed. Hours before the Keepstar timer, the nearby Fortizar came out and repaired itself. The defenders had their capitals polished and ready, only to get stood up like it
Yeah, it's an AI voiceover. It's cringe and it's funny at the same time, and I think that's the beauty of it.
was their first date. Full fleet on grid and nothing showed. No fight, no fireworks, just awkward silence and the sound of disappointment. Then the main event began. The system instantly turned into a slideshow. A tsunami of rocks flooded grid. Bombers lit up the field like New Year's fireworks, and tie-dye slowed everything to a crawl. What should have been a brawl turned into a 4-hour siege in slow motion. Capitals died here and there, but no great clash ever came. Most pilots were simply there to pad their kill boards. Thousands piled
No one goes on these battles with a 50 accounts, bro, unless you have like 10 PCs or like 20 PCs. Like yeah, you could have like 2 accounts probably, you know, maybe 3 accounts, but usually it's so taxating on your PC, it's crazy. These kind of fights.
in, desperate for a whiff of the kill mail. And then, at long last, the Keepstar exploded. Glorious and cinematic, the grand finale everyone was waiting for. Except
Keepstar is the biggest possible station to build by players. It's extremely expensive. It takes like alliances, like hundreds and hundreds of people to work, if not thousands, to work together to build the Keepstar. And it's just gone in a matter of a few battles. And it's like it could be standing there for years. Like people have assets there and all that shit.
I turned 5 seconds of fireworks into a 50-second slideshow. The galaxy's most expensive PowerPoint presentation. The Keepstar is gone, Providence burns, and now the battle plays again in cinematic fashion. This is Warlock Industries, providing cinematic battles, semi-reliable reporting, and absolutely unreliable frame rates, straight from the front lines.
Total pilots, 5,221. It's like probably the entire online number of Star Citizen on your average day. And that's just there sitting in one system in one battle, right? So what's the space combat in this? If it's just point and go, it's more like, it feels more like RTS in general, where you control like one ship, right? It's fucking massive. It's crazy.
Attention crew. Thunder Cookies just dropped 5 gifted subscriptions. Huge thanks for fueling the pirate fleet. Welcome aboard to our 5 new subscribers. Settle in and enjoy the raid with Space Puppet.
Yo, Thunder, thank you so much for the gift subs. I appreciate it.
My recording turned the biggest fight in Providence into a slideshow, running slower than Concorde response time. Meanwhile, the scope's broadcast always looks flawless. Smooth frames, perfect pans, like tie-dye had taken the night off. I don't know what they're hiding, but let's just say, if their hardware suddenly disappears, you'll know who took it.
All right. Enough of Eve. Yeah, so my main point on that, it doesn't matter how ships fly, right? Or how much Eve feels like a space game, right? Because like after you're like coming from that perspective, you want to understand, like, is that even a space game? No, it's not in that regard. It's not about the visual setting that the game provides. I'm always, when I think of Eve, I always think of underlying systems that make the game great. They could have taken those systems and make it a medieval fantasy game or whatever, and it will still work great. They just selected, when they were like creating this project, they selected initially to be like a space cosmos genre, right? Yeah, so my main point is not like, oh, look, like the ships don't fly in Eve, like you don't feel like you're controlling a spaceship. It doesn't matter. Like that's beyond the point, right? The point is what's the underlying systems are of what creates a everlasting, unimaginable, great sandbox game. It's based on player interactions. It's based on the consequences of your actions. It's based on a almost fully player-driven market, etc., etc., etc. That these things and the you should bring out of Eve experiences, and when you play it, you kind of start to understand it. You might not like the game and how the game plays, but I'm yet to see like one person who've ever played Eve to tell me that all of the underlying systems are bad, like, the economy is bad or something. They're just, I don't think I will ever like find a single person who can say it's shit. They might not like some aspects of it or some changes, but the whole like core logic is brilliant to the point there is just not a single better game on the market that could just do it better. It's just, there are none. And for many years, I hope that CAG would get inspired by that, but they just blindly ignore the existence of an availability of these like tools and ideas that have been like literally created already before them. You just gotta like copy them to extent, get inspired by them, right? Because yeah, even line just CCP just probably back in the day looked at Nasdaq and other like you know trading platforms and were like, hey, we just gotta do it in game, and everyone will be amazed to be the part of it, you know. Yeah. Anyway, I think it's enough even line videos because I'm gonna get very negative now again, and we're about to watch CitizenCon Direct, which will start probably in 45 minutes. I started watching Eve videos because we were waiting for trying to fix our game client, and hopefully it is fixed now. So we can get in. We can get in and see if stuff works, and you know, spend this 45 minutes in game instead of looking at YouTube placeholder picture. So let's just do that. I do not know how much we can achieve in 45 minutes. We will go Horizon. I would have not enough time to play, otherwise I would make sense only if farming loops would be enough fun and interesting enough to self-sustain the gameplay, but I'm just a casual gamer that doesn't fit MMOs anymore. So the problem is that that's like a never-ending question with the MMOs, that you either do a really good MMO, but to do so you require to focus more on like on less casual gamers, otherwise your game becomes like super shallow. And if you want to give an ability for every casual gamer to enjoy the entire game and be able to achieve like everything while spending only like an hour a day, then there is nothing to do for everyone else, right? It's a big issue with MMOs, but it's just the nature of the beast. And funny enough, the system that EVE Online provides actually gives you more opportunities no matter what, no matter the amount of time you're willing to spend on a daily basis. And this is purely because of the fact that EVE Online doesn't have like a leveling progression. Like, I don't want to talk about the skill points because that's a whole different topic, but in general, like, you don't have to run for like hours and hours to level your character to level like 60, you know, in EVE. Your progression as skill points is just done purely on a passive level where it just ticks over time. And then if you're part of a bigger group, like if you've entered like an alliance, usually, unless it's like extremely hardcore, super dedicated group, usually alliances are like done in a way where it fits different play styles. And if you can play an X amount of hours a day or a week, in those alliances, you would actually be able to experience certain activities. You'll have a higher chance of experience certain high-level activities compared to your other MMO game where you are supposed to grind yourself, build your character up yourself. It's intended for you to put an X amount of time into the game before you can even get to the end game, and then end game like has also a certain time dedication, and if you're below that time frame, you just cannot do that. In Eve, you just can log in, and then there will be a call to arms in the alliance you're flying, and it ends up being in the time frame you're playing, and you just join the fleet and you go and do stuff, you know? Majority of activities are, if you lose assets, Alliance will compensate you. The requirements usually for those like Alliance activities that live in nullsec are not like really high, like almost every noob can do it. So yeah. Okay. Chat, let's. Let me put up some heavy gear.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle...
You'll probably get 0. If they're not paid for the streams directly, you don't have to like put an ad thing on it. Like Star Citizen will never like contract streamers. In that way. Yeah, and free assets do not. It's like, it's just to support your community. You gain 0 direct benefit from having giveaways. No, I don't think the court will see it the other way. On top of that, you are supposed to give away those assets. You cannot even keep them. So you just gain 0 benefit. It's like giveaways. There is a reason even to like to buy to Twitch law, I think. You cannot make entries to giveaways like only if you subscribe, let's say. I cannot do like a giveaway, subscription only giveaway. I don't want to put my sticks on, not gonna lie. Lazy. And I forgot how to play on mouse and keyboard. Also, I don't have my keybind set. It's crazy. Oh wow. Why my keybinds do not work? That's crazy, guys. Oh, I think I know why. I don't have a Star Citizen keybind set up. It's Battlefield 6 now. That's why. All the bindings don't work. Can I get a landing gear? Alright. I don't think I have enough time, not gonna lie.
This is an audio test.
No, Jared on the
You
background.
can hear the sound of my voice. Please type, Disco is a real cool guy in chat.
Disco is lame.
I see Twitch, but YouTube. Disco is a real cool guy, YouTube. There you go.
If you hear my voice, you're probably being scammed. Exactly. Oh, let me see what TDL is doing.
Kenzo says Disco is not a cool guy. All right, we're going going to start our 30-minute countdown in about 2 minutes. All right, next question, chat. How many fingers am I holding up?
Let me type one middle finger. Oh, that's...
Storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Did I get banned already for that?
This is a reminder that patients and guests.
I think I did. I don't see my own message. Oh no, there it is. Surprising. Yeah, I know, right?
Just a friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step.
It's the music from YouTube? Yeah. Alright, let's try to see what we can... He's calling you, I think. Okay. Give me a second. I need to watch DMs. Yeah.
PDL says come hang out.
Alright, I'm gonna go to his Discord. Let's do this, guys. I'll combine the chat now. I will combine the chat. Incoming docking procedure. Incoming docking procedure, guys. Say hi to TDL's chat. Let me just find which Discord he's in. TDL, where is his Discord? Where is his Discord? Why I cannot see his Discord? My fucking god, where is his Discord, bro? This amount of Discords is exponentially growing as crazy. TDL, where's TDL's Discord? Like, why I cannot see it? Why I cannot see it? Oh, there it is. I don't see him. Where is he? I jumped to live channel in his Discord. I don't see him. Oh, shit. I jumped to what? Oh my god, dude. I jumped to your channel, you jumped to my channel. I cannot believe it.
Dude, that was so funny. I saw like you left. I was like, wait, did he go to my Discord? And at the same moment I clicked, you jumped back. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's better we sit here because like a lot of people have access to my live channel, so there are no weird scenarios when someone will jump in and just start
Behold,
randomly.
The Copium.
Alright, nice.
Though not particularly prized for its intelligence, what it lacks in brains, it makes up for by being incredibly
Degens? Yeah, exactly.
horny. A commodity highly sought after by hunters and poachers
All right,
alike.
are they gonna give us 30 minutes of memes, or I can
For
keep
our
playing Star
Copium,
Citizen?
that is, this usually results in a free meal.
Probably memes. You'll be able to play it.
Not the face!
I'm watching it on YouTube because you can watch it in 4K.
I'm watching on YouTube too. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna offer that, like, not gonna give them any Twitch views.
Yeah. I'm still trying to get to the worm, but I don't know if I can do it in half an hour, not gonna lie.
If the door even opens, I don't even know if they fixed it.
that's what I pretty much want to test,
All
right? worm is bugged at the moment. So no need to even go and check.
No idea. I've literally not gone down there yet.
Yeah. So what have you been up to the past hours you've been streaming? Just like coping on the old CitizenCons?
And possibly on my second bottle of mead.
Oh my god, here we go. Here we go.
No, I've just been memeing.
I didn't even get a bottle of beer, man, for the CitizenCon. I just don't feel it deserves it.
Well, it's tradition for me. So this is my 12th CitizenCon, and every single CitizenCon I've been drunk.
Nice.
So I have to keep up with tradition.
True. Cannot blame you for that. It's a good tradition.
Because last year, oh my god, I was hammered. I had so many people coming up to me at the con. I was just like, hey, I have no idea what
You
I'm
looked
doing.
marvelous last year, man. It was so nice meeting a lot of people like IRL, because
Yeah.
that was my first like CitizenCon in person. It was quite nice.
It was good, yeah. It helps cope. I'm always skeptical with these, because with the many of CitizenCons that have been on the go, there's stuff that was talked about in 2014 that's still not in the game, so
Yeah. Very
I try
true.
to enjoy as much as possible, knowing that one day somebody will be playing this game and I won't be, you know?
Yeah. We'll be all in wheelchairs, man. By
Or
then.
dead.
Or dead, yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
Why'd you bring this, rookie? Foundation Festival. Tradition. How do I go prone? Which button? Shh, press Z. No control. I pressed everything. It's not working. Get down! Guys, which button do I press to get up?
Does Cutlet know
Which button do I press
your
to get
Astro
up?
Pub
Alt
story?
F4.
I think you know about my blacking out on Astro Pubs
No.
when I was doing Kung Fu.
Oh, yeah, I remotely
Yeah.
remember it, yes.
Yeah. We try not to talk about it, but Space Bears bring it up. So yeah.
That's nice.
There's a few moments in my streaming history where people remember the drinking.
The drunk
I don't
law.
think Cutlet knows about the hospitalization drinking stream, so we'll leave that story for another day.
Wow.
Yeah. We've already had it today. I don't need to go over it twice. Story time! No. We're not going over the stories. We keep Super Drunk Law at bay now. We're allowed Drunk Law, but not Super Drunk Law. The sane mode. For me, I'm just interested, like, how will they actually bring, like, or what they're going to actually showcase within 2 hours without
Yeah.
going off the rails.
Without like Chris like crying, bringing up all his family in the frame and all that. Yeah.
That's like,
Oh, I have a bingo card from Gorgon. Citizen.
is it the drinking one?
No. CitizenCon like bullshit bingo.
Bullshit bingo, nice.
Whereas I need to actually bring it up and paint in MS Paint. So
You can sign it.
yeah, so we can actively do it. Do you have one for your stream? No?
They gave me a drinking one, but I
Jurisdictions?
was pretty sure I'd end up in hospital if I followed it.
I will... Oh, guys, that's why I'm in a cap, by the way, who's watching my stream. That's how I actually look without the cap. I had, like, huge issues with a head, like with a scalp, and I never went to the barber shop. Yeah, if you want to see that.
Wait. Are you wearing a cap? Did you get scalped?
Meet Steve. It's his first day on the job after passing his Atlas operator certification. This is Edward.
Did you get a haircut?
After 36 years of a successful
Oh,
cargo
there.
foreman career,
Holy shit.
he's ready to retire. And this is Bob, your everyday hauler.
That's
Bob
long, dude.
doesn't give a shit. Bob is too busy reading a funny post online.
Yeah, it's
That's
not even
getting
emo,
long.
guys. It's just me. Raw.
It's not phase, mom.
Yeah, I still don't know if I want to like go for the short haircut or just go to a barber and say make something cool out of it.
You should totally take like an anime character and be
No,
like, I want this.
it's such a pain to like do every day, because if you don't like do the whatever you call it, you know, like take wax and gel and do all the shit, it will
Yeah.
just look like shit, right?
Yeah, I know. I
Right.
know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
so, and I had like for very long, I had like some fucking bad like issues with my scalp, like with it's not even dandruff. It's sorry to bring that up. Maybe that's a little bit too personal, but like yeah, it's like it's worse than dandruff, right? And finally,
Yeah.
I like found a solution to deal with it, and it's working very well.
Head and Shoulders, I hear, is really good.
No, that shit doesn't help, bro. Like, it's no
Does it
way.
not?
No, bro. It's like, I don't want to disgust viewership more than that. It was pretty bad. I'll tell you that. That's how I, and yeah. Now I find like the special stuff, and it's like almost like probably completely gone now. I'm super happy, and I, you know, can go now to a barber and not feeling embarrassed. So I wanted to go today, but I woke up so late, bro. They were closed already.
Yeah, Senela's already like saying, yeah, he's rolled out of bed from his Battlefield 6.
Yeah. So
Goodbye those hours.
I will. I don't know. I'll just send you the copy of it. Or no, wait, give me a second. I need to copy a link. And yeah, if you just want it, here you go.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to do a copy image and go MS Paint.
Alright, so we got ship sail over 300. I'm pretty sure that's guaranteed. Ironclad flyable. Ooh, that's pushing it. New animal. Yeah, these ones are actually a lot easier than the drinking one I saw.
Yeah, it's just memes, right? But
Yeah.
but we're gonna do it. At least I'm gonna do it.
Beard oil? I don't use beard oil.
Real Vikings don't use beard oil.
Like, I will, I use tea tree oil for most things. How come gameplay isn't on the card? That's actually true.
Yo, bro, who expects gameplay? Come on. What are you talking about? Yo, be realistic. All right. We need red color. Okay.
I wish I had my printer set up because I would go and find. I actually think I've got a bingo marker somewhere in the house. They use seawater. Again, a lot of oils and stuff that you get nowadays are not good for your face in general.
I didn't even.
Tony Z is amazing.
I didn't even set up my sticks today. Because after this, I'm just gonna go straight to BF6. I'm gonna run a giveaway and just... Oh, by the way, if your viewers, by any chance have channels on, like, channel points, Twitch channel points on my channel, they can also leech into the tickets and...
Oh, yeah. I'm not playing Battlefield 6, no. I'm only playing Arc Raiders.
Oh, man. I cannot wait. Is it It's next weekend, right?
Next weekend on Friday to Sunday, and then it's a week off, and then it's in release the Thursday after that on the 30th.
It's so good, man. It's like Battlefield 6, Arc Raiders. The problem is, like, the Arc Raiders do the weekend the same day the new wipe of Anvil starts, but obviously I'll give, like, Arc Raiders priority, play that, and then be like, maybe Monday play some Anvil.
Hi there, I'm Scooter from the beautiful Brio's Breaker Yard on Damer. Now, some
All right, we are not doing Star Citizen anymore, guys. We'll not have
Well,
time.
that just ain't true, Bo. Brio's is a safe environment with fun for the whole family. And we don't just sell gently used spaceships. We also do ship repairs, ship detailing, ship paints, and even weapon swaps. So when you
Anvil
need your
looks so
next ship
cool.
upgrade,
Yeah, I've
come on down and you
requested
tell Scooter
access,
sent you.
but apparently
Y'all
you
have
have
a
to
good
go into their
evening.
Discord to ask for access.
It's like two different ways to request access, so everyone can do both. They can do like Steam, and they can also go to their Discord and use the bot to request another one. And I assume the further we go, the bigger waves they will start slowly giving out, right?
Exactly.
Because they need to test like bigger amounts of people, right?
What I'll probably do is join their Discord, look for the community manager, and be like, look, I'm going to stream some of the game as a brand new player. Can I get a code?
Yeah. I was thinking connecting like with their like community manager also and be like, can I get a bunch of keys? So not even like for giveaway, but like to get the people I am playing with for years, different games, so we can like play as a team, because obviously this game like shines when you're not solo, right?
Exactly, yeah. You can definitely tell how viewership of Star Citizen is massively gone down.
Yeah.
Because I remember CitizenCons where the channel itself would be sitting at 12, 15k viewers. Now
Wait,
it's only at
on
6.
YouTube we're sitting right now at 16k.
Alright, so everyone's just moved to YouTube then. Fair.
You can definitely see Viral had stopped following what I even do. Doesn't even know I played Anvil Empires. Space Cutlet will remember that. I think everyone is on YouTube because they want to watch 4K.
Yeah. I think generally, until Twitch offers everyone 4K, it's just,
No, Viral, it's so good. Until you committed, you're the best viewer possible.
I don't care why. I finish the job. Darkness makes you weak, makes you blind.
What? He said darkness make you weak, bro? We gotta find that guy.
yeah.
In the name of the Dark Law, and just tell him the darkness make you strong.
Especially if I have handcuffs, I'll show him real darkness.
Yes. Real darkness in how to do the cinematics properly.
Ad blocker works on YouTube. I got YouTube Premium. I've had that for so long now.
I
just
have,
the amount
bro.
of YouTube I watch.
Yes, I don't remember when I didn't have YouTube Premium and how it felt. And like from time to time, something might like be wrong with my sub. I have to like resubmit a card for that, or like I would go into someone else's YouTube and see the ads, and I'm like, how can you even have that, bro?
I literally, because I don't like to take from content creators. So for me, like I have Twitch Turbo and I have YouTube Premium or Prime, whatever it's called.
Yeah, you just don't use ad block, right? Yeah. Like at least like, okay, you don't want to pay subs, like get yourself a freaking Turbo, right? And and just watch whatever you want.
Because that's what I do. Like when I finish streaming, I have like Burks, Arc, Expat all open on like every single fucking screen available, so that it's all like primary. Then I just literally leave you guys whilst I go out for walks and stuff, because I know that you're getting the ad revenue from the Twitch Turbo stuff. I cancelled everything and used the ad block, Origin ad block, and fuck the ads. But the thing is, though, is you're also not giving to the content creators who are giving you stuff,
I can expect him saying fuck the content creators next.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just Corn is just dead, John. That's fine.
But he's also got Twitch Turbo, so
yeah, he does. He can talk the talk. But
he talks the talk, but he also has Twitch Turbo. The thing is, though, it's the new system that's coming out for streams next year, or it's the year after that. I don't know when they're gonna do it. You won't be able to use ad block. It'll literally make it where any detection on any extension in every browser will shut the stream down.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of fair, right?
Yeah,
because like I understand there are people that cannot pay for the entertainment. Like, I get it, but then, sorry, just suffer through the ads. Oh, that's a funny one.
Again, like, ads are a weird thing. Oh yeah, that reminds me, guys, I'm actually shutting the ads off for this. Let me just do that now.
Oh, I cannot be bothered shutting ads off. Yeah, so chat, if you wanna still listen to me and you don't have a sub to my channel, go to TDL's channel. I'll survive, okay? I just cannot be fucking bothered with turning the ads off. Just sub, yeah, tier 3 forehead. To both channels, by the way.
Yeah. And get Twitch Turbo, even if you've got the tier 3.
I don't think it stacks though, right?
No, it doesn't stack now. But it just makes them waste more money.
True. Man, I so don't like the Star Citizen logo in general. Do you have any feelings about the Star Citizen logo?
Not really, no.
No? It's probably my, like, because I have, like, a degree in graphical design, right? Bruh. They tried to make it a little bit more, pretty over the years, but that, like, small details, you never do that in logos. They don't scale well. The font,
there we go.
The font is nice for CitizenCon though. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
The font is not like, but which says CitizenCon, but the logo, bruh. For how much money this company has to not hire decent graphic designers, a crime, indeed, yeah. I think it's just not about not hiring a decent graphic designer. I think it's about the fact that Chris sees everything his way, and not a single decent graphic designer would be able to communicate him properly to explain that this is bad. That's funny. Bro, people spend so much time doing this.
Yeah. Twisted says, please let Cutler know Drake sucks and it's only for emos. Okay.
Who's that? Yeah. Okay, give me a second. That was the last part. You can do the memes like on my channel, but if you do that, if you spread that disease, even on TDL's channel, that's a ban. Give me a second. Twisted. Airlock. Oh, wait! If I have someone banned, they will not be able to talk in your channel too, right? When we are multi-streaming.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, let me unban him. Give me a second. Yeah, I just don't want to impact your viewership experience.
It's all good. I love that. Space colored man.
Yeah. Okay. He will live for now.
For now.
Yeah, he just comes into my channel only to meme on Drake, and I was kind of, you know,
do you
just
think
accepting
they're
the
going
memes,
to,
but
they're going to talk about the weird looking Drake thing? You know, the one that's like
the one
Corsair?
they teased? Last
the one they teased
CitizenCon?
last
I
year.
think they're gonna sell it.
Yeah. You think?
It's one of the
it's
choices.
Massive.
No, wait,
It
it's like a
looks
Connie-sized ship, no?
No, dude, it's way bigger. Look at the size of the character beside it. It's monstrously tall.
Do you have a picture somewhere I pulled up right now on your stream? Maybe no.
I can quickly find the video. Let me quickly do it here.
Yeah, Drake can be not your favorite, but again, don't come to my channel and trash talk it. Simple as that. Like, ask John Crew why he has a ban in my channel.
There you go, DM'd. Look at the little person at the side.
Let me see, give me a second. Yeah. I mean, that's not too much bigger than Connie. It's just like, it's much more like elevated up, right? So it's thicker, you know? That's what she said. Yeah, they love to mess with the perspective.
One day.
Can't wait to see all the money thrown again to CIG after this.
Yeah. Let's vote with our wallets. Boom. Next year, the biggest year
I can't
ever.
wait for them to release the Battle Cruiser, and it's like 10 grand or something.
She's smiling. Yeah.
John Crew should be banned from CG totally. 100%.
Yeah. I would agree on that. I think anyone that's been in the company that is not, like, in any way doing anything major right now should be removed after 10 years.
Chris Roberts.
Oh yeah, that as well. It's not doing anything major.
I mean, how about crying on stage? That's major.
Yeah, but also Salty Mike does that as well.
But Salty Mike doesn't work there.
I know, but
maybe they should hire. Oh man, if they would hire Salty Mike, I think our game would be in a much better place.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. There'd be no chair in the office that works though.
It's like, just the problem is they have a lot of good dudes, but I just don't think anyone listens to the people who actually understand how the MMO sandbox has to operate.
Exactly, yeah. I think a lot of their younger team are better for this game than the people who are like in Chris Roberts' ass cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Get ready, guys, for the next 2 hours of the best experience of your life. Instead of 2 days and multiple hours, we're gonna cram everything in that we fit in 2 days into 2 hours.
And that is good. It's they're not
worrying, but good.
They're respecting our time. That's how I say it. T minus 10 seconds. I can't wait to see the.
This year has marked a turning point in Star Citizen's history. We have finally moved past the question of whether we can build an architecture to deliver a universe with incredible detail at massive scale, seamlessly, and where thousands of people can all play together. Server meshing.
That's
has been
totally
working
live,
pretty
chat.
much flawlessly at scale for the past 9 months. It has brought a more populated and active verse with up to 700 players online and in the same space at once. It's greatly increased server performance and delivered a much more responsive player experience. I couldn't be prouder of the team. They delivered something no other online game does presently. There may be other games out there that claim large player counts, or even the ability to mesh, but none do it at our detail, scale, and seamlessness. Of course, there will be continued improvements to server meshing and to Star Engine, but having moved past this last big technological hurdle has allowed us to finally focus on quality of life and stability improvements, something that has long been overdue. We're about to deliver our 9th patch in 10 months, with content that has brought Star Citizen storytelling into new and exciting directions. We pushed more than 24 features and more than 2,000 bug fixes. And while there is still a long way to go,
that is
the game
such a
has gotten more
delusional
stable,
talk.
performant, and fun as a result.
It's crazy.
You see this in player metrics. More of you play every day. The daily average users is up 45% from last year.
Yeah, but tell us the
playtime is up
numbers.
15%. So more people venture out into the verse and stay there longer than ever before.
It's like now instead of 10 people, we have 15 people, you know?
Frontier Fighters Assault on Pyro, and the moral compromises being made to combat the regen crisis. Now, as those stories come to a rest for the time being, it's time to look forward to the next chapter of Star Citizen, where the instability in Pyro and the callous actions of some pave the way to new adventures, new locations, and new threats. Last year, we announced our next Star Citizen would be Nyx, home to the People's Alliance of Levski and bordering the Vandal threat. Today, we're proud to share that your adventures in Nyx begin not next year, but next month, when Star Citizen's third system comes online in Alpha 4.4.
Yep.
2 new systems in 1 year. That's only possible because
Dude,
Tyler's working
I'm trying to keep up with the drinking game, and I'm going to be hospitalized if we keep talking.
Behind the scenes, and most importantly,
how much do we talk over
now, I do
them
miss
during
that
the
we're
stream?
not all together under one roof this year.
If it's,
but in many
if
ways,
it's,
we're
like,
more connected than
debatable,
ever.
whatever.
Across the globe, many of you
I
are
said to
gathering at
people
watch
we'd
parties,
get through the 2
9
hours
of them
and
with
then,
our developers in attendance,
talk back
and
on
countless others springing up in communities everywhere, and all happening simultaneously today. So
Okay,
even
Nyx,
if we're
check
separated
on
by
bingo
oceans
card.
and continents, we're bound together by the same passion for space, for discovery, and for this incredible universe we're building together. Whether you're at home or alongside your crew at a watch party, grab a drink, sit back, and let us take you inside our up-and-coming plans for the next year of Star Citizen.
I'm telling you, Mike has an insider in CAG.
What's that?
Salty Mike has an insider in CAG, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
All right, let's see it.
Watch as it's John Crew.
Yeah. Also, if you talk to your guys, don't mute yourself so I can like hear the conversation, all right? Is it possible?
Sure.
With the
Sure.
foundational technology now in place, the content development of the game is no longer restricted, allowing us to forge ahead with building out our first 5 star systems. Nyx will see the much-loved Levski landing zone added back to the verse, while also bringing you one of its most iconic landmarks, the Glacium Belt. Here, you'll experience a new combined arms
as my
operation
greatest fear,
that will
they're
introduce
going to
new
waste
factions
CitizenCon talking
and new
about the next
adventures
solar
for you to
system that could
discover.
have been done in an
With
Inside
this
Star
edition
system.
of our 3rd star system,
Fuck's
we're
sake,
also
like-
going to do something.
It's gonna be
that's
ship
at the
sales,
heart of the
Nyx,
entire Star Citizen
and
experience.
teasing of base
And that
building. I
is
think that's
to
what's
build
gonna
it
be.
right in front of you. As we have done this year, with the addition of several major locations, such as the Hathor facility or the Lazarus
Like quality
complex,
of life.
we will
Yeah.
continue to unveil new Nyx
Quality
content
of
throughout
their
the year.
life, bro.
It's a slightly
Quality of
different
their
approach to
life.
how we deliver Pyro, but we feel this gets the content into your hands sooner and shows our intent as we continue our march towards 1.0. I'm so incredibly proud of the
So
work our teams have
incredibly
done and are
proud.
continuing to do, and we're excited to have you on this next
Here we
step
go.
of our journey.
We're diving in.
And
Yet
as
again.
any journey in Star Citizen.
Oh god,
that
this story
begins
so far.
with a little
Because we need a 13-year recap.
2-hour recap, bro.
In 2025, we introduced 2 major storylines spanning multiple patches, creating a living
You've
backbone
got to
for
be
adventure across the
shitting me!
universe.
Bruh.
The first was Pyro Must Burn. It connected Stanton to Pyro and introduced the Frontier Fighters, who are relentless, brutal, and determined to wipe out any threats that cross them. And with this month's release, you'll now take part in the conclusion to that storyline. The second was Science Run Amok, with the Regen Crisis throwing the Empire into chaos, and you all jumping in to help the various corporations respond.
Gentlemen,
Through
please,
that
it's
journey, we
serious.
pulled back the curtain on ASD and its shady practices, uncovering long-forgotten Onyx facilities, and met new characters like Dr. Logan Yorit and Detective Arkham Mella of the Hokro Agency. And just like the Pyro Must Burn storyline carried us into a new system, Science Run Amok is now setting the stage for Nyx, the next step in the larger story we're telling on the road to 1.0. As this new chapter of Star Citizen begins, let's hear from just a few of the team members working to bring this next era of our universe to life.
Fuck, I
When
even
system
put
was
my
first
shirt and tie
discovered,
on for this.
The United Empire of Earth, the UAE, came out and did scans and kind of found out that the system wasn't really
Showing the
planets
ship
were
that
too
still
hard to
cannot
terraform,
scan,
the
bro.
resources were too tough to get, so they opened it up.
Is that
And
one of their
company
chairs
saw
from
an
their new
opportunity where
office?
the UAE didn't
Yeah.
Their
TV
lounge?
Planet services. And so they expanded into the system and tried to mine as much as they could, making a very slim margin by the sheer quantity of resources they were pulling out.
Bingo card? Guys, I can't keep up with the bingo card.
Yeah,
I'll be
I'm
part
doing
of
the
this.
bingo
system
card.
itself
It's all good.
sort of ran its course from sort of a large corporate interest perspective, and then was mostly left abandoned.
Now, this ended up being the ideal situation for the People's Alliance, who were a group of revolutionaries who were trying to overthrow
Volume is good, thank you,
the
guys.
dictatorship of the Messer regime that was going on in the Empire at the time.
So they went to the Nyx system and
I'm surprised CIG
established
didn't
what
insert
became known as
clapping
Leslie.
sounds.
They wanted to make it everything that the UEE wasn't at the time.
Hey!
They set up what they saw as their ideal society, where everyone's voices would be heard, where everyone would be equal. But they've fallen onto hard times. So Nyx today is kind of at an interesting point in its history. Now that the UEE has kind of transformed itself into a democratic society.
Vampires? What?
Role, what are the People's Alliance rebelling against? and they still see the Empire as being inherently unfair. They see their role as still trying to
Did he say vampires?
Yeah, what?
But on the other hand, they have
New
more
creature
options,
and vampire?
there's new threats
Are we getting
lurking around
werewolves?
every corner, and they have to ask, are they prepared to handle that, or do they need to turn to the UE for
We're getting vampires.
Star Dracula.
Making a star system is you approach it from kind of two angles in a weird way. What is this system bringing to the gallery? How does this new system plug into it, and what does it bring to the table from a sort of a flavor experience? We want to make sure that whatever it's bringing to the company is unique and has some
Dude,
flair.
I can't believe they're going to spend the whole sitcom
So the
talking
Nix
about
system
Nix.
is a remote system where
Yeah.
people want to go and live free outside of the pressure and influence of the UE.
That's why I want to
It's
build my
a
base on
remote
Nix.
and
I don't want
rugged
to pyro.
system with a lot of hostility coming from the ever-present threat of Vandal.
It's kind of like a frontier-esque thing. It's not lawless like Pyro, it's just kind of out there.
So even
Pyro's
more
like a Mad
emptier
Max
than Nix,
wasteland,
Pyro.
And Nix is more like Silverado or like Deadwood, right? It's kind of like a
Just not as
smaller
much.
scope.
The emptiness and the loneliness is the defining factor. You're still
Great.
going to find gangs, you're still going to find hostile presences, but it's where people go if they want to live off the grid.
The People's Alliance is the main peacekeeping force in Nix.
They were unhappy with the direction that the Empire was going under the Messers. They got out. They said, we're just going to start from scratch, build our own society, but build it the way that we think it needs to be built.
They're not perfect. They're just people, but they're doing their best. They want to help keep Nix safe and make it prosper.
They are trying to do the best that they can, but are faced with the realities of dealing with people, which is tricky.
The Pyro Star is quite a warm star. Stanton Star is quite neutral. And the Nix is a little bit cooler.
Nix is so good looking though.
The system has its star, and it has this dark,
Wait till
really,
somebody
really
complains about
dense,
the skybox,
gas
though. That's the
sort of
normal thing.
nebulous cloud. And it has points of light scattered around it, and those points of light in this gas cloud.
Oh my
is
God, Jace,
really,
you
really
have Twitch
hazy.
notifications.
I will forgive
for
them
that.
if they release the stinger.
So because Nix is bordering Vandal space, it was important that we
Ooh,
have a
that's
gap
cool then.
in the Nix gas cloud where you could sort of just, in between the clouds, see a piece of the Vandal space.
Welcome in, Jace. I was missing you
feels
so
so close
much.
that it's
You
even,
little
like,
son of a
protruding
bitch.
some
Show up
red
more
light.
often.
The level designers are using it as an actual visual indicator.
It's a very
of
short
where to
one,
place
Jace.
more
It's gonna be 2
dangerous
hours and
POIs.
it's over.
So if you point your ship in the direction of it, you should find, as we build it out, that you will be in more and more danger. And I think that's really cool. To give more atmosphere, I was testing out adding some sort of space snowflekes, essentially. So when you look towards
Why
the
do you
sun,
need space
can sort of
snowflakes?
see
The entire
that sort of,
community
like,
is a bunch of
sparkle.
snowflakes.
But then when you look away from the sun, you'll see the reflections and sort of like little glints of light. For the jump points in Nix, we'll have 2 on this release. We'll have one from Pyro to Nix and one from Stanton to Nix. It should be going from Nix to Castra, but we're essentially bypassing Castra.
Why did he have
temporarily.
to say hey?
We want to make sure you can get
We
there
want you to
any
get
way you
like,
want.
what the fuck?
Galatian Belt is a huge asteroid belt that is in sort of the middle of the system.
The Galatian Belt is a combination of a bunch of technologies that we already had. The asteroid fields we use for planetary rings and the gas clouds, and it's combining them to make something completely new that we've just not seen before.
It's full of resources that are still left unharvested because it's kind of a tricky spot for mining. It's not the easiest place to go, but that means that there's still a lot of opportunity.
I can read that, Jace, you fucking idiot.
Get fucked, Jace.
Are a bit more sharp, like, sorts of like icy.
He doesn't know what combined chat is.
Cliff-like.
We've got shared chat, you numpty.
Pyro and the Stanton. One of the big differences too is all of that extra added movement that just adds a little bit of extra flair.
It's also a good hiding spot for people who are trying to elude capture, maybe set up ambushes, that type of stuff.
Always feel way more interesting flying in those spaces than just, through empty void.
And as we build out the Glacium build over the next year, lots of places to put new content.
Bro, they have enough space to put content on Stanton. It's like literally infinite space. What they're talking about, bro.
That QV Planet Services had built a mining base on that got taken over by the People's Alliance and renamed Levski.
Levski is our first and biggest social outpost for Nyx.
It's kind of like the place where you stop before you do your panning. So it's kind of a San Francisco before you go out to the gold rush.
It's going to be the central hub for trade and hauling and all of the commerce
looks
within
sick.
Nyx, and also
I also love Nyx. Always loved Nyx for its
but it
like
does have a CD underlayer to it.
vibe, and I'm really
over the
like
years,
happy that it's coming.
Back in the day, it was the only place where I could launch my 600i, because you can't launch a large ship like the 600i from Grimhex.
Point to make large, explorable location. When you fly towards the Levski, you see this huge gas ring around it. It's scattered small, mid-sized pieces of the asteroids.
Well, Levski is immediately apparently unique by the fact that it's a facility clamped onto the side of an asteroid. The breathtaking views of looking into the belt instantly gives it a unique charm and flavor.
Is it better, Jace?
As you approach, you'll initially see a very dramatic borehole that goes all the way through the asteroid. You'll also see, growing out from there and alongside Levski, there will be landing pads along what I'd call the spine. Lots of
Oh, guys, by the way, can we
pipes
wish
and
Jace
transport
happy
systems to
birthday,
bring out
please,
the refined
everyone,
mining
right
materials
now?
when it was a mining station.
Before we were using an actual planet, so we had all of the space available to place all of these structures. But now it kind of meant that we had to create an asteroid which has the appropriate size to.
Happy birthday, Jace!
Of the asteroid, you will see that there is an area to fly underneath. We plan on bringing in Hull C gameplay, so this is exterior cargo elevators.
Because that motherfucker is
as a
2
team,
days
you will be
before
able
my
to
birthday.
load
So.
No, it's a meme. He have the birthday every day, so whenever he shows up.
I know the meme, I know.
Okay.
The cargo trains going around tracks. It's now going to be fully EVA-able. There will be walkways around the main landing zone to walk
Man,
on
Levski
using
looks so
gravity
good.
plates,
It always did.
but
It does,
you can
yeah.
It just,
drift
now that
off
they're
and
showing the
kind
new
of
one,
go
it's so
wherever you
fucking
want.
cool, bro.
Yeah.
That's why, like,
Hopefully no comray.
Which is
great.
Yeah.
No nonsense.
When is the next flight model? Soon.
Unlike the majority of anarchists living in Pyro, there are people here in Nyx that care.
It's not a downtrodden or derelict, dilapidated location.
It looks better, yeah.
It has
It looks
a sense
massively
of order.
better.
But only where the People's Alliance has people
No,
living.
without TM, they're already testing the new flight model.
We've
yeah.
had Levski before, and we've updated it quite substantially to be more in line with the newer features that have been put in since, but also visually. And there's been a lot of quality of life fixes that we've wanted to add and bring up to.
I'm just
like a good
checking
standard for a
the
landing
bingo if we missed something.
Gracing the main lobby of Levski is a large statue of Anthony Tanaka, who was a child worker.
And was being worked to death, all of them were. And Anthony Tanaka just had a break and just said no, and stood up against the foremen, the supervisors, the managers, the guards, and was killed for it. And so he became a sort of a figurehead.
And kind of was one of the linchpin moments in seeing the fall of the Messer regime.
So if you take the elevator up to the top deck, you'll see the top view and the cargo area as well.
A lot
So
of
you
this
can go
looks
through the cargo
pretty
shop,
much the
you've got
same.
your normal
So,
it does,
needs.
so these
You'll
are the
have
terminals they're
places to
showing right now where we sold Widow. and like slam in Jumptown days. Like to the left of the elevators.
So if you were to die in the Nix system, then one of the places you might come out from is the hospital in Levski, which is called the Mercy Hospital.
So Mercy Hospital is just basically, it's a local med station for all the residents of Levski, anybody traveling through the system. Again, they're trying to provide as good medical help for people as they can.
When you arrive at the HAB's location, you'll be presented with a lobby, elevator bank, and then you will take that transit to the HAB room.
Yeah, so a lot of layouts stayed the same, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
And that's where
I'm glad they didn't
original
change it too
miners
much.
would have lived.
Rat is not a new animal at all. Don't bait me.
They're a home for people in Levski.
new
It's one of the bigger cars, but I haven't seen actually a new animal
go through
for now.
into the Grand Barter, which is your main social and commercial area of Levski.
This is where you will see market sellers selling their wares. There will be stalls. There will be kind of
Yeah, so it's still exactly the same.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
maybe I updated textures or something, but
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's really it's
exactly
nice.
how I remember
It's
it.
nice though.
And you went down here to speak to Deckard or whatever his name
which is where
is,
you
not
can go
Deckard.
down into some of the
bald
rocky
guy.
depths
Yeah.
and grab yourself a drink, and you never know who you meet down there. If you explore a bit more,
Because
around
no
the
one
Grand
remembers
Barter,
that corn.
there's
It's new
other
for a lot of
loops
people.
around and
Yeah.
side passages. There's another
Yeah,
shop
so
that's
Teachers
away
is
from that
exactly the
area
same as
called
well.
Teachers.
Teach's Ship Shop is basically where you would go if you were looking to pick up a used ship, buy some ship parts, fix up your old ship, find some new stuff, sell some scrap.
Cool.
We've
All right.
closed up Dumpers Depot for Levski, and everything that used to be sold there will now be sold at
Cool.
Teachers.
Yeah, makes sense.
Another new area,
Yeah.
as well as the cargo shop that we've added, is the refinery deck.
Yeah,
for
obviously they
Levski.
need
That's
a
where you can take
refinery,
your
they need all
processed
that
goods,
stuff,
not
right?
just from Levski, but from the rest of the Nix system, and refine and sell those goods there. As a lot of the content in the next coming releases for Nix is going to be mining related. So it's super
Oof.
important that Levski is a really nice hub for mining type of gameplay. So we're really happy to bring Levski back into the
Levski
game.
was
It's
the
been
best
gone
place.
for quite a few years now.
This way they're putting it into this asteroid is super cool,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it's
a lot
so
of-
much better than the old
yeah,
way.
It's a lot of cool.
Because you still got a lot of hangars on the outside, but you've got
Yeah.
the tunnels
They're
as
hardest to
well.
make it
Yeah,
a
it's
great
so
place
cool.
to live.
This is a location that has a lot of nostalgia for you guys.
Yeah, all the
And
outsides
We
change.
don't want this just to be a re-release. We do want you to go, wow.
It's not going to be as complete as Pyro was when it first came out, but it's going to be our first iteration, and you're going to be able to see it grow as we work on it.
Okay,
Like,
so
with everything,
already
we're
they're
always
backing
learning
off
and
on being.
improving and finding new
Are
ways.
they-
Yeah.
Are you
Is
gonna
there
have
anything more
empty
Star
shit
Citizen
pretty much?
than just building the system while the players watch us build it around them?
Going to add a nice dynamic
Yeah.
to Stanton and be a much more calming of style system than Pyro.
The people that would have played it before are going to love to see this come back. And the people that haven't seen it before,
That's cool.
It's going to be a great new location.
This is the first time that I'm going to be able to touch stuff and kind of bring my own content to the game. And that's really exciting to me.
Levski coming back into the game is a huge milestone personally for me. So I worked on the original quite some time ago. So seeing it come back and updated and improved and better is fantastic.
I'm glad I stopped drinking because if they said Nix anymore, I would have to have asked Cutlet to turn my stream off.
Lol. Something wicked this way comes. What's that? Vandal. Ooh, let me guess.
Yeah.
So we've talked about Levski, we've talked about the Glacian Belt, but you're probably asking yourself, what's the new gameplay activity we're going to be doing? So let's find out.
Welcome to Nix is your first experience in a new space station in a new solar system.
It's a mystery to be solved. There's things for the player to explore and look into. There's going to be some twists and turns, of course, some combat, and if you're lucky enough to survive, maybe some good rewards.
This is basically a continuation of kind of our ASD storyline. So in the closing out what we had called our Science Run Amok storyline, we had revealed that ASD had been procuring sort of very black market illegal stuff in order to conduct their experiments. So this mission is basically going to be continuing on that trail.
So the Navy has learned that illegal tech is being sold in the UAE, and they're hiring Intersect to investigate. Intersect Defense Solutions is the leading military.
You know what's bothers me in all of this?
The Navy contracts with them
is that they cannot do all of what they're doing right now in game. They have to create a video about how the stuff
for the Navy.
Like,
the Navy just doesn't call
it
up
should be told in the
hey, if you're freaking
in-game, bro.
I guess as a player, when you can think about like, oh, where am I going to be doing missions that are
get ready for the new ship that you can unlock by doing stuff in game and
by swiping a card, bro.
Defense Solutions.
Yeah. By swiping a card.
Have discovered the source of the illegal tech is in the NIC system and an old abandoned.
So let's show you what's going on.
Logistics station that's come back online.
So they want the players to figure out what's going on.
So when you come out of Quantum and you start your approach vector to the objective,
I'm so glad I don't get to discover this by myself.
Going through the glazing belt, and slowly the station will reveal itself.
Is it
Vandal?
Vandal?
This is an old QV logistics station. It's pretty beat up. It's pretty derelict. But there's some points of interest that you'll spot as you go through.
Just put it there, a
So
Pyro
the station
station,
itself
okay.
shares design cues from old Pan Am stations found in Pyro.
Are they making
Its
a
architectural
co-op
design
game?
found
Yes.
its way over to the NIC system as the system was being established. But you'll also see some additional design cues that QV planetary services were adding. So it's a nice transition architectural point. It's fairly skeletal in design. You'll see logistics yards and cargo yards, but also facilities pinned inside the asteroid, creating this
They've been showing this new quant visuals for a long time. We're still not getting them, so
it's not a normal Polaris.
don't put your hopes up.
It's damaged, it's broken. It's not a standard corporate Polaris. So at this point, you should be asking yourself,
I'm so glad I get to discover this by myself, right?
You'll see streets leading to asteroid bases. Now these asteroid bases are locked, so you don't know exactly what's inside just
Wow,
yet.
asteroid bases
comes
we've totally
together to
never
form the
seen
playground
before,
for the
bro.
mission to
This
take
is
place.
cringe,
so not only
bro.
is this facility unabandoned, but it's also under attack from a surprising
Oh wait,
but familiar
but there's a stinger. That's the stinger.
Buy now, LTI.
Buy now.
All the bobs
And the
are
old
now.
glaive and the old scythe? What?
Yeah, and all the bobs are
Why
like,
don't they just give us
wow.
the updated ones? For
First
fuck's
time
sake,
in the
CIG.
The Vandal.
Yeah, TDL is a bit ahead in time, but
So the Vandal
I don't know.
are a nomadic, very, very, very violent spacefaring race.
They've been striking out against outposts and such in the NIC system. They don't really know what they want, don't know why they're
Like,
doing it.
imagine
but it
building
seems
up
like
to
whoever's running the station
Vandals
is really pissed them off.
and literally telling it all in a video, bro.
Rioting in the
It's
system.
insane.
And they're
How bad this could be.
unaffiliated to any clan. There's small groups coming in and picking at them. But as time goes on, those raids are getting bigger and more frequent.
They'll be the scythes that you're familiar with.
But why not give us the
Blades
updated
that,
glaive
we all
and
know
scythe?
And
Because
a new
that's gonna
craft
be a
for
Mark
the
II
PU,
sale.
Vandal Stinger.
You will be contacted by some civilians on arrival asking
Oh
you for
no,
help.
this
So at
looks
this
super
point, you have a
challenging.
choice. You can either bug out, mission over, or join the fight. This will be the first time since the PU launch that you'll be able to
Why
fight
does
against
he
Vandal
look
aggressor
absolutely high as a
This
kite?
fight will be intense. The player should be able
Look
to
how
deal
much
with them,
cope. This is the
but,
first
they
time
will
you're
have to
gonna
be
meet
prepared, they'll have
them.
to come
It's
back
gonna
in
be
to fight off this
intense,
initial wave,
bro.
and that won't
Come
be the
on.
end of it.
After you fight off the Vandal ships, the mysterious inhabitants of the station invite you to come on board.
Didn't we
Which
fight
concept
Vandal in
We'll
2.4?
encourage you to do because
Yep.
it'll help further their investigation against what's happening here, why these QV stations have come back online.
You dock your ship, you board the station.
Oh, that's
and it turns out
the armor
inhabitants
from
here have a real
CitizenCon.
surprise for you.
CitizenCon pack armor.
the player will be immediately ambushed. These guys are not your friends.
Of course, it's not gonna be easy.
Why are you
because the
telling
people that are
this
inhabiting
all
the
to
station
us?
are going to fight you every
Jesus.
step of the way.
The fight will be challenging, but this definitely will be the
It's
warm-up
because the
phase
player
of this
base
mission.
can't
This will be
play
the
the game,
players
dude.
getting a sense
Bro.
of what exactly is going on
It's
there,
not a
who
surprise
these
anymore
new
if you tell
people
us
are.
about it.
There'll be an unfamiliar armor. They will be wielding unfamiliar weapons. And
Spoiler
we want
con.
you to get a sense
Exactly.
that you are in a new
Holy
place, in a
shit,
new
man.
territory, fighting a new faction.
So after you survive this initial ambush, you get back.
Are you gonna
Intercept,
tell us why?
And obviously, the question is, who are these people? Why are they attacking? Why are the Vandal attacking them?
At this point, there's more going on here than anyone thought. The directive from Intersect is to explore the station and collect as much information as you possibly can.
This is so bad, bro.
Along the way,
It's so-
you're
it's
gonna
so
get to explore
stupid.
some new areas.
It's not just the space station. There's the disabled capital ship. There's asteroid bases nearby with obvious installations there, other forces that the Vandal have been attacking. There's a debris field.
Explore the locations in any order you want and try to find out who these people are and why the Vandal are after them.
You'll find new clues. You'll find ways to solve the puzzle of what's going on at the space station and find out what kind of loot they have for you now that you've beat them.
And of
Oh,
course, this
God.
is a legally open
I
station.
can't
so
wait.
anything you
More
find
Wicklow
is,
gameplay.
yours to keep
Yeah.
and sell, maybe even give to Wicklow.
Do we have anything about Vandal in the card? In the
This
bingo
isn't just a
card?
one-time event. This is a permanent sort of mission that we're going to be adding to the game.
Let me
you
see.
can go back and repeat this
No, but you
mission
could put
and
you could put
find
Chris
ways
Roberts
to
goes.
do it even better, even faster.
Well, he didn't. He didn't.
Flavor, obviously,
Because
we
it
can't
wasn't
do
a
that
live
every
recording,
time.
right?
There'll be other missions that Intersect will offer
Chris
to you
Roberts here.
based on the evidence that you found.
Now you know the real story. and
Oh,
start digging
man.
And giving more information to Intersect along the way.
Look at that stinger.
That is all this is about, to sell you the stinger, bro.
Yeah.
I'm super excited to finally see the Vandal
Yeah.
in PU.
I'm excited to bring cool Vandal ship combat to SC.
Players in the PU will now get
Really?
to face down these awesome ships.
Have you played
and
Arena
get a
Commander?
taste
Yeah.
of
Bro, it doesn't
like
have
we
the
already
clan.
have it in Arena Commander.
Yeah, it
where you
doesn't
can fight the
have the
Vandal
clan.
Swarm, and being able to do that in the PU is going to be, I think, a heck of a lot of fun.
So this marks
yeah.
a great milestone for us for not only pushing hard and adding great content this year,
Which
but also
we're
being
going
able
to
introduce
spoil.
the next star system
Mhm.
and introducing the next landscape to tell new stories and add new gameplay beats into the ever-expanding universe. So we'll leave 4.4 there. If you're at one of the watch parties, please raise a toast
Oh,
to the
yeah.
great work that all the teams have been doing this year. And I'll be right back in just a few minutes to look ahead at some of the things coming in 2026.
Bruh.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Voyager Bar in beautiful scenic Orizon, where the staff of Cloud Imperium Games Manchester is gathered for their very own CitizenCon Direct Watch Party. As the dozens of such events happening at locations around the world, we've gathered today to watch this sneak peek at just a little of what the next year of
Paid
Star
actors.
Citizen has in store for everyone.
Look at the amount of makeup he's
That
wearing.
was really good, everybody. I'm Jared Huckabee, your host for the festivities and for the show today. And let me tell you, it's not a joke. It's not a gag. Next week, we're hitting our 9th patch in 10 months. And then in November, we're going to finish out the year strong with a long
Someone gifted you a sub? Congratulations.
And in case you missed it, because you were chatting with friends, hi. It's not the lawless wasteland of Pyro many folks have been speculating, but an independent system with its own
Yeah,
set
the
of
makeup
rules
is
and laws and
ridiculous.
multiple ways to get there. It's an exciting time for everyone at Cloud Imperium Games because, as the architects of our persistent universe said at the start of the show, the foundational tech that we've been building for so many years has
Jared
now unlocked
backtracks
us to bring
something
more to
as
Star
early
Citizen
days
than ever
and
before
development.
as we
Done.
continue our journey towards 1.0. Now,
Bingo.
before we continue with the show, let's
He
get a
got
few
replaced by AI.
out of the way.
If he had 6
We're
fingers, I would
simulcast on
believe you.
YouTube and Twitch. So if you want the keen communities of Twitch or the 4K ultra high resolution of YouTube, you have your choice. Second, throughout the broadcast today, we want to see and hear what you have to say along the way, and you can tell us on social media by using hashtag CitizenCon. We're especially interested to see any photos from those watch parties that are happening across the globe, and we're going to find some way to bring a few of them into the broadcast later in the program. Third, we've also had a CitizenCon contest going for people to create their very own slice of life in the PU video.
Star Jared. I fucking love that.
Show countdown. The offerings were super varied. The idea was to work with a team to show the life of a miner or a hauler or a bounty hunter or whatever. But one guy just said, I'm going to make a video about how awesome I am. And I respect that. So shout out Nocturnal Revenant. I don't remember if you were one of the winners getting an L21 Wolf from Kruger for their efforts, but you won the
Has he got fake teeth in though?
I have no idea, bro.
Award. Good job. And to all the winners, I'm sure someone will either be in touch with you about your wolves or they'll just show up on your accounts. I really don't know how that process works. Probably would have been good to find out before the show, huh? He's so afraid. Either way, if you missed the pre-show and are curious if you won, you can check the replay after we're done here today. All right. I just realized that my bosses, Chris and Sandy, are sitting in a movie theater watch party in Switzerland right now. A completely captive audience. So real behind the scenes here.
What?
This is especially torturous for Chris because he's super excited about the next
Jared, you're totally getting fired.
Aren't you, Chris? And you're just sat there right now, forced to watch.
I love this guy.
What is that about the theater in
Did either of you
Switzerland?
regret that
What?
decision so long ago?
He's in a theater in Switzerland.
So I've probably put my
That's
luck
where his
enough.
home is,
Let's
right?
get to the next day.
I have no idea.
When Nyx
What
arrives
the
next
fuck?
month, it'll have Levski, the Glacium Belt, and the new Welcome to Nyx operation we just discussed. But throughout 2026, we'll also
All right.
continue to build the star system
Send
out
your
with new
kids
features
show up, but
and
they
new
never showed
technologies
up.
that
They
will
were
not
just
only
mentioned,
set Nyx
Blues.
apart and give it a unique identity from its sibling star systems, but continue to set Star Citizen apart from other video games altogether. Now, at this point, if you're running one of the watch parties, you're going to want to crank your speakers up for some brand new music from the Maestro Pedro himself. And let's take a look at some of what the next year has to offer for the Nyx system.
All right. We haven't seen majority of what's been offered for this year, so let's scope more. Why isn't Pedro on ground? As
Cloud
Gorgon.
Imperium Games, we believe art inspires the best technology, and through the development of that technology, it pushes us to create
All
even
right,
better.
I'm interested in this.
When
This is
Genesis
good.
comes
This
to
is
the
good
persistent
shit.
universe starting next year, it will change how you experience every world, and not just in the building of the new planets for the Nyx system. We will also go back through Stanton and Pyro and reimagine them through the lens of our technology. Previously, and more traditionally, we'd create slices of biomes. Like
Yeah,
deserts
this is
or
good
forests.
stuff.
All right.
This is the
approach
stuff I was
moved
talking
us
about.
forwards and got us this far.
Let's see.
But solving the scale was always tricky. And for Star Citizen, we like
Even
to
before
do
it
scale
pans into Chris
on
Roberts in
another
the
level.
studio.
Issues like seeing tiling from our height maps from high altitude, or the unpredictable blending when two biomes connected, were common. But ultimately, things just never felt right. Our worlds were gorgeous, but to us, they still sometimes felt like interpretations. Now, this was a super hard problem, which we needed to solve at the scale for Star Citizen requires.
Just get a better PC,
We challenged
Jace.
ourselves.
It's so nice
to
of Phil
emulate
Collins to
nature
jump in and
in
tell
the
us
most
about it.
believable way, and not just on a planetary scale, but to our level of detail.
Why the cloud?
With
Why the
Genesis,
clouds never
we've
look
made a
so good
complete
in
paradigm
game?
shift to how we do things.
Yeah, no.
Biomes are now created based on the physical data sets.
I can feel
With
it
the assets being
coming in
spawned
the
whenever and
air.
wherever the correct criteria is found. So when you see a forest or a
Oh my god, what the
it's
fuck?
no longer because an artist painstakingly
The tree
crafted
wanted
there.
to be there,
It's
chat.
now because it simply wants to be there. It
At least
fits
they're doing
inside our
forests
rules.
correctly now.
Genesis also ties
I don't know,
into
man.
our other gameplay systems.
Okay,
Our new planets are built
that's
from
very
the
Scotland.
information we create for our different data
That's
sets.
for you, man.
Yeah,
like
it's for
height
me.
maps, humidity, temperature, soil type, soil amounts.
It will never look like this in game, guys. Don't bother.
Shh! Don't listen to Cutlet. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Where to find valuable minerals as the geology looks like it would be suitable for it. Where scree piles exist below sheer cliff faces, and where rocks have broken off over time due to erosion. Of course, these new tools still give us the ability to direct.
That's
the
giving
look
me
and feel
very
we
like
want.
Prometheus type
The
vibes.
attention to detail from the tallest mountain to the smallest flower is still our core DNA.
We'll see how
With
this will be
Genesis,
actually
we can
working
now
in game.
keep that detail-orientated mindset
Oh, yeah.
as we focus on the quality. And
Isn't it funny
provides
how they talk about it's called Genesis and this guy looks like Phil Collins?
Genesis provides our planets with the ultimate sense of exploration and adventure.
It's like when the miner went in and started mining the rock, which was the part of the mountain.
Providing an abundant
I don't believe that's ever gonna happen.
This is a major part
That's
of
true,
what
yeah.
exploration is for us. We want that feeling of
Exploration.
finding a corner of the universe
Oof.
that you'll
Look at
fall
that
in love with,
verticality though.
and where you want to settle down.
I'm
build your
behind,
own.
bro. Oh, there we go.
Alright, let me
Hand you
like.
over to Will to go deeper
You're how
into
far
what
behind
we
are you?
built.
Like
5
5
seconds?
seconds
Genesis to
behind.
realize our
10
vision.
seconds or so.
As a reminder, some of the visuals you'll see will evolve and change
Right.
as we continue our technological
Okay, I
development
will be.
and hone in on the final look for Nyx.
We'll see. All this looks
Thanks,
beautiful.
Ian. So, in case it's not already clear, Genesis is our name for a group of technologies that are improving our ability to build worlds.
Good luck
Finding those that
landing
we've
there
already created,
with
and
Corsair,
ultimately expanding
Little
our persistent
Skies.
universe to the scale and quality that we all expect. I work on Planet Tech, so let's talk about how that's continued to evolve since our presentation last year. And instead of just highlighting some really cool biomes that we
Yay,
can create,
more Nyx.
let's go ahead and show how all this work applies to the upcoming planets of Nyx.
Less exploration for
There
people.
are
Of course,
planets
a
in
gas giant. Because
Nyx
why
3
build it,
is
right?
A
Yeah.
gas giant, and I think it's blue.
He doesn't even know which color it is, bro.
Nyx 2 is a yellow, toxic.
That's
it's
like
got, this
Venus
high
or
pressure
something.
atmosphere, and it's
High
like a
pressure
very
atmosphere,
volatile
yeah.
planet with
It's
high
literally
risk reward
Venus.
gameplay. It's going to have some really interesting biomes for you to discover, but for now, just know it's going to be dangerous.
Oh, here we go.
because
The hero
today,
planet.
We're going to focus on what we consider to be the hero planet of this system.
There's a man walking in the clouds, look.
Nyx 1 has got a rugged, remote beauty. It's got a diverse
All right, that's
set of
very
biomes,
Scotland.
from weathered rocky mountain ranges to vast sweeping forests and grasslands.
Maybe not there.
And from damp, expansive wetlands to claustrophobic, festering swamps.
Like, how will they
These
have so
core
many
biome
planets
concepts give us
with
a
life
fantastic
in like
platform
such a
to
small
hone our
amount of
technology.
space?
In some cases, because the current tech couldn't do them at all, or because we want to completely step up our game for them. So, let's approach this planet in much the same way that you, the player, will, from orbit. The orbit appearance of the planets going forward is far more tied to what is present on the surface. Previously, we had different data that drove the orbital and ground coloring. That's because the orbit was designed to look like vegetation that we'd place on the surface, and the ground
Oh,
coloring
I
was
think my
trying to be a
stream
mix
PC
of
just
soil,
crashed.
rock, and the
Oof.
organic compound coloring that forms
Yeah.
the kind of colors there.
Like completely?
Now we author
Yeah,
much more of
full
the data
fucking-
in a
Ooh.
unified way. When you look at
Yeah.
Earth, you
I'll
see
type in
blues
chat
and
so they
greens
know.
for ocean and vegetation, and brown or yellowy tones for sand and soil. We wanted to keep it as simple as that. The same set of textures and data that define the color of the soil, sand, and rock on the ground are used to create the orbital look. We then assess the presence of vegetation and competition between different species on each part of the planet and use that to blend in tones of green, including variations due to species health and the current season. This creates a far more complete image and allows you to identify features, geologies, and potential points of interest all the way from space.
That looks nice. I just want to
Let's
see
go
how
down
it
to the
looks in
surface
game.
and start
It's
with
all
something
nice
closer to what we're
screenshots
used to,
and
but in a whole new light.
Oh yeah, and then encoder. Went down.
Oof.
Oof. Yeah.
When we approached the surface of the planet, we wanted to start by focusing on just the soil and rock. One of the things that was missing from our terrain previously was simply feature complexity. Looking at our contemporaries, we lacked detail at the ground scale. To combat this, we've added a new layer of data. That layer is called the medium tiles. These are intelligently placed on top of the existing 4-kilometer terrain tiles based on slope, soil type, and other erosion data. And these medium tiles don't just create height changes, they also bring in local erosion data both for soil and bedrock size values. And this gives us a whole new level of terrain detail, of scale, and allows us to create far more unique locations across the planet.
We'll see if that will look like that, because like the biggest problem is it always looked not
two
good.
major contributors to the rock content of our planets.
Very
Firstly,
generated, you know what I mean?
feature, cliffs.
Yeah.
We are adding large scale, very detailed to all our cliffs based on the geology at a given location. This adds an exciting new dimension to steep slopes that we simply couldn't get before.
Yeah, that was always a problem, so we'll see if they can solve it.
Second is a big one for you ground vehicle enthusiasts. Rocks are now found not scattered everywhere.
Thank you,
like
guys.
spilt
Are we
popcorn
still
or similar,
connected to you?
I don't
but
know.
Only in places you'd expect to find them, thanks to a brand new rock scattering algorithm that isn't annoying
Yeah,
as
still
hell.
connected. Share chat started, yeah.
Using physical data generated for each large and medium
That's
tile,
actually
now rock
really
distribution
good.
makes sense and has a physical basis.
If rocks will make sense,
So
that
if you're
would be
still
a
crashing into
game
them
changer
after
for
this comes
vehicles.
out, that's on you.
I don't know how much of
The
this
rock
comes
assets
next
themselves
month,
have had a
though.
glow up too. We now create rock sets related to a particular geology that look like they originated from the same source. And this ties into how we'll be distributing minables.
Oh, so they are doing this. It would look natural, the mining rocks. Okay.
So now that
Okay,
our base
that
terrain
looked
and
really
rock scattering
good.
looks good. Let's add some vegetations and explore some additional biomes.
Because always the mining rocks were like, you know, standalone stuff, right?
Next one's forests and grasslands are full of trees.
Okay, that's some
various grass
copium.
species, rock formations.
Yeah, we still don't have social tools, reminder,
And they're
good
found
reminder,
in
yeah.
all sorts of elevations, like mountain valleys, open plains, and dense meadows. And when we start to add a bit of fresh water, they begin transitioning into more wetland-type biomes.
I didn't even see the vehicle. I missed it. Oh.
And while forests are super cool, let's focus on the grasslands and wetlands today. So, how are we making these look so great? Obviously, we've had grass before, but never meadows of it. Because until now, we haven't been able to spawn grass in large enough quantities or effectively represented at distance.
Why is that,
so we're
Jace?
stepping up our game in terms of spawning, shaping, and shading grass. With Genesis, we now leverage GPU spawning to create vast quantities of assets across all biomes. Whether it be
I don't
dense
believe like we
meadows,
will have the render of the grass
or
so
more
far.
complex collections of ground cover like you can see in these wetlands. We are also able to fit our grass tiles to the ground by conforming them to the unique terrain underneath. Now we can finally cover complex terrain shapes with grass and ground cover assets, and as a result they are now gravity aligned, meaning each blade is oriented as you'd
I
expect, and not
just
sticking
don't
out like
believe we will be able to render in-game grass that far. I think it's a pure cope.
Next, let's take a look at
I've
how
missed
nighttime
out and I wasn't paying
Now,
attention too
as in
much.
real life,
Yeah.
the shading of a
Well,
grass
all
blade, or
everything they
indeed a
show,
whole field
like
of
you can
grass,
see
is lit
grass
very
so
differently
far
to
away,
like
bro.
a flat surface.
Yeah, but
We now use a solution that
I'll need
shapes
to
meadows of
go
grass
back on
far
this in a
more
bit.
like fur or hair. And this, if you think about it, makes sense. At a distance, a field of grass is far more like a carpet or cloth than a flat surface.
Oh, hopefully.
This improves how our grass looks from a near perspective, as well as bringing us nicely into how we're solving the distant representation of grass.
Oh, they're
So
gonna
let's
talk about it right
the
now.
distance problem.
9090 gonna run good, yeah.
With Genesis is allowing us to build beautiful biomes out of flora and geology assets like a building set. Like, can I say Lego?
No.
Too late. But in the past, this broke down very quickly when objects simply disappeared when viewing the same biome from 10, 20, 100 kilometers away. Because we don't hide
Jace, we have worms already in game. You just missed
very large distances.
we have like
there
2
are
big
almost
worms
infinite
already in
perspectives
game.
from which you can see a location in Star Citizen. So, how can we afford to evaluate complex spawning logic at runtime for the entire swathes
Yeah, I'm
of
not
the
kidding,
planet? Enter the virtual terrain. Virtual terrain, or VT for short, is how we now cache and represent our terrain at varying scales. This has been the enabler
Yeah, just keep in
for all
mind
of
it's
the
boring
lovely
as
advances
fuck.
in terrain complexity and asset spawning we've shown so far. And it's also how we now evaluate and represent vegetation.
No, it's
from
literally
distance.
a gigaworm, but it's just not in layer 3. Yeah, it's a different
When
type of it.
creating the VT for each part of the terrain, we assess if vegetation has covered the ground, and if so, what shading should be applied. For all of our biomes, we're now able to use the same shading model for the distant representation as the close-up asset, whether that's our lovely rolling hills, some more dramatic rockscapes, those muggy wetlands, or even our festering swamps.
We'll see, we'll see. It all looks beautiful.
So, yeah, we
but
didn't forget about the swamps. And they're coming to
I'm
Nick's
just
swamps
not getting baited into it,
Built
bro.
using the lessons learned and all the technologies we've developed, these swamps now spring into existence from the planetary data. This biome combines all of the elements from the other biomes we've shown you today, from water interaction, denser spawning, unique ground coverage, and I think it creates something.
No,
really
you kill and loot it. Yeah, you kill and loot it, yeah. It's just not as fun as you think, Jace.
That's our update.
Hope I didn't miss all the gameplay
Genesis
presentation.
and how we're using it right now to sculpt the identity of Nyx 1. And I hope you're as excited as we are to explore this and everything we haven't shared yet next year.
I don't know. This was just one big Nick. How long we're in?
Inspiring everyone here to create planets of the quality.
Like an hour at
45
least.
minutes,
We've
then?
always
Yeah, nearly an
strived
hour.
for.
Yeah. One big, like, long
Meeting the
presentation of
technology and
Nyx,
art
bro.
That I truly believe will set our worlds apart from anything we've done before.
Quantum boost!
And with that said, let's move on to a little travel between systems, literally.
Oh well.
Okay.
Up until now, our mission system has been specific to the star system you're in, meaning a Stanton mission.
We'll be going
has to
over
take
it again,
place in the
Match War
Stanton
afterwards,
system,
because
and a
my
Pyro mission
fucking
has to take place
OBS
there.
crashed for
We've
some
never
reason.
been able to link these together, but with the introduction of our third star system, it's time for this to change.
Which one, Blues?
And that begins with the introduction of interstellar cargo.
What are you talking about today?
System-to-system hauling missions. Hauling is back.
Hauling is back? What the? I'm gonna break my monitor right now.
These are exactly
No, because you need to play Battlefield 6.
missions where you're going to start in, say, Stanton and end in Nyx, taking various volumes of cargo between the stations. So there'll be high volumes of cargo that kind of fulfill the purpose for the Hull C and the other series of Hull ships.
I hope it's
And there'll be a
commodity
few sort of
trading,
more direct routes.
not hauling.
Pick up some cargo from Ruin Station in Pyro and go through the jump point to Stanton and drop it off there at one of the Elios.
So if you've never sort of experienced the jump point or going through it, these missions will require you to. They're no way limited. You can
Wow,
do any
Elliot,
sort of
really
ship
pushing
you
the
want,
boat
any
out.
size of ship. I'll be doing them in my Drake cutter myself, between Stanton and Nyx.
Gorgon, what's up with your spam?
I've got a few ships, but the Drake cutter is really cute, so.
Wait, is the
One
bug
thing that
or
we're
are they
looking to add
spamming?
with these interstellar missions?
No, I think
is
it's
scripted combat
bingo board.
encounters where you can be attacked by NPC ships. Maybe the mission giver has tipped off some pirates who are looking to get a hold of that cargo, as well as express missions, which means the deadline timers that you're used to in the regular hauling missions might get really tight, and you've got to learn to be very fast. All of the love and care that has gone into hauling missions so far with the logistical network and making sure they make sense within the themes of the systems, just as much love has gone into the interstellar missions we're making now.
God, more Nix. Yay!
At the start of the show, we said we were going to build out the Nix system right in front of you after 4.4 launches next month, and why we want to keep as much of what we're doing behind closed doors so you can discover it for yourself, in-game and on your own. We still are excited to share with you a brief look at one of our up-and-coming locations we're calling Rockcracker.
Oh, it's an Planet Eater. Look at that. That's a JPEG, guys. That's not even
so
game
Rockcracker,
footage.
Jared, is our internal name.
Rockcracker is where you have to crack a rock.
Pirate loot will be
It's a big rock.
contracted, will be piratable, but it's not going to be profitable. It's
way
piratable
out
right
into
now.
the Kiga Belt, you'll find these old QV breaker stations. These were originally industrial facilities breaking apart large asteroids and mining them down. But since they've been mothballed and been left abandoned. So you're going to have to find your way inside and thinking about how do we bring this facility back to life.
No, I don't think it's a purely mining
It's not just
update.
about
No.
flipping a switch. As you bring these stations back to
It's
life,
zero
you'll be
gameplay
lighting the
update
beacon
again.
and calling attention to these long forgotten places.
One of the main features is the laser head, which will require certain things to get working. It's up to you and your friends to find how to get in.
There'll be a variety of options. Whether you're discovering the bowels of the station and mining your way through long forgotten tunnels, or you're going through the main laser entrance. Now, as you're traversing through the facility, you'll find the old engine room.
And yet
Now,
again,
there
they're
may be
telling
ways
you
to bring the
everything,
facility
how to
back
do everything.
life,
It's so bad.
kickstart the engines and bring power to different parts of the facility. Maybe eventually bringing the laser back online and cracking some rocks.
The secondary gameplay loop is FPS combat. You're not there by yourself.
There may be squatters and outlaws in these stations trying to stop you from what you want to do.
Yeah, now they need to sell the one ship that will solve all the puzzles to the new content. True, true.
So you've found these old facilities, you've brought them back to life. You've systematically brought power to various functions of the facility. You've activated the laser.
Wow.
You've fired the laser. You've broken apart the rock.
Wow.
I see it's as exciting to you as it is to me, right?
See what's there.
Yeah.
A
So you fly
rock
a ship
butthole.
into an asteroid.
Yeah. You just get into your ship and fly in and start searching around and trying to find.
It's the
pieces that you
sad
wanna
thing
mine.
that literally everything is told how to do it, so why bother doing it? Is Mike crying? He'll be like, oh my god, I've always wanted to go inside
It's a
a
sandbox
hole.
activity.
That's what
You can kind
he
of
said.
go to these whenever you want to.
This content is for players who enjoy mining, who enjoy
But you've
exploration,
literally
investigation,
told us everything.
and
Oh,
don't
that's the
mind a
new
little bit of
AQ-47.
FPS content while they're there.
I'm not mining, no way.
It will be very new experience compared to any other asteroids, because this one, kind of like Alan and mine, will crack open and show its secret.
So it's very new, but it's kind of aligned mine.
Asteroid is big enough.
Exactly.
Fly your spaceship
Yeah.
into it.
It wouldn't be worth doing if you couldn't make a good amount of coin. Yeah.
Making promises for the econ team.
Yeah.
they've got to balance.
I mean, will they add now a space worm there, so also reutilize the
It's for
asset?
people who a lot of
A space worm.
It's just
when
gonna
crafting
be
comes in,
like
when all the
flying
other
there in
mechanics and
space.
features that we want in the game for 1.0 come in. It will be a place where like an organization or a group of like
You
5,
wanted
6
content,
people
and
can
when they
come
tell you about content, you
and just
cry.
get
Dude,
a
I don't think you realize that
monumental
it's not
amount of
new
minerals.
content.
Yeah.
It's the same shit with a different skin.
So
It's
that's
exactly
a
the same
look
as
at some of what's
Hathor.
coming over the next 12 months.
Just looks different.
In addition to what we've shown, there'll be
That's not new
mission
content,
packs
that's
tailored to the
reskin
People's
content.
Alliance and their struggles. There'll be events that invest
But they're also
into
telling
the
you
evolving
everything
storyline
about
of all
what's
three
happening.
systems.
There's
We'll
no
have a game.
discovery.
And of course,
There's no
when we
excitement.
begin populating these
Normal
with new
MMO
planets,
strategy. No, it's
there'll
not,
be a
dude.
whole host of
But Star
ground-based
Citizen doesn't
POIs,
have to be a
settlements,
normal
and
MMO.
structures
That was
inhabited
what promised
by
to
those
not
trying
be.
to make their way in the verse. And all of this in service of building star systems that complement the massive corporate yard of Stanton, the
It's
lawless
just
gang king of
rehashed.
Pyro, and now the new frontier of discovery for the next
But again,
system.
yet again, instead of you discovering
say
about
banking?
it, they've shown you what to do. Jesus Christ, that makeup.
Good job, everyone. So yeah, a whole lot to take in
He
there.
looks so
Interstellar
airbrushed
Hauling
compared
is
to
the
everyone
beginning of a
else.
massive expansion to the mission system that'll let us connect these 3-star systems like never before. What else we got? Rockcracker. Rockcracker is just one of the next operations that'll be coming to the Nix system in the first half of next year, where you're gonna fly into an asteroid and do that thing that miners love more than anything else. Complain about PvPers getting in their way.
Bro, it's using
No, I'm being told it's
Snapchat.
mining.
It is.
Yeah.
It's mining.
It's
And of course,
crazy.
one of the most anticipated features coming to Star Citizen, Genesis, and what that means for the planets of Star Citizen, including the ones already in there. So let's talk to Will Hain and find out more. And I'm just remembering that Will Hain is in France at the watch party. Okay, France. Ask Slarty
Is that
Bartfast over there
mythologist?
how they're going to use Genesis to update the planets and moons of Stanton and get back to me, all right? And see if we can get some fjords.
The acting
What
is
else we got?
dreadful.
The CitizenCon digital goodies pack. That's a hard thing to say. That went up for sale a couple weeks ago and has a whole bunch of mysterious items in it. And that's where I can tell you now that almost all of them are tied to the Nix system in one way or another. So let's find out. What
The
it actually is.
Joker
There's a
playsuit.
gunship flight suit.
Yay.
2 armor sets from that mysterious faction causing a ruckus with the Van Duel. And an Intersect BDU sweater and outfit. A couple of crazy weapons that I'm certain we're going to learn about in just a few minutes. Some slick Levski swag. And finally, to celebrate the
finally,
long-awaited
the
addition of
Russian
Van
guy
Duel to Star
finished his
Citizen,
AK.
a cool Van Duel knife and adorable plushie, which I swear to love.
Which he was working on and
cherish
teased like
forever.
2 years ago.
So yeah, it's a pretty solid haul for this year's digital goodies pack, which you can still pick up right now.
Yeah, it's
on the
only
RSI
digital
store.
this year.
So
Case.
now let's go ahead and transition into our next segment. Much of what you see in the show today has been the culmination of a lot of people's work in. What's up? All right, I had a dream about like this once.
Yeah.
Okay, so against everyone's better judgment, the thing is finally
Cringe
happened.
RP, check.
Can I help you?
RPing with
How do you
yourself.
think the show's going?
Good. We're getting the Next Star system. And the
Oh wait, that's the
fake.
fucking
Yeah,
3D
but it's a
model
major
inserted.
milestone.
I
It
just
deserves
fucking
a major
realized that.
showcase
Holy
celebrating
shit.
everybody's hard work. And
You got more, right?
well, yeah, there's spaceships coming up.
Cool.
Wow, it's like they only scanned the original community portion of me. If pictures steal your soul, imagine what face scanning in PCAP does.
Well, this has been super cringe. So I'm gonna head out.
Bye.
Oh, regular CitizenCon is still better. You should have done that.
Of course. Thank you. Part of me that isn't a soulless marketing puppet. All right. No.
Oh, it's John Crew. Here we go. Here we go.
Let's just go to some spaceships, shall we?
Hi, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle
Yay!
director here at
Okay.
CitizenCon, and welcome to Talking Ship.
John
where
Crew
we're going to talk
interview,
about 3 new
check.
ships coming to the persistent universe.
No, guys, those laughs were not like fake. They were just laughing on us spending
The last year was
5,000 on a
hectic
battle
In
cruiser.
terms of vehicle deliveries, I think we've delivered the most we've ever done in a 12-month period, and we've covered all the way from tiny little snubs all the way up to capital ships.
We've kind of filled out a few little gaps. We've introduced some new ships by some old manufacturers.
And you had the Polaris come out, and obviously people have enjoyed playing with
Blues,
that.
there was no gameplay.
The Kraken. Please say the Kraken.
None of you
Please,
expecting it for a
please.
while, and it's been a busy year. It's nice to start revisit some of the older catalogue and some of the bigger ships again.
I think my favourite ship from the last year is a tie between the Wolf and the Golem.
Favourite ship in the last year? Probably the Wolf.
I feel like it's the obvious one. I'm trying to think.
So we're bringing
the
the Wolf
Everyone's
Mark II
mentioned the Wolf.
with
The Wolf's everyone's
lasers.
Favorite.
Yeah.
The Wolf, obviously.
Get ready for a
return
chat.
of Kruger,
Laser Wolf.
Completely new aesthetic to the game.
I smell it.
The Wolf
Yeah.
was, it was kind of everything we set it out to be, and it revived an old manufacturer we've not seen anything from a while. So
It's going to be L69 Wolf.
The Golem, I think, is just a.
How am I
incredibly
5 seconds in the
well-formed
future? I
ship. It's
paused
such a
it
small
10
package.
seconds so
It really
Cutler could
just
overtake
shows
me.
off that Drake aesthetic. giving
I'm
you the
looking at the
absolute
Drake
bare
miner
minimum
right
needed
now.
to
And
perform
John
well.
Crew again.
I honestly do really like the Zeus. I think it came out really well. It's kind of hard to pin down a favorite, to be honest, because we've released, a lot of really cool ships.
Tell me when he says taking
Next
off a
year,
big
we've got
few
some
ones.
super exciting ships coming up. We're taking off a few big ones,
No.
which is good. We're
Got
gonna see again maybe some ships from some manufacturers that don't have that many in their lineup. There's a few big challenging ones starting, so they're good. A breadth of ships, should we say?
The 3 new ships we're going to introduce today all tie in some way to the primary factions fighting over the Nyx system. We'll start
Okay.
with People's Alliance and Anvil Aerospace.
All right.
The Paladin!
All right.
Anvil is a very military-based
Here comes the
brand.
Paladin.
It's been a brand that's in Star Citizen for a long time, fighting for lots of military contracts in lore, often up against Aegis, and to the point it actually beat Aegis in the past. You will be familiar with a lot of their ships' designs, such as the Hornet and Lightning. Earlier this year, we introduced the Anvil Asgard, based on the Valkyrie chassis, which is an extremely popular offering. And this year, we're bringing the concept ship we introduced last year, the Anvil Paladin, to life. The Paladin is a gunship from Anvil Aerospace designed to support
Getting
ground
hard.
operations.
It's a ship that's
Foresight
designed to
vibes.
sustain a sustained firefight while dealing a lot
Paladin
of damage, also
versus
taking
check.
damage.
We don't have a lot of gunships in the game that are true dedicated gunships. They are quite a tricky archetype to control in game without being too powerful. It's designed with a lot of firepower and high armor and health, but very low maneuverability.
That's fine.
It's multi-crew. It's just built.
Oh yeah, I was
purely
right with the armor.
capital.
Holy
It's
shit.
got lots of armor, lots of guns, big guns.
It's got a very similar squat kind of form to the Valkyrie. It
Go-
kind of reminds me of
Gorgon,
I guess,
keep
like a
watch of the
Pitbull.
bingo card if I
Obviously a
missed
very
something,
menacing
okay?
silhouette.
It looks quite forward-weighted in its stance. It feels
Man,
like
I
it's
was waiting
coming
for the
towards
ship
you even when
since
it's
it
just
was
sat
announced.
still, and I think that's something that helps
How the
with
fuck
it
does
feeling
what
intimidating.
Pitbull is this dude looking at?
If we swing round, following the ship round clockwise, what you'll then see
okay.
is the first of the side turrets.
Anvil starter ship.
Ooh.
Notice the canopy, you'll see
That's
the
the
very
new
thick
repeaters
space
in
between
size
where
4.
the glass is in the hull exterior. That's because it has deployable armor, which can come out and give you a little bit more cover while you're actually attacking the target.
What the
It's got these really
fuck?
nice kind of dual connected wings, and turrets out on the side, just to kind of give as much kind of range for those turrets as we can get.
This will never get 4-man, only 2-man, unfortunately.
Yeah. 2-man all the
They
way.
killed the idea of the ship by allowing a pilot to shoot those guns.
The main
Yeah.
turret of the ship, which is controlled by the co-pilot.
So you've got full 360 coverage underneath, full 360 coverage on top with it, and then the side turrets also have 360 coverage that way around and 180 out sideways. So really you have, between the turrets, pretty much 360 coverage.
Window shutters equals armor? Who the fuck is gonna use that?
Well, I mean, if there
One
will
of
be
the
like a
unique things
gameplay
about the Paladin
mechanic,
is
but
all the turrets
yeah,
are
I
raised
doubt it.
and all the crew are located in this one central 2-story room.
A lot of our other gunships, the crew gets scattered across the ship, but
Oh, that's
with
a sick
the
cockpit.
Paladin,
Holy
we're all
shit.
Yeah,
sat
yeah.
together with a nice
It's really
group,
good.
Yeah.
so you can really feel like you're playing as a group.
Yeah, but no one will ever go in the bottom places, let's be
Yeah,
real.
exactly, yeah.
And it's such a good idea, and they ruined it by allowing pilots to shoot those
Yeah,
guns.
exactly, yeah.
We added a glass floor just to keep the two connected. I think that really helps with the feeling that you're all working together and communicating.
That said, if you don't have the ability to fully crew a Paladin, you can still fly it and engage in combat solo.
Because
Obviously
we
not as
want
good
to
as if
sell
you have full
you
crew, but you can't always
solo
guarantee
guys
friends
the
are gonna be
ship.
online.
It's
As a
crazy.
solo ship, It's pretty capable of doing a variety of missions within Star Citizen. So if you want to run this ship solo, you can take on combat missions that, say, other heavy fighters like the Scorpius or other ships such as the
Solo, bro.
I know.
Fucking
a multi-crew ship, and they're advertising it solo.
Just
sort of
Muppets,
armory,
bro.
ready room area. You have a variety of suit lockers and weapon racks in this room.
Everything's very militaristic, stripped back, simple. It's a very functional space, but you'll find everything you need.
Is it over 300?
Improvements from the
Farfig,
original concept.
it's not a new
we've added
ship.
a small dedicated cargo bay area.
Yeah, it's not a new
allowing
ship.
you to
So it doesn't
out
count.
last year.
It doesn't count. We're
Forward
gonna
of
wait
that
for Stinger.
is the route to the lower gunners, and then upstairs you have the bridge area, and then off that central area you have the dual living quarters, one on the left, one on the right, and then at the rear you have the main sort of engineering area where the majority of the components are. Also within the upper traversal area you also have a little breakout area with seating, food machine, toilets, etc.
I think it's a very cool looking ship. I think we did a really nice job of taking what was there in the concept and adding an extra level of detail and trying to kind of push things forward.
I think it hits the nail in terms of a really solid military ship.
It looks cool.
Really complementary.
Not gonna lie.
It does look cool, yeah.
Unlike Asgard, that was just a weird modification of a Valkyrie. This one feels like it's close, but it's actually unique.
And just basically.
It's called the Paladin.
The thing I like most, I think, about the Paladin is.
Will it be able to cast a invincibility bubble on itself for like 30 seconds?
Operate under the same conditions, you know, the
World of Warcraft
co-pilot,
show?
the two gunners,
Anyone?
They're basically all equal on the ship. There's
Never
one
played.
toilet, everyone's got the same style of bunk. When they're at work, everyone's at the front of the ship together.
Bubble hearth, yeah.
It's really odd to me that you called out, you like that there's one toilet for 4 people.
Well, you know, it's you all work together. You're all equal at work. You're
The toilet seat never gets cold.
Toilet seat never gets cold. Yeah.
So that's the Anvil Paladin. Whilst originally a military-built craft, it's the perfect ship for folks on the frontier trying to defend against threats. And talking of threats, let's move to our next ship, a replica from Hesperia.
A replica from we guys won't sell you new Vandal
Hesperia are a
ships.
high-end manufacturer. They specialize in
Stinger time,
recreating
guys.
exotic and particularly alien spacecraft.
Effectively, what they're doing is they're remanufacturing them, making them a little bit more suitable for kind of human flight. And the latest offering from Hesperia is the
Remember,
Vandal
right? TDL when they sold Glaive. Sorry, Theiss. They
Vandal
said
are big,
no more
scary
Vandal
space
ships
aliens.
ever.
They're like 7-foot-tall, evil war race that sort of take over, steal technology, absorb it, fuse it all together into their own needs.
They are the relatively nasty aliens that you sometimes hear about and haven't seen much of yet. They also make really cool spaceships.
The Stinger as a Vandal heavy fighter was reserved for their higher tier sort of ace pilots or high-ranking members within their clans.
Oof, that cockpit though.
The Stinger is a competitor to something like the FA or I guess the Scorpius.
It packs a lot of firepower in quite a large frame, so it's a very, very tanky spacecraft. The firepower is almost unrivaled in terms of just both the number and the size of them. So it's there for players who don't want agility. They don't want to be...
Oh my god, look at that HUD, bro.
with big guns and taking all the hits. One thing Hesperia have done differently with the Stinger is they have done away with the majority of the bespoke weapons.
Unrivaled, punching above its weight.
About the glaive and blade, and have stripped off the original Vandal weapons to allow customization for standard human weapons.
With the exception of the single-size 5-gun.
Because it was too well integrated into the hull, even for Hesperia to remove.
Yeah, nice excuses to sell a Vandal ship, guys. Nice excuses.
Any of the existing lineup that we have in the
Already
game.
available
By
in the
doing
store.
This, it provides greater flexibility to the
Is
end
it?
user, and this
Yeah.
is something
Awesome.
Hesperia wanted for the civilian market. For that one bespoke weapon, the size 5 plasma cannon, functionally it is the same as the existing size 5 plasma cannons on the Scythe and Glaive, but it is a sort of Gen 2 model and wraps it in a
gimbal
aesthetic
system,
compared
so
to
it
those
can
models
actually
you've seen.
hit.
They're very much older Vandal styling. This is much newer Vandal styling. But
What's
underneath it is
the
same
price,
weapon that people
guys?
have used for years.
315. Bingo. Over 300. Gorgon was
Our job
perfect.
as the vehicle art team
on the call
PU
outs.
was to take the Stinger from the squadron team and prepare it for life in the PU. We took an opportunity to take, you know, this really well-established art style and add extra details where needed.
So the exterior is a real blend of these kind of hard surface, kind of rare alloyed kind of wings, and then underneath this real kind of organic structure that kind of webs all of the ship together. It connects the thrusters in, it connects all the kind of underside of the vehicle and pulls the whole ship together.
You can tell it's very different from the Vandal ships that are currently in the PU. If you take, for example, the way the cockpits are constructed.
I remember the
up
F8.
front, kind of bubble dome.
It's
gives
back at the
cockpit
bottom of
quite
the
a
boiler again.
Unique shape compared to some of our other ships, and also gives the pilot a unique position within the ship.
I do
and
like the
gives
cockpit
visibility
though. I
up
like how
front.
open it is.
Boarding the Stinger
compared to the
is
other
a
Vandals.
little unusual compared to other ships, obviously being alien in nature.
You're going through a ramp at the rear, and at least you kind of straight up into the belly of the ship.
There's, lots of organic detail, rib cages, kind of strange alien forms.
On entry of the cockpit, the seat kind of comes down towards you, and you kind of climb over the back of it a bit like a motorbike.
You're basically riding into the cockpit. It feels very much like you're being carried inside the cockpit.
Into the traditional prone flying pose that Vandal pilots use.
I'm very happy with the Stinger. I think the team have done a really good job of making something that feels different, it feels alien, but it suits our lineup of ships and it suits our universe.
I think the guys did a really good job of respecting the direction and vision from the original Stinger and Vandal ships and Squadron.
We've tried to take a lot of inspiration from movies and other science fiction material, but I think it sits well within the Star Citizen universe.
So we have the Paladin for the People's Alliance. We have the Stinger for people that really like Vandal and want to try and pretend to be them. But what about the other mysterious faction we have running around?
What could it be? Is it Xion?
So Gray Chowdhury got his start as he was working at a cargo center out in Odin. He started being able to get his hands on some stuff that other people couldn't, items that necessarily you couldn't find on a store shelf, but you wanted anyway.
I think Gray is interested in, happy
Maybe
customers.
Jean
Gray
Bingo
just
coming.
sees themselves as a conduit to get these things in the hands of
Vampires,
people who
yeah.
would appreciate them.
And I think that his latest offering is really going to turn some heads.
Human trafficking? Cutlass
So
beef.
the Shiv, well, I don't really know
wait,
what it
what?
is, to be fair.
It's what happens when someone who is a genius at aeronautics and ship assembly is given free rein to do
Oh, that's the
whatever.
one we
Cutlass
saw.
Chad.
It's
That's the one we
best
saw
of
long ago.
Whatever they can find lying around, put together to make something truly unique.
The Cutlass
wonderful,
Chad.
arguably beautiful. and
They
just
knew
released
what
out
to
into
sell
the
to me.
universe to see what happens.
The Cutlass Chad.
At first glance at the exterior of the Shiv, I think most people will probably recognize there is more than a fair proportion of a Cutlass visible there, but it's had quite a few changes to it.
As you look a
The
little bit closer,
Shiv.
you'll start to pick out
It's
elements from
literally
other
called a
ships.
Shiv.
You've got, main thrusters that are from the Valkyrie.
Even the bits that are obviously a Cutlass have had panels welded on, panels removed.
So it's the Cutlass and a
top turret,
Valkyrie
which is
together.
now remote. It's just this
My two
hodgepodge
favorite ships,
amalgamation
right?
of multiple other ships' turrets, and then the changes.
It's kinda
continue
cool,
to the
actually,
inside,
don't gonna
where,
lie.
But
again,
it's a custom
it sort
work.
of feels
How can you
Cutlass-like,
have
but
like
then you'll
millions
find
of it?
There's bits of Crusader
Yeah.
ships just integrated into the wall instead of what was there originally.
It has lost its side entrance, some of its cargo capacity, but what it's gained is it's gained visually more powerful thrusters. It's
Visually?
gained a really kind of nice set of thrusters.
Visually, yeah.
It's upped its firepower.
As ever with the refined work from Gray's Market, you can see that great care was taken to the health and safety to ensure that there's no trip hazards anywhere.
There's loose cables, panels are exposed. If you look carefully, you'll notice there are tools laying around in the cockpit.
It's gained a toilet.
Wow.
It's a bucket, bro. Oh no!
A second one to wash your hands. It's not an animal.
It has very much taken that ethos of Drake and moved it down a level, which I think is quite an
And it looks
achievement.
like it's about
Just
to
look at this
die.
thing. How do you even begin to describe the madness that created this? It's the Shiv.
But it's the problem. It shouldn't be sold on a pledge store.
This
That's
is something new and different for Star Citizen. Where did it come from?
I'm not going to answer that.
Just nothing. Just
No comment.
Gray goes to places and talks to people. I mean, you know, there are just many ways to find these things that, you know, I mean, are they legitimate, you know, manufacturers? No. Are they operating on the right side of the law? Maybe not, but, you know, money's money.
Does Gray have a motto, an ethos to live by?
It probably comes down to, don't ask where I got it, don't ask how we got it.
Don't worry about it. Just ask if you want it.
I think the ship is for someone that is looking for something a bit different, a bit away from the
A
norm.
bit different
Looking for
is
something that's
the correct
unique.
word.
It's definitely for people who like a rustic aesthetic.
It's a fun ship, but it's also really strong, to be honest, and it's absolutely.
But does it have a QED?
statement.
I'm happy with the 3 ship offerings. They are obviously very combat heavy.
Yeah, that's flight
There's
ready.
something we wouldn't normally release all at once, but honestly, all of them are a different statement, and they're all cool.
As always, super excited to release these ships into the game and just see how players react and play with them. It's always fun to see the quirks and the shenanigans that people get up to with them.
The good, the
So that's
bad, and the
talking ship for
ugly.
another
That's
year.
True.
So-
You gotta do the thing with Lexi. Talking weapons.
So I've just been informed that we have to do a bit of a timeshare agreement this year. So we have to throw it over to Alexi for Talking Weapons, which is an extremely original name.
Okay, I don't know what to say about it. That definitely should be a custom works achievable in game, not fucking. They're selling out all the entire game, bro.
Out in October, the non-weapons are essentially the weapons that does not have a manufacturer, the weapons that you can think of that were made by space pirates.
Gray sells whatever he can sell.
Sometimes he gets his hands on some weapons that come from unknown origins.
He will sell things that no company in their right mind would ever make.
These are the most kind of like scrappy and taped together and the most kind
So
of
that's
like
the new Wicklow,
pyro-ish
the
weapons
gray
that
dude,
you
whatever
can
his
think
name
of.
is?
Right now we're releasing 3 new weapons. Rocket launcher, the LMG, and the long-awaited Space AK.
I think this is the one that not only is the most in demand, but I've been politely badgered about the most. It's a fun rifle that basically fires energy and ballistic in sequence. So your first shot will be your ballistic, your second shot will be the energy. You'll see on the top of the art, there is a bolt that cycles the rounds, and that goes off with the ballistic shot, but it does not go off with the energy shot. And that is just like a really fun way of making a weapon work in kind of like a scrappy, glued together kind of aesthetic. The LMG, this thing is a really fun, slow firing, hard hitting beast.
It will bring the 50 cal, and the only other weapons that have this right now in the verse are the Bearing sniper rifle and the Coda.
Honestly, if you even get hit by one, you just instant tier 1 injury, back to medical.
Great. Can't wait for everyone to have it then.
Yeah, everyone run with it because everyone can just buy it.
Complicated,
Yeah.
fancy guns, and some people just want, I want a slow firing rifle. Give me a scrap together box that fires the biggest thing you can possibly find.
We don't have a rocket launcher of this caliber. It will be 3 grenades straight together that you pull into the tube and fire towards your enemies. The cool part about it will have an arming distance, so you will not be able to just point it towards an enemy.
It's also going to have a lot of spread. So essentially, you're going to have to get very close with your launcher to be able to blow up ships with a single payload in it. You can't actually aim with the apparatus, because if you've got the tube on your shoulder, and you try to aim it, you'd have to physically put the tube in your head. So we were like, oh, we can't have an aim apparatus for this. And then we realized, like, it's in the spirit of being a tube that you can't use the aiming apparatus, and you just kind of like, all right, I think that's the middle of the screen, I'm gonna hit it.
It's in the spirit of being a tube.
Yeah, just get the fucking monitor with a digital crosshairs.
A rangefinder?
Don't talk about binoculars.
Oh,
Binoculars
right.
are really cool. We don't have anything like this in the verse, and I think it will be really convenient.
Yeah, because heaven forbid just
to
hold
use
F
something
and
that's
scroll the mouse
dedicated
wheel,
to
right?
look for the things, especially far away, instead of using your sniper scope, for example.
Will the binoculars have glint?
I'm not aware of this one. Probably not, because binoculars are not something that you need to be aware of.
It's really funny because obviously, due to glint gate, as you know, I beautifully internally call it.
Did he say
basically,
glint
there was a lot
gate?
of community feedback basically saying like, "Oh, I really like spotting people. I really like playing a spotter," and essentially, I was like, "Oh, this community wants to be able to spot people from distances, and what can we make gadget-wise that doesn't require new features?" And it was like binoculars, and I prototyped a thing which essentially was just a scope in a hand. And it worked. So we've got some really cool binoculars coming that allow you to spot people from distances.
And how much damage do the binoculars do?
Depends on how you throw them.
Bro. I don't know.
I swear these guys
Bro,
get paid too much
Alexi and
money
Zach.
and they're all on
That's
coke.
The end of this segment
Yeah.
for this year, so that's talking
I think they
ship
can
and
joke
weapons,
everything
unless
off. That's my biggest issue.
Alex is going to come and
Like, I
tell
feel
me
like
something else.
the whole
It's
idea
been an exciting
of
year, and I think
just
the next year
joke
of ships
everything
is going
off.
to be even more exciting and expansive than this year.
Yeah, now we're getting into the rust.
So what did we
territory.
learn this week?
Well.
All right. Did we
That
get any
is
more
an eclectic
things?
bunch of combat ships for the verse, and they're all available right now up on the robertsspaceindustries.com store. Also, any minute now, there's going to be a PTU drop that includes all three, so you can fly them now ahead of their release.
Okay,
next
so we
week
go on
when
flying
Alpha
instead of Battlefield, yeah?
432 goes live.
Yeah.
3 combat ships. I wonder if they'll have any additional uses coming up later in the show. That's a hint. All right, what else can I shill? Oh, there's merch. We've got these cool new Levski desk mat things.
No, thank
These are
you.
always popular.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah, I'm good
There's
with
some
mine.
Levski metal posters on the store, and of course, love them or hate them, but you can't avoid them. There's this cool new Wickelow's Emporium t-shirt.
No, keep it to yourself.
Yeah, I'm good.
There's
I got
also
a
page
box
published
full of
earlier today
merch
with a bunch of
that
links
I'm
to
embarrassed to
offerings from our
have.
third-party
Literally,
partners,
dude, the only
from
thing from the
eye
merch
trackers to
I
gaming
have
chairs
is this
to voice
t-shirt I
packs
have on me
to spaceship
from
models
Drake,
from new partners
and
like
that's it.
Planet
I'm
Ring
done.
and Pigeon Spaceport and more.
I prefer to
find all
have
of that
like
on the
7
RSI
t-shirts
website
like
as
that
well.
for every day of the
And
week.
what else can I show?
Oh, no, wait,
for
yeah.
those of you who are at watch
My
parties,
wife is
those who
telling
are at watch
me
parties,
I'm having
where
this
is it?
jacket,
Aha.
the Zeus jacket that I
Challenge
have,
coins.
yeah.
Who doesn't love challenge coins? There's these lovely Levski themed challenge coins if you're attending one of the 9 official watch parties around the world. There's also a digital one of these in the goodies pack, so you check those out. Don't leave today without getting your Levski challenge coin. All right, what else can I shill? Now I'm kind of tired of shilling. All right, let's find out some more about where we are. Simon, can we move? Can we do? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Pardon me. Here we go. Excuse me. Hi. How you doing? That was my best angle. Hey, I got to be careful. Last year I took 3 steps and tore a muscle. All right, so this is the 9th floor of CIG Manchester's Manchester office. That's This is the room where we have lunch every day, and if you get here early enough, croissants, if the weapons team hasn't stolen all of them. Over here, we got some cool mannequins representing different aspects of the game. You got the ever-present, Hurston security armor over here. That's really cool. You got your Dusters armor right here. You got this guy from a game that we're not talking about today. Marine armor. Yeah, it's all pretty cool. And then when you come over here, got a nice little recreation area. There's some sim pits over there for people who need to test that kind of stuff. We got this cool Krigeri Bengal carrier. Come over here, shoot it. Go down the nose here. Watch this. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, the dude is showing off the stuff bought with our money and created.
Can you see me?
I was there. That's
Hi,
the
Mom.
studio we were in, pretty much.
Yeah.
On the
So,
tour.
yeah, and what are you doing, Richard Towler?
He's counting our money.
All right. I thought John went to Washington, D.C. Let's see, what else we got? We got cool Voyager bar here. This is where we get all kinds of breakfast goodies, coffee, stuff like that. Hey, who remembers the big coffee controversy of 2016, where everybody took to Reddit and pondered the question, do devs deserve coffee? I do. You want to see what next year's big controversy is? Check this out. I'm gonna come over here.
Oh, God.
Do devs deserve coffee? Welcome to the Stargarita machine. Yeah.
No, Gorgon, it's different. It says release date, Squadron 32 now, so it's not that.
Do devs deserve frozen deliciousness? I don't know. Go to Reddit and let us know. All right, let's see. Let's go over here.
Competition winners.
Competition. Oh, competition winners. We have the list of competition winners. Can we put that on the screen? Yeah.
You know when somebody
Remember the
is
competition
trying to
for the
flex like a
CitizenCon
fake
winners, the people who made the
Rolex
videos,
in front of your face and
Yeah.
you know
gave
it's a
them
fake
Kruger,
Rolex? This is how
41
this
Wolf.
feels.
We
Yeah.
actually have the names. They're behind me.
It's
Like,
if
You're,
he
you're-
tries
you're
to
flexing a juicy machine.
Yeah, it's him flexing the fake Rolex that he bought
Yeah.
for
Also,
your
everyone's got
money,
food.
bro.
Do I have food here? Oh, somebody's
Yeah.
supposed to save me pizza.
That's the
All right,
worst
so we
part of
got-
it.
Oh, you guys saved me a lot of pizza. Let's see, there's like 3 different kinds of pizza here. What if we just combine them into like a challenger situation here?
Yeah, it's crazy that it only has to land like last like for 2 hours, and they're showing us this.
That's a CitizenCon throwback if you're not familiar with. So I have now
I
crafted
don't even
my own
I don't
pizza
even know
experience.
what this is.
And that is a terrible segue into our next segment. Gemma, can we, Gemma, you there?
Yes, Jared.
Can we fire up the FPS crafting segment while I try to chew this off camera?
We sure can. Roll, BT.
Awesome.
Bro, what was that? Like, why did I even need to see that, bro? Oh, I'm sorry if I'm being too negative, but...
No, you're not being negative. I think this dude
Star
needs to
Citizen,
go.
at its heart, will always be an enormous sandbox
This shit
experience
really annoys me.
where you can set out to tackle the universe in whatever ways you want. But that doesn't mean we can't shape parts of the universe here and there to better suit our needs. That goes for both you and us. Let's start this part of the show with a look at how crafting is going to change everything from resource gathering, refining, and even combat when it comes online in the next
It's a lot of waste of time, yeah.
Okay, let's see.
First version of crafting is going to be quite small in scale. We're going to use it as a kind of a concentrated effort to allow the players to experience the initial UI, the flow of gathering materials that have different quality, and using those to craft items which are better than what they have currently in the game.
The first version is going to be primarily FPS items that you can craft, weapons and armor. For Star Citizen, crafting is our primary progression mechanic. Star Citizen isn't your standard MMO. We don't have levels. We have ships. We have gear.
Impossible
we have
gameplay
things
in the trailer.
that you
There we
create
go.
in the world. You perfect. You research. You improve. And those items, those ships, those vehicles, the armor and weapons, that's how you progress in Star Citizen. Crafting isn't just a progression mechanic for creating new items. It's also a fundamental change to how we handle resources in the game. The materials that you collect, how you refine them, quality matters.
It's similar to EFS? No, it's
Crafting
not.
the weapons, you'll be able to have some quality materials to influence the item stats on those weapons.
It'll be somewhat random, potentially weighted on the location of the material. Some will have a higher chance of higher quality. And once you take those materials to your crafting bench, the fabricator, you can use them to craft, and
Oh, we got a
the
stun gun,
different
finally.
attributes will be increased.
Well, we have been
based on
shown the stun
quality
gun
of
very long
materials you
ago,
use.
but, you know.
It's not
I
just
suppose, yeah.
iron ore anymore, it's iron ore of the quality that you know will get you the stats for the item that you desire. And it's not just mining, it's essentially every resource we can get our hands on.
To support this, we also need major changes to inventory so that all of these new resources that you're collecting, you
Ooh.
can see what you have, you can order it better, you can
UI
understand
rework
what you have
any?
in your inventory.
Boom, check.
Yep, that was
We
in
won't
the
have
thing.
The new refining crafting system yet. We'll be using the existing ones. Those will pass the quality through into the refined materials. which you can then take to your crafting machine and start making your personal items. Once you have your blueprint and your quality materials that you've refined, then you can put them together on the item fabricator. This will be pretty much what we showed in last year's CitizenCon, with the UI letting you assign your quality resources to different aspects
Fucking box
of
in the machine. Again, it's the simplest way to do it, so I'm not bothered about that.
You'll be able to click to craft, and it'll get queued up, and your results
I can't be
will
bothered
produced
loading
sometime
up
later.
20 teeth onto a conveyor belt, you know
You'll
what I
be
mean?
able to get the new crafting machine from shops in most landing zones. You'll be able to bring it up on your freight elevator and use it in your personal hangar, or tractor beam it around and stick it on a ship.
Okay,
if you
that's
want to
cool.
Use it from there.
I like that. The fuck is
There'll
that?
be a small amount of blueprints you get credited to your account just to test and mess around, but the vast majority of them will be earned through missions, and then you can use
And
that
purchased with
blueprint to craft
LTI?
the item that it is that you've got the blueprint for. So it should be a good reason to go and test all the different various missions in the game.
The advantage of crafting your own items is that they'll be better than anything that you could buy from shops. You'll be
But
able
will you
to
get them back
increase
if you
and
lose them?
improve
That's the
item
question.
stats that are relevant to your gameplay. Maybe a gun will shoot faster. Maybe it'll do some more damage.
Wait, is that-
or
that was a
your armor will
shotgun?
have greater
Yeah.
resistances against
It was me- it was a
environmental
meme,
effects
bro.
or incoming fire. You might be wondering, what about the upgrade and research? That will be coming in a subsequent release. We're happy with this initial scope for crafting.
It's going to be so valuable for us as devs to kind of get the metrics in, get the feedback in, because then we can make the changes that, you know, they only become obvious, so to speak, when you have kind of mass amounts of data and mass amounts of users using it. So I'm very excited to get it out in the wild.
It's our intention to get crafting out on tech preview by the end of the year and get the testing we need so we can release it when it's ready.
Okay, at least it's gonna go on a tech preview first. Thanks God,
So
as they promised.
That's one way you'll be crafting your own experiences in the Star Citizen universe. But what about us? Where do we get to hone in and craft a bespoke experience here and there, specifically tailored to individual or small group play? Well, that's where instancing comes in.
Ooh!
And I'm gonna let Benji tell you a little bit more.
We're bringing instancing to Star Citizen in 2026. Why are we doing it, and how will it work?
Yeah, so now we'll
So
have
if you've
one
played
ASD
any content
facility,
in
not 200
2025
of them.
in Star Citizen, you know that most of these areas were in actual PvP zones where other players could interfere. Instancing is a means to create an environment where designers can create tailored content that's tuned to a specific group size, but it is also protected from outside interference. It's not to say that we don't love PvP. I'm a PvP guy. PvP me, bro.
The PvP D's nuts.
But like most MMOs, a good balance between a dangerous overworld and a protected
I will
instances
PvP
is
him
needed.
if he will
Right
ever
now,
go into
we don't
PU
have
though.
this ability, and this is something we really need in order to give you a sense of progression that is tailored and balanced to a tunable amount of
No,
groups,
I'm
the
fine with
difficulty
instance
matches the group
combo.
size,
Yeah, I think for
the
certain
beginning
things
and
it's
an end.
good.
It doesn't
Yeah,
mean
it
that
needs to
doesn't
be
fit
in, guys,
in our
like-
overworld
Yeah.
strategy, meaning
It
getting
can't
the
always
instances
be
dangerous,
about you killing
exiting
somebody in a
instances
video game.
dangerous,
Yeah,
or can be
exactly.
interfered
Even
with others.
Eve
But
has
at least when you're
levels of
playing
instancing.
content, we can actually make something that's curated for one experience.
I want rich PV content.
before
You're not gonna
anybody
get
says
that
this
if
is only a
everyone
PvE
wants
thing,
to just fucking ram
This
you.
technology can also be applied to unlock curated PvP experiences that are as seamless as the PvE ones. So it's not about one thing or the other. It's really about unlocking developers' ability to create curated content. So that said, how will it work? Instancing is really an evolution over static to dynamic meshing. We want your instances to be as seamless as your instance hangars, meaning that when you take an elevator, you exit the elevator, you're inside the instance.
So we will
That
hear
gateway
all
opens,
other people
you
in the
cross that
instance
gateway,
fighting the
you're now in
mobs.
the instances.
Yeah.
You also quantum jump into an
When it's
instance that you don't
overstacking,
even see.
yeah.
The transition is just like a dynamic mesh transition. And so throughout the universe, we will be able to add these areas that are open or closed instances that allow you to join in either with a party and have a reserved instance for your party.
I just don't want to interrupt
or
him. I'll
join
talk
an
later.
open
I have a
instance
few
that
things
has
to
a number
say.
of slots. And so some of those areas will be completely instanced on different servers. This allows us to leverage the compute power of the entire mesh. The closed ones will be really to drive one piece of content. You enter and exit seamlessly, just like we do with your instance hangars currently. Let's go and find out what one of our first instances will be.
Oh, Siege and Stanton.
Siege of Orison
Siege
was
of
an
Orison,
event
sorry,
we
yeah.
did previously, which created a gameplay scenario where the player had to run through and progress through contested islands of Orison. This was a high-paced, high-intensity event, but it struggled a little bit from its technical execution. But now with the introduction of instancing, it gives us an opportunity to evolve it.
Go to
and
Derpy
modify
and you'll
it
see.
Make it better for you and a small group to work through that activity.
Cool.
It is an event that I had the honor of pretty much solely designing and building all of the logic and having the stress of trying to get it
So
right.
that's why it was shit, Elliot. I see.
Puts the call out for volunteers because basically the Ninetales have taken over sort of a cluster of floating platforms in Orison.
And you are there to kill these sort of lieutenants of this terrorist organization and take back control. So in our current thinking, Siege of Orison is designed for about a 15 to 20 people fire team. So you, your friends, or your org will go in, you'll all have sort of dedicated roles. Some of you might be the tank who brings in the heavy weapons and sort of pulls the fire. Some of you might sit at the back and be the sniper and pick people off who are a bit further to make the advance easier. Some of you will be the medic who sole job is going to
everyone
be
can be the
and look
medic.
after
What
the
you
rest of
talking
your
about,
team
bro?
and the health of them. And some of you will be the people who push for the objectives to try and get sort of most of the mission done. The event was designed for about 15 to
Am I going
30
to use
people,
credits to test the new
but when we
ships? Yeah,
released
don't
it,
worry about it.
We fixed the problem with
I got
2
6 grand
DGSs on one server that was
6K
fighting
liquid
for
ready to
resources.
go.
And with that, we also upped the player count to 100. So when it first debuted, it was already too full for what it was designed for.
It was a massive operation at the time. I think that bringing it back and giving it a refresher will be a
Dude, why does
fantastic
this
addition
guy
back
look like
into
he's
the PU.
drunk?
So imagine if Siege was a
Because you cannot be
instance
sober
that you
working
could
at
go in and play
Siege, bro.
solo. Or if it was a public event.
Others
that
just
you
hide
could
it
go with your
better.
Friends, or you could
Yeah,
join up with
they've been
random
there
players on the
longer.
server. There's lots of ways that we want
He's
to
super
take a
high.
look
He
at
looks
Siege, how we can
fucking
make it
wrecked.
a more approachable piece of content.
He looks like he was bullied to be in it.
I'm excited to say the least to bring back Siege of Orison 2-star citizen and to sort of have it be one of the first tests that we have.
The
for
annoying
them
thing
and
is, though, it's
really get
still
it back to
got
sort of
shit
a core experience
FPS.
point where it should be.
Yep.
So while the next season is
Copium
quite heavily
overdose.
focused on Nyx,
Copium
I'm also very
overdose,
happy
yeah,
that we're
yeah,
not really ignoring our other 2 systems.
Too many
Citizen
Citizen margaritas?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
improving and expanding on the player's life in those 2 systems as well.
I like the idea of this LMG, I just don't like the look of it.
It's
Yes.
for
It's
the
super
Rust
annoying.
Things like
enjoyers.
Genesis,
Yeah.
interstellar hauling, crafting, Siege of Orison, and more will reveal next year will continue to bring life into the existing universe outside of Nyx. There's still
See
one
how
more
funny how they
exciting
didn't
use for
spoil Siege of
instancing we're
Orison?
building right now.
They just showed you a
It's
little
an
bit
early
of it,
look than
right?
normal, and some of it is still in white box, but we're excited to share the first look at a major content release of 2026 and what it means for progression-based
It'll be the
gameplay.
ARC stuff, what?
As an evolution of our Building Interior initiative, you won't discover it by accident, because when it's complete, it will be found deep within the heart of Levski itself.
Ooh.
This is the Municipal Works.
Oh,
So we'll show you where to go.
Oh, so
inside
they
the
moved it
facility,
from
we'll find
ArcCorp
huge
to
vaporization
Yeah.
units,
Yeah.
old processing plants, industrial tunnels.
All right,
and
sick.
eventually into the old turbines, which are still pumping heat into the old rock.
I like
it
this.
It makes
I like this.
sense. Maybe they originally
Yeah.
wanted it, they just didn't want to spoil
You won't
Levski.
see in Lorville, you won't see in
Maybe,
Idaho
yeah.
or the other landing zone. It's the pure basis of Levski. You will have, of course, metal and tunnels and more structural plays, but you will also see a lot of rock and cave.
For the
So it's
bust
not a
of
place you
CitizenCon,
go
I
to
disagree.
Vacation.
Massively.
It's really a place you go to fix stuff.
Like some of it is meme, but some of it's actually
Not
really
everybody
good.
has what it takes to come down there and do the job that needs to be done.
All of your sewage systems have stopped working. Everything's going to quite literally. And so the player is tasked with their group, most likely, to go into there, take out the outlaws, and get the facility working again.
So let me get this straight. This is literally a mission to fix the toilets of Levski?
It's not just the toilets. You're also trying to turn on the air. Air is a bit more important. It still works in Levski, but they have maybe polluted air because it's not being cleared properly. It's not just for the toilet.
Poop mission.
It's also a little bit more exciting than just going into some vents. It's like a free layered system where there's 3 chapters.
This will be mission-driven and repeatable. Everything from mining to salvage to combat to investigation, a variety of roles. Narratively, it's a real
I like how
science.
they're
Every
using
progression we
their
do will unlock a
movie
new
maker
area
editor
that
to
will
show
link back
also
to
the
previous areas,
non-textured shit as a meme.
We've been wanting to have more gameplay around landing zones for a long time. Now that we have instancing tech coming online, that allows us to do something that provides really cool gameplay close to a landing zone.
With the missions, that's what will create different overlays or change the spaces or change the progression, but it'll be the instancing which will enable us to create tailored content to you and your group. So you're going to be able to play a part of it, make your progress, and then log off. And then the next time you come online, you'll be able to pick up where you left off.
It's going to allow players to return back to it at different states depending on how much you've progressed and be able to keep it going until you've reached sort of the end of the whole 3 chapters.
Where you're not going to have other people getting in your way. It's you, your team, your party.
It's a way
This guy is definitely anti-PvP.
Exactly where they're
He
at.
constantly keeps saying about groups intervening.
Their own, progress and ability to jump through them faster and faster times as well.
Again, I'm
that's
100% behind no PvP zones if the PvE is rich.
100%, yes.
Within the greater sandbox of the persistent universe. Okay?
And if they can
Is that it
achieve
from you
that
at
in
this point,
instances, I'm all for it.
Almost. Throw it back to me, and I've got one more for you after this.
Back to you, Jared.
Oh my god. Yeah, so while he yaps uselessly, I want to say one thing. Even in EVE-Online, there are certain PvE focused things.
Yeah.
And you're isolated from everyone else. The thing that EVE-Online does good is your rewards are still in danger.
Yeah.
If you're caught in between, like in the process of transferring them, right? So
yeah,
that's what they have to think about.
But before we do that, we wanted to check out, we said earlier in the show that we would look at what you were saying during the show. We looked at how to put YouTube comments on the stream, and it was immediately apparent that we were going to lose our broadcast license, so we're not going to do that. We did find some social media stuff on Twitch, though, or not Twitter, X. What is it called now? Let's see what this says. Let's see. We've got Welcome Back Levski from, I'm not wearing my glasses. Oh, no. Oh, time to suit up. Let's go get him, says Ubu. I really should have worn my glasses. Cue the bagpipes. That's the other game, Charlie Oscar. Let's see. Nice to see you live, Jared. Mom? Let's see. First CitizenCon after playing for almost a decade.
Yeah, why no Greasy Khaleesi tweets, huh?
Straight out of
yeah, no Greasy Khaleesi.
Good call, Blues.
How do you say it? Is that Leicestershire? Leicester? Leicester? Geez, I've only been in the UK for 3.5 years. At San Jose Bar Citizen Watch Party. Oh, somebody created a lovely Vandal mask there. Sean Tracy, can we get that in game? Just that, exactly. Just scan that, put that in game. All right, so that's a few reactions we're seeing on social media right now. Before we get to our big finale, or the thing we're going to wrap up the show with today, I did want to talk a little bit about big CitizenCon versus digital CitizenCon versus what we're doing today, which is CitizenCon Direct. Every year, CitizenCon is a monumental task for any number of people, whether that's development, marketing, the support teams, the platform teams. Everybody comes together to make this thing happen and go off, hopefully without a hitch. And so far, we've been doing all right, other than some stuff in the room here. You know who you are. They had to know. But doing CitizenCon is not always the easiest thing for our developers. You might not assume this, but most game developers are not social butterflies. They tend to like to sit quietly in the dark at their computers, like little goblins, and just make digital virtual worlds like this. And then I come in all happy and like, hey, you want to be on video? And they're like, no. And I'm like, it's in your contract. And they're like, oh yeah. So we thought, we usually do it behind the scenes afterwards, but we thought we'd do a little bit of it here. The folks in the editorial department put together a brief montage of some of the more candid moments from the filming of CitizenCon over the last couple weeks. So we're going to spend 2 minutes and take a look at that. Let's see what they put together.
How many CitizenCons have you performed in now?
Performed? Just the one. Nope, my first one.
One last year.
2.
A few.
8 or 9?
Maybe 9 or 10?
Never.
Man, I don't know, man.
Did you like doing it?
Yes, I was completely terrified.
It was good, a bit stressful.
The first live one, I was a mess.
Weird combination of going from insane highs to insane lows.
Live ones.
Because?
It's over.
The live ones are pretty special.
Pre-samp's always fun, but the live events are special, aren't they?
Remember we were at that weird crack house in Ancos?
Right.
I like the live ones.
Crack house.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm like, did I hear that right?
Yeah. Now I want to know more about the crack
Is there a
house.
restraining order against you, or?
Didn't know if I was going to be sick, if I was going to lose my stomach.
How hard is it to keep your eyes open on stage?
That's another problem with the lights. They're kind of, I'm realizing through this sentence that I'm closing my eyes as I speak. Do I do that a lot?
I am a very shy individual, so this is me just trying to get out of my shell.
Getting the crowd to react to the ideas that we've been working on for so long.
We can react. Watch. Everybody. Yay!
Yay!
I can feel your passion from here.
Cut the camera. I'm counting you down in like, you've got 30 seconds. I'm like, do I stand up? Do I sit down? Do I drink? Do I not? Do I talk?
This will be the best one yet. That's right. Because it's nice and short.
Is this all supposed to be usable content? Because I could be different. No.
I wouldn't say it's the worst CitizenCon. It's just, It's just
Let's
like,
go back to 2013.
No, it's like, my point is, they just respected our time and put everything into ours. All the information that would be torturing us with 2 days, and thank
you watching at home
for
at
that.
the watch parties, you're like, why are we showing that? I put that in there because I'm eternally grateful for all of the CIG staff and developers.
No,
who
it's not
take
the worst.
Time to appear on these things, whether it's
You can't say the stuff on Genesis is
it's
bad.
not the easiest thing for everybody. And on behalf of the community, if I can speak
Compared to last year Copium Fest, but how much stuff of last year we actually have in game? That's the point.
Let's wrap things up here.
Again, not to shill on CIG, but you're comparing 2 days worth of content in 2 hours.
Before we do that, it wouldn't be
10%, exactly. You have 10%. Why would I care about the 90% if it's not even in, right?
Last year, Rich Tyler took the stage and presented his roadmap to 1.0.
Yeah, but you do want to care about Genesis. Like, if you want this game to actually work, you need Genesis to work.
On that 1 year later. So
I don't think people realize that Genesis massively changes it for everyone to be able to play. It literally flips it from CPU to GPU.
It's time to get. I was going to say, that's not a word I can say on the camera. Let's just go. Let's just throw it back to me. Go to me from 1 week ago.
I shouldn't have to buy an expensive fucking GPU just to make, or CPU to make my GPU work in this game.
All right, Revisited 1.0. That's interesting.
Last year, Senior Game Director Rich Tyler took to the stage and revealed our plan for 1.0. Now,
It was
before
all a
we
lie.
end this year's CitizenCon
Yeah.
Direct, we
It
wanted
was
to take
all a
a
lie.
few moments and follow up on that
It was
reveal from
all a
last year
dream.
to do as we've done today and look at the year ahead. So, Rich, thanks for taking the time to join us.
All right,
You're
let's
welcome.
listen.
All right, so we're going to jump right into it. Everybody knows the only constant in game development is change. So I'm going to ask you outright, what's changed about the road to 1.0?
Well, fortunately nothing. It still remains our North Star. The team is busy working towards that goal in the background, and every patch this year has moved us towards that goal. And if you haven't watched the
Already
Startups
Mark
in 1.0
Gorgon.
presentation from last year, I highly recommend you do so, because everything in it is still relevant as of today.
You mentioned every patch this year has moved us towards that goal, so I want to dig deeper into that. We've done, at this point, 9 releases in this year, more than any year prior. How does each one of these not just sit as their own moment in time, but move us forward on this road to 1.0?
Well, last year I discussed the framework of 1.0, how all those complex systems can tie together. And one of the core aspects of that was the main story, which became the spine of the universe, which brought all of the locations, mission givers, guilds, and all the different areas of the game to the players. Now, what I didn't talk about from last year was all of the content that was going to support that framework, add the flesh to the bones, should we say.
That's so much
And
cool.
I think that's where this year has moved us towards that goal.
Like,
if you think about previous events of previous years, they've generally been locations that we've put into the verse, but they've been transient. We've taken them away, like Siege of Orison or Zenithreat. We've added them to game, and then they've been moved away. And I think with the addition of the patches this year, when you look at the Hathor facilities, Onyx facility, these are permanent additions to the world that not only have their own story, as when we release them with the patches, but they'll also become points of interest and areas that the larger 1.0 narrative will utilize.
Since we're on story, I'm going to stay with this here. Since we launched the PU back in 2015, it's always been this sandbox where players
using
can
that word,
do what they
Jared.
want. They can bring their own
You don't know what
story
that means.
to the verse, and that'll never change. But how important is it that we also build this concurrent narrative of our own, this crafted experience, if you will, alongside that?
Well, we're trying to create a living, breathing universe. And that includes both the player stories that you mentioned, that they can go and enjoy and create their own memories together. But it also means that we want to have a universe that gives back.
Yeah, they are, Crimson.
We want areas and
When the
locations
PTU releases.
to feel like
It's
they're
already did. I
believable
just
and
patched.
real-life locations.
Have
And
you?
if you look
Alright.
throughout this year and the patches that we've worked towards, we've had an overarching story that's moved from patch to patch, and we're going through some of those cycles right now. We've also been introducing mission content that has fully voiced dialogue and facial animation, which allows us
And
to
facials.
inject some of the meaning and the why to what you are doing as a player. And I think story is integral to Star Citizen as a connective tissue that ties all of these different complex systems.
It doesn't have an
together,
interior,
because
dude.
it takes players on that journey throughout the game.
To see this big turn this year to start injecting story into the verse, I think people are really responding to it. So everybody knows, and you mentioned just now, that this year we changed a whole lot about how we operate and how we release things. How do you think that's gone?
I think it's gone very well. I think if the mantra that I've always been pushing this year at the beginning of January was patch always goes. And I think this year has seen a different development strategy for how we've been moving the game forward. That's where this different strategy has allowed us to really take a wider approach. And we also have to remember that Star Citizen is played by tens of thousands of players every day. And while we have lofty future goals, we still have to make decisions right now that make the game fun for the people that are playing it all the time, playing it as their daily game. If you look at previous years, we've had to hold a patch back, we've had to make concessions, mainly due to around a feature may not have been ready or right to go into there.
There were 3 months, 4 months, sometimes 5 months between patches.
Exactly, and I don't think that's good for anybody. I don't think it's good for the players. I don't think it's good for the development team. I think it's better to have regular cadence of drops. One good example is this year for A Line of Mine. People probably don't know, but A Line of Mine, when you turned on the laser, it was actually supposed to reveal the Sandworm Valakar. And I played it, and it didn't hit the quality that I wanted to go into the game. So we changed, and I took it out, and I made that decision alongside Chris and Erin, and we've held that back, and we're going to work on that towards a future patch. But I think definitely the more regular cadences has had the multiple benefits, and like I said, I want to dispel a myth right here, right now. Like, features are still being worked on quite heavily in the background, from radar and scanning in FPS, the new quantum, to inventory, engineering and crafting, and all of those features are going to be coming very, very soon for players to get their hands on. And, you know, I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to sit here and say that if I was to go back to the start of the year, I would hope that we would have released more features. But I also think every decision we've made this year has been through the lens of making the live experience as stable and as good as possible.
Absolutely. All right, so that's a bit about the year before. And the year before has been, I've said this before, I've said it internally, I've said it out there, I'm gonna say it right now again on camera. I think this has been the best year of Star Citizen ever. And I'm willing to look right into the camera and say that. The player numbers are up, engagement numbers are up, the length of the play sessions are up.
It's like
bug
every
numbers
year
are down,
Apple
30K
goes on
is
stage
gone.
and says
It's been a
that
solid
they
year. But CitizenCon
have developed
isn't
the
CitizenCon without talking about
best
the future. So I wanna
iPhone
move us
ever.
to
It's
the
the same
iPhone ever,
thing.
yeah.
It's like
story.
it's
We
so
talked about this
cringe
more
and
diegetic,
ridiculous.
immersive universe
It
and adding
just
voice lines and stuff like this. But where do we go from here? Obviously that continues, but what more are we going to do to make this universe seem alive and real? And
Like, I'll
breathing?
give them that they've added
biggest
a lot
thing
more
is to start having
content,
that
but at the same
conversation
time, the content doesn't work.
So if you think about this year,
So which would you rather have? One thing that
voiced
works
NPCs,
perfectly,
but a lot of those
or multiple
missions
things
and those
that
NPCs,
doesn't
they're
work?
talking to you, they're talking at you. You don't get to talk back to them. Now, obviously, you get to interact with them through your actions. You get to go and do their
Because I
mission,
genuinely
you
feel
get
like
to
the
move
only
that
thing
along,
that's
and then
actually
they talk to
worked
you again.
without
But
too many
it's
issues
a
is
one-way
ASD.
conversation.
We're missing that conversation wheel.
Exactly. The next part would be physical mission givers. That's something that we're going to be working towards very soon, with Battaglia being the first one coming back in the verse. And just to be clear, we will be bringing all the mission givers eventually back, and we want them to be an integral part of the verse and the story that players go and enjoy. We want the
Someone on my
locations to
YouTube
be
says
brought
I
to
would
life.
rather
And as
be
we
able to
mentioned
leave my
that last
hangar.
year, we want to have
Yeah, that's very
interactive
true.
scenes that you can go and be
I
part
would
of.
rather
And
have
obviously
no
the full
problem spawning
end
my
goal
ship
is
than all
towards,
these Hathor
to
things.
have cinematic
Like, I
stories
can
in the
appreciate
game,
them,
and that
but
is
at
what
the
we're
same
gonna be pushing
time,
towards.
it just doesn't
Everything
work.
we do, every decision we make,
I've literally
is
not done
through the
Hathor
lens
because
of
it doesn't
moving
work.
us closer to 1.0. It
And
might
still,
sometimes
it's
be
bugged. It's
difficult
still
to see
bugged, bro.
why
After
the
all
and
the
I've not-
patches.
decisions were made at the
I've
time
not
they've
been
made.
to, I've not even
But
done the
rest
storm
assured
thing in
that
Pyro.
Star Citizen 1.0 is still our North Star.
I've not
That's
done
what
any
we're still
CZ
aiming
zones.
towards, and that's what we're going to be moving forward.
There's
every
so much
patch
content in the game I have held
Yeah,
back
it's just
from
broken.
doing
When mission givers were first
because I
introduced,
just don't
they
want to
sometimes
do it in a
became
broken
bottleneck.
state.
Is there a role in instancing, which we learned about earlier today? Is there a role for instancing in that, in helping with mission givers?
Yes, partially.
It's nothing
It
to
will
do
be
with
one
Star
mechanism
Engine
that will
90s.
allow us to have players.
You've got to remember
go
that
to
a lot
their
of stuff
own
will
individual
work
area of the verse,
on their
have that
inside system,
conversation,
on the actual
and then
engine that's
go
used.
and
The problem
continue
is
on,
servers.
into the open world environment. So I think that's where when
You're
we look at
using an
instancing,
engine that is
instancing
dreadful
provides us
for
one
multiplayer.
tool that allows us to remove.
If this
that
was a
bottleneck,
single-player game,
and
it would be
provide more seamless
flawless.
experience.
Happy you said that, because that's
Yeah, I wonder
that's one
if
of the
this
last
engine
topics I
is
want to get to,
dreadful for
is
multiplayer.
How we reconcile instancing.
Is this like
with
the grand finale he was talking about? Just this
Like,
interview?
For the last 10 years now,
I
we've
don't
been
know.
building this
I don't know.
giant
Bruh.
seamless,
They've literally got 1
persistent
minute
universe
left.
where everybody can come in and play together. And it would be easy to have a first
This is a
instinct
weird grand
reaction
finale,
to the
I
idea
know.
of instancing and say that's antithetical to everything that Star Citizen is.
You
But
know, I would
mentioned
think
last
they would
year these three
reconsider
pillars
certain
of
things they
building
talked
Star
about
Citizen
1.0.
And I want to, you said
And
nothing
about the
changed, but I wanna ask
insurance
you
and
about
that,
this
I was
specifically.
hoping, but it's just
What are those three pillars?
you were
again?
yapping
And
right
how
now. I'm
does
not even
instancing
interested to
fit within
listen to
the
it.
greater design of Star Citizen.
So the three pillars I mentioned
Here we
last
go.
year were open world.
Yeah.
That's just like the missions you love today. You can go and play, there's other players there, and you can go and enjoy that together. Then we have instancing, which I'll talk about more, but similar to municipal works that we've talked about previously. And then the third pillar was dynamic content, which would be content that's generated by the activities of the players.
Yeah, it's been
It's
a
been
great
a great
time.
insight. Yeah.
To become
Yeah,
myopic
yeah.
around one specific thing when we're talking about it a lot, when it's the next stage of our development. And I think you could reverse it. If we'd have made a game that was all instance, and then I'd come on
The
camera
very
and say,
worrying
"Hey
thing
guys,
is
we're
how
gonna start
happy
doing
he's
open
looking.
world." It would be like, oh, is
Like,
the game
he
changing?
knows
Are we doing
something
open world now? Is open world the new,
that
the new?
they're
you know,
not going to
North
show
Star
us,
that's gonna
but
take
is
us
like
this way?
super
Or
cool.
he is just
one
pretending
more
to look
tool
good
that's
on
gonna
camera to
allow
get,
us to
like,
offer
yeah.
different
Because it's
and
annoying. He
dynamic
looks like there's
experiences for players to go and
something
engage
really
in.
juicy,
Now, when I talk
but
about instancing,
I'm finding it hard to
isn't
believe.
always what you'd imagine as a solo instance experience where it's only just you. We're going to have
Mirror
several different
practice.
versions of instances. Some are going to be closed instances which will be like the new player experience. Will be able for you to go in by
Cool.
yourself.
And then they're
for us
talking
to
about open
teach you the
instances,
ropes
maybe
in
PvP
a safe
instance. Oh yeah,
environment so
that's
you can
fucking awesome.
understand
Then.
how to play the complex game that we've made. But we'll also have open instances like a cantina or a bar where we might say, hey, we only want 50 people to come in here.
He's a
because
Copium
we've got
bandit.
mission givers and we've got other NPCs for you to talk to, and you would just walk in and it would be seamless. You wouldn't know that there was an instance. It's not going to get a loading screen. You would just seamlessly walk into that location. It would be full of other players and NPCs, and you can go and enjoy the content. And that's, I think, something that instancing is going to provide.
Yeah, this company changed this man a lot. I remember him when he was like 5, 6 years ago. He actually talked real stuff, real things when he was like, when he was in charge of, yeah, when he was in charge of FPS. He was like bringing in examples with Tarkov, with experience, with the guns, how it should feel, how looting should feel. And now he just like the paycheck just changed everything. He just became a talking head. It's so sad to see.
A talking head.
Yeah,
it's a fucking bubblehead.
So
yeah, it was like it's sad to see how like
the feature work,
a character degrades in that company. It's insane.
Soon, stuff like this. We've talked about instancing and how that's going to work within the universe. But I want to ask you this one last big one. It's very easy to say Star Citizen is this kind of game and that kind of game. Those of us who spend our days making it know better. It's an everything.
No, you don't know better
you
if you make it. You know better only when you play days
long. At the core
long.
of this is still
such a wrong assessment.
You know, that life of spaceships. What more can you tell us?
I know nothing about
spaceship
Tarkov
gameplay,
because I
in
never
the future?
play it.
What can you give us? What can you tee up for us to look forward to for those of us who are really into Star Citizen for the spaceships?
Our intentions going forward are to make sure that every ship or ship archetype that you acquire has a role and has content that you can go and enjoy in the universe. For example, right now I know that we're working on more robust mining missions, more robust salvage missions. We're going to be working on refueling missions. And we want to make sure that
refueling? Did he say refueling? Yeah. Did he try to refuel in the past year?
That's
yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Argo MPUV.
I can't wait for the Starfarer Mark II.
All the way up to the large capital ships. We want to give them purpose. And I think it's something that we are absolutely aware of. We want to make sure that we're building that spectrum of content to allow players to go and engage in. And I think 2026 is going to be a very good year for Star Citizen. And I think there's going to be something that's very interesting.
No joke, 90s, if they upgraded
people have been waiting for
and worked on the Starfarer, take out 90% of the refueling in the game, and I would be so happy.
He had a twinkle in his eye. Ian, take it away.
Here we go. Get ready, guys. It's the last line. The last dab.
We have to hold.
Hold the line.
So the persistent universe has existed for over 10 years now. During that time, we've created lots of gameplay systems. We've added hundreds of locations. We've added lots of mission activities for different purposes. Combat, cargo, mining, salvaging. But for combat ships, the only thing you've been able to do is fight other combat ships. In 2026,
no, I fought a lot of cargo ships.
We're going to be delivering a spaceship-focused activity space which incentivizes the use of different gameplay roles. These are going to be scenarios where you're going to have to plan and strategize and create operational tactics to overcome your objective. So what you're going to see
Star Citizen 2 announced, yeah.
It's early in the pipeline process, and it's going to come online about mid next year. But we're really excited about the content we're creating. So we want to share with you a super early look at what we're building in a space we're calling Tactical Strike Groups.
Okay.
All right. Fleet warping. If you, oh my God, fleet warping.
The People's Alliance are still trying to get to the bottom of what this new faction is really doing in the next.
Fuck you for that.
Sent a capital ship to check out a station and run it into more than they can take care of themselves.
Unfortunately, that team came under attack.
Son of a bitch is like, I literally got an even boner and then it just instantly went soft.
To recover the pilot. Of course, it's unwise to do this alone, so you'll need to put a team together to attack the station.
Just give me fleet warping.
When you arrive, you will have this big asteroid, kind of broken asteroid, and on this you will have this space where you will find 3 big arms.
Man, what
you will
is
see
this
in the middle,
about?
you have this big energy core. Everything here has a purpose. It's not just for the show, just something
I
nice.
do love the look of this location, the holy fuck.
Idris that's just on the outside, and it's going to be getting harassed by this unknown faction that you have met before.
Xeno?
No, that's different faction.
So your first objective here is to clear out the ships. There'll be waves of these ships, so this is where you want your light or your medium or your heavy fighters, whichever place
So
you prefer.
this is just an event.
An event, yeah.
Yeah, just like shooting like more
So
useless
while
ships.
one part of your group is dealing with the fighters, now it's time to actually assault the station.
Oh god.
Okay, whatever, bro. I get
Station
it.
has been outfitted
it's just
to
like a
resist
group
all
mission.
of the obvious way of attacks.
Somehow they've incorporated Vanduul capital ship killing turrets. These turrets ignore small fighters, and they have the firepower to destroy even the
Why
biggest
does that
capital
look
ships.
so out of place?
Your Polaris and your Idris, if you get it close, it will get shredded. The idea of these is so we can sort of make it so we can mix up that ship combat, and not everyone can just bring the biggest ship and win just because they have the biggest ship.
Okay, that's cool. Anti-capital
You have
weapons.
to send out your best pilots to.
I'm also
navigate
digging
to
these
the
new
structure
flight
and
suits.
take
Look so
down
sick, even though I'm worried that you
may
can't
damage
breathe in
your
atmosphere.
positions.
Not in atmosphere, sorry.
So at this point, you're thinking destroy the turrets, but it's not that easy.
They look
This
so out
turret
of place.
Has shields that you've never seen before. It won't take any kind of damage. Your missiles won't do anything. Your lasers won't do anything. Your ballistics won't do anything to them.
Oh,
But like
okay. I'm
everything, they do
gonna
have a
be
weakness.
sarcastic
You
right now.
have
Let's listen.
to cut the power to their shields. To do that, that actually brings you to your first objective, the power relays.
Wow.
It's like
So the exterior has a number of power relays that are holding the doors closed so that you can't get in.
You have to find them. You have
Why
to
they're
target them,
telling
and
us
you have to destroy
again?
them.
I know. Like, I don't
maybe-
get this.
Let us figure it
Here's our
out,
first
you
wrinkle.
degenerates,
The power
bro.
relays have their own shields that are resistant to energy-based attacks.
We know how much you like using laser repeaters, but so do these guys.
It's bonkers that
Capital ship can't get close
they're
enough
not
because of the
even
turrets.
letting
So
us
ships with
learn
explosive
about this
or
game.
ballistic ordnance will be needed here. That's torpedo ships like your Retaliator or Gladiator, or even another fighter with ballistics loadout. That's going to take you a while.
What if we don't find out? Then you have a discovery.
No, I think it was sarcastic. Answer.
Alright,
He wasn't serious.
Once the power relays have been taken down, the station opens up.
And this is where things get really cool.
Now it's time for you to fly your ship inside the station.
Yeah, you in your ship.
Sorry,
fly
normally I
into the superstructure of
require
the station.
sarcastic kappa.
How
to
cool is
understand
that?
sarcasm.
Proud dad moment.
It is as cool as Star Wars. You took
We're
this
just gonna call it
idea
what it
from.
is. It's a trench run.
Oh wait, we're going in.
So as you enter the structure, you'll see cooling units along the sides that you'll need to take out.
Where's fucking Chewie?
There's 3 arms to the station
What
that
the
have these trenches.
fuck,
You'll
man?
fly into one, and then there'll be a door in the center, and then you'll move out another trench.
It's fucking
You're
Darth
either
Balls
gonna do it multiple
swinging a
times,
saber
or you have to
around.
bring friends.
Wow, this is
Point,
pod
you're also
racing!
protected, so these are essentially strafing runs.
There are objects to avoid. You're going to have to be able to dodge.
Why wouldn't you be able to
quickly.
just
You need
stop
agile
and
ship.
shoot?
Yeah.
Bro, they're
Because
just
the shield
Delulu.
generator
I
that
just
you're
don't want
targeting
to.
lots of distortion
Oh wait, they're
damage.
distorted. Maybe that's why you gotta keep moving.
So once the cooling units are out, that
It's fine. I'll just keep
exposes the core to
respawning and
overheat, which means that
I'm flying in with the Aurora. It's all good.
from exhaust on the outside of the station.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, Eclipses.
This core is
Yeah.
armored and just takes a whole.
Wow, it got in.
That's what she said.
Yeah. And then you gotta escape before it explodes. Oh, yeah.
Once the power core goes down, the turrets come down, and then the capital ships can get closer.
Cool.
Why
Everyone
that
is a
important?
solo
Because
player.
During all of this, you spend a lot of ammo and munitions and ballistics, and you're going to want to top up.
This is where we're gonna get our new feature in. Ship hanger, refueling, and rearming.
Oh, finally. Finally.
You're gonna be able
About
to
time. Okay,
run
that makes it
under
work.
Give me a second.
And be able to use the same interface as you are right now at
The
station
same interface.
to refuel
I've
and
been
rearm.
saying this for
Specifically
years.
for
How
ships like
hard
the
it could be
Idris
to do.
and Polaris and other ships that are designed
And people
to
will
have other ships land inside
telling
them.
me that no, you have to do it manually. No, it's going to be the same fucking interface, bro.
Yeah. But this is a really important feature that we're really excited to get out.
If you're not bringing your own Idris, the People's Alliance has a Idris there that can provide a safe port in a storm, allow you to set back up and head back out.
And it's a good thing that you've rearmed and refueled too, because now another group of ships is coming to attack the People's Alliance Idris.
Is it a Vandul? Okay, that warping in was sick as fuck.
Yeah. It's not
So
a
while the
warping,
fighters
it's a
are protecting the
coping,
Idris,
bro. Relax.
A coping, yeah.
Well, that's where the dropships come in.
Shame that's not a dropship.
You've got to land.
Yeah, they don't know that, bro. They already forgot what they sold it as.
They've already forgotten what's a dropship.
Which will allow you to release captives.
That's a
from the
fucking
station.
paladin, you monkeys.
Yeah. Did any one
After you
of them
open the
try
doors
that
and that
landing
person's taken
themselves?
off, you've just got to make sure they get to safety.
Man, the paladin is so fucking sick looking.
Yeah, it's good.
So at this point, all of this.
I'm
sounds pretty
super
simple,
excited that
but
they
there's an
haven't made it
additional
look
complication.
goofy.
So up until this point, it's just been you versus the enemies in the station. But the enemies in the station have their own enemies.
Vandul!
The Vandul neighbors
Yes!
really don't like these guys for some reason.
The Vandul!
Will come in and wreak havoc on everything.
And they're not going to discriminate between you and the station. They're out for blood. When you alert the Vandul by destroying the power core that the station's now vulnerable, you're on a time limit. Vandul are coming, they're going to come hard, they're going to keep coming, you're going to have one hell of a fight.
So we need a bigger ship! Bring in the Kraken!
Bring in the battle cruiser.
Yeah, bring in the battle cruiser. Here it comes. Here it comes, chat. There we go.
The King ship. Available now for 6,666 LTI.
Dude, if it's available now, I'll buy it right now.
Tactical strike groups. I'm personally so invested in this. So throughout 2025, we created a variety of content. Some of it was very focused on FPS combat. So personally, driving a more vehicle-based experience was very important to me. This is a defining statement that I want to do in 2026. We're a spaceship game. There are prized possessions. To the objects we fall.
I'll give CIG that does actually look pretty cool as an event.
No.
Use those
Well, compared to everything
getting
else.
hand cope, it's alcohol.
No, they've got me. They've got me.
No,
They've got
resist.
me.
Resist.
No.
Gameplay space.
I'm falling, chat.
Chat, we're losing him. We are losing him.
My credit card's coming out. No.
In a variety.
It's inserting.
And in the future.
Compared to all the other right.
So I hope you're
Before
all just
you
as
start
excited
saying
as I am
DDL is
for tactical
drunk,
strike groups. They're gonna be
compared to every other event that we have right now, it's not just your feasible, boring nonsense.
It's still boring. But one time you play through it is gonna be boring. The moment you crack everything, it's just GG.
But I don't plan to do these things over and over again anyway.
Okay.
So for a one-time event,
we'll see.
I kind of like it.
I will hold you to your words. We'll see.
Right, we'll do it together.
Why do you still have the puppet?
Okay.
All right.
Okay, we're gonna do it together.
John,
okay.
come home.
I'll be Anakin,
tactical strike groups.
running around doing the pod
it's been a
racing
long
shit,
road.
and
For
you
the
can be
last,
Obi-Wan.
For the last 10 years, the PU's been around. We've done lots to build stuff for mining ships and for salvage ships, and as Rich said, we're currently building out even more for
I'm
those.
gonna be
and our
Darth
first refueling missions
Eggplant.
coming online in 2026.
Darth Eggplant, all right.
But combat missions. Oh, hi. Aaron Roberts. Aaron Roberts.
Oh my God, Aaron Roberts, I'm wet.
But finally having enough of the foundation in place that we can begin to build real.
Tell me why you would do this event to begin with. Just
hesitation.
it's the same thing as like, why are you playing Battlefield 6 right now?
That's why we're ending the show this year with that. So yeah, that's been CitizenCon Direct.
Well, I can answer that,
taking the
but
time
whatever.
to share this
Yeah,
with
but
us.
why are you?
Again,
Why are you
this is just a
playing
glimpse
Battlefield
of some
6?
of what's coming in 2026.
Read
I've
the
seen
entire thing.
Twitch
Tell me
chat
why
and
you
the
would do
YouTubers
this
like,
event
"Oh,
to begin
you're
with,
spoiling
rather
everything."
than
I promise,
how.
we ain't. So before
again,
we let you go, that's it for me.
rather
Thank you
than
so
how.
much for tuning in.
It's
and
not about
as
the
with
how.
every
It's
CitizenCon,
about
the last
just-
word shouldn't be mine. It should be one
Unga
of our
actually
founders
says
and
it there,
CEO.
yeah.
So take it
like
away.
the same as
Chris
playing
Roberts.
Battlefield, just for fun. Am
I
I
hope
going
you
to
enjoyed this
enjoy
glimpse
the
into some
thing?
of what
No,
the
but
team
I'm
is
going to at
cooking
least give
in
it
the
a shot. And
Of
it
course,
looks better
we're not going
content
to
than
spoil
what we have
everything
right
that's
now.
currently in
The man
progress.
is talking.
And many features we haven't discussed today are in active development, like base building.
Yeah, but it's
social,
not-
and
it's-
trade
it's
tools
not
that are
real
very much a
Chris
priority.
Roberts unless it's
These,
got-
along with bringing the final polished features from Squadron 42 into the persistent universe, will make next year the most exciting yet for Star Citizen. Finally, I want to extend a heartfelt thank you to everyone at CIG for working so tirelessly and with so much passion to deliver something that is already special and will only get more so as we continue.
Did he
And of
say
course,
social tools is
to
a
all of you
priority?
for making all this possible with your support and feedback. We couldn't do this without all of you, something that I and the team appreciate every day. We are very lucky to be
You
allowed
did?
the time
Cool.
and the money
Because
to build the
that,
game.
that
of all of our
massively needs to be addressed in the game.
Something that is only more apparent as the
Because
video game
Battlefield
business
6 is
becomes more
that's not what I'm
we are
that's
one
not
of
what I
the few
said,
large
Church.
independents left standing.
I said, why do you
There's
play
no way
Battlefield
we would
6?
be allowed to dream as big as we are on an original game.
Not because it's an
and
actual
take the time
game.
to achieve
That's a
that dream
really
if we were
fucking
part
lame
or funded
way
by
to
any of
reply.
the few remaining mega
Why
game
do you
companies.
play Battlefield 6?
Thank you. And I look forward to seeing you all in the verse this coming year.
And again, it's the same thing as
All right.
why did you want to play Battlefield 6 before even playing Battlefield 6?
I guess.
Well, it's
I
not
thi-
about forget it, dude.
Like I think the answer to that question is because Battlefield 6 has its gameplay
No,
to
again,
a level
you're
can
skipping on the things of the question. Why do you play Battlefield 6?
I mean, if you want me to answer to have fun, I will not give you that answer because that's the answer. Then you can like use that argument to to.
But that's the thing, is you enjoy playing Battlefield 6. That to me is the same thing as that looks fun to me. Now, is it fun when we actually play it? No, we have no fucking idea. But right now, that looks fun. That whole scale thing event looks fun, even in its meme state.
But the problem is I know what to expect from Battlefield, right? And I know that everything that they show in this trailer,
I told you guys.
What CAG shows, right, in this trailer, it's never gonna work like this, and it's
Yes,
not gonna
I know,
be fun.
I know.
And that's my point.
But again, I'm excited for it because for me, it does look fun. Now, on the day, I will rant and rave when it doesn't work.
True.
Okay.
Okay, true,
But
true. Okay, I
that's
can take that argument. Yeah.
Looked fun. From looking at it, it looks like more like for me, when I ever saw Hathor, I was like, ugh, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But this actually looks fun as an event. Is it going to fucking work? No. Is it going to be something I repeat in the future? No. But it does look fun. And that was what I
Maybe.
said.
I just like I'm so jaded that whenever I look at these events, right, the only thing that goes like through my head is, okay, we have this one-time event that you don't want to play a second time. Okay, there are probably they will probably create like they do with all the other events like this right now. They will probably create artificial goals that if you want to grind for something, you have to do this event over and over and over and over again, like they did with Last Armor for Wicklow, where you have to do the Hyperion project 15 times to get the armor, right? Which is ridiculous. So, but where do we end? Like, what's the end goal for that? Is it something of value you cannot buy on a pledge store? Is it, the answer is probably no. Is it something of value other players will care about? Answer is probably no. Is it an asset that you can lose, so you redo it and people like compete and like have emotions if they lose them, or you gain that from someone? The answer is probably no. And that's why I'm very like just absolutely having no emotions about it, right?
That's fair.
That's again, that's my point of view. I'm not saying it should be everyone's point of view. I'm just talking strictly from my point of view. And my problem is with the current CitizenCon that we've just witnessed, that all the yapping that they did and everything that they've shown there, while certain features just look cool, I absolutely agree with that. And like the new planet tech looked like so good. And like a lot of things that I was always picky about visually, they definitely work on that. I absolutely love that. But with everything they said in this Star Citizen, there was not a single thing that brought us closer to this living
I completely agree with that.
player interactive universe. And that's why everything that they show, when there is not a single hint towards there, everything that they show it just comes like in a grayscale for me. It's not vibrant, you know. So yeah, that's where I come from. While
did I miss it?
Yeah, you did miss it. So while I can totally agree that if you take certain things that they've shown on the CitizenCon right now, outside of like the bigger picture that I'm worried about, they definitely look great. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I agree. That mission by itself, if we don't attach to it like our expectations of how CG would execute it, looks great. I agree with you. Probably if it actually will work, I would totally love to play it. I agree with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just
I have no doubt that it's going to be broken. But from literally looking at it, compared to looking at Hathor, looking at To the Worm, looking at ASD, that's the first time I've been like, I like the idea of, instead of you just coming in with the same typical bullshit, you're going to have to do various of things and not just rely on fucking light fighter meta and solo capital ships to kind of do it. And it's, for me, that is exciting. But at the same time, being a 13-year-old vet in this game, I fully know that by the time you get into the game, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And the disappointment will be there.
Yeah. But what do you think about the new ships?
Well, I'm getting them on credit right now to test out. So
yeah, I mean, you don't even need to, because PTU, they are available for everyone on PTU. You can just go and test them out. Yeah.
Oh, sick. That means I don't need to buy
I think
this.
I would definitely be flying this for some time, because it's just ridiculous. The
Cutlass thing.
Yeah, the only thing I am extremely disappointed yet again. I am extremely disappointed with CG that a custom works ship, it's like an aftermarket stuff, right? It's not even like a company. The Gray's market ship is sold with IRL money. That it is. This is again. That's why I'm disappointed, right? Because this is a human Wicklow, right? So this Gray dude and Gray's market, that's like Wicklow from a human being in game.
Yeah.
Right?
I know.
Like, how can you have a mass-produced custom ship that totally should have been a goal in game when you do all the PvE with a mix of PvP? in dangers of nicks or something, and then you go and give him the like whatever components, he gives you that ship, and that would feel so amazingly good, because now when you're running through certain types of content in a game, even if some of it is like boring or repetitive or something like that, you have that like higher goal. Oh, I'm going for something, you know, that people cannot just swipe for. And bam, they fucked up here again. Like how hard it was to do like one fucking ship. Don't sell it. Just don't sell one ship. Just do it.
Yeah. No, I completely agree on that.
It's so disgusting.
Especially because of the look on it. You know, if it was like the Anvil and the Paladin and stuff like that, I would completely be like,
obviously,
well,
yeah, that's
whatever,
my point.
Yeah.
It's a custom aftermarket works. Why would it be mass produced, mass sold to the audience? Make it like something that warms your heart. You know, it's like you get it, and like it's just.
I think the problem with CIG is that they're not in the situation where they can afford to not try and milk a dime or two out of players. And that's the upsetting thing that I have for it, is that I just don't think they're confident that their gameplay will sell. Like, you know what I mean? You get good gameplay, it makes more money than just a couple of ship sales, if you know what I mean. Like, you look at Arc Raiders. I've never played Arc Raiders, but because they've shown sounds that actually work and gameplay from people that reviewed that actually looks like it works, I'm going to invest the maximum spendage on it because I believe that that's a game worth of spending money in.
Yeah, 100%.
But the problem with Star Citizen is they are more concerned about selling you the stuff without releasing decent gameplay.
Yeah. One nice message in my chat. Would you rather move the game to a subscription fee and make ships only earnable a game? Personally,
100%.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
Yeah.
I would be ready to literally forget about the money I've spent on the game. Like take my multi-thousand $1,000 hanger and just put it in a trash bin. If tomorrow they will told me we're going like subscription based, and you just earn everything in game. Like you don't even have to ask me. Majority of the games I enjoyed in my life were subscription based. And the reason for that is when developers make a subscription based game, they are motivated to create a good game players want to play 1 month after another month without baiting them into the dopamine hits of swiping the card. But that will never happen, right? So why are we even discussing this?
For me, I'm an ex-EVE player. I played from 2003 to 2012. And before they even brought out Plex, you had to subscribe. And that was it. Then you just had to work for everything in the game every time it was released. And I would rather play a game and support with a subscription like that on multiple accounts over buying a ship any day of the week. The problem is I just don't think CIG are confident enough in that.
Yeah, I think they totally understand. First of all, they've given a shit ton of promises that they they cannot break at this point just by the law. They're going to get sued, right? And second of all, I'm pretty sure they totally understand how their game sucks in the regard to like longevity of the content they deliver. And they understand that the amount of people who will actually pay subscription is just minimal. And that's it.
I can't recopy my account. It's completely fucking chucked up.
What's going on? I might guide you through this. I think I have the similar problem. What's your issue right now?
Deleted the PTU and recopied it, and no emails.
Oh, you're just not why did you even delete it?
Because they said you had to recopy the account to get the ships.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Now let me just look at
Because I'm literally looking at Wikipedia. It said if you want to fly the new ships, you got to recopy the count.
And that's why you cannot recover
Yeah,
because like
now there's no email.
entire
Yeah, the whole
population
world.
of Star Citizen is doing that right now.
Yeah. Oh well. More drinking involved then.
Do they have specified pages for the ships or?
They do, yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see. No, wait, I don't. You just go there and it's just a sales page. It just directs you to the pledge store. Like usually, you know, they have like a promo page.
I saw everything on the front page. I'm literally I got private stuff up just now, so I'm in a different view on the stream.
I'm getting a little bit confused here. Give me a second.
Can somebody drop a Cutlet the?
Oh no! You click strike fear. Yeah, I always get confused. Yeah,
dude, it's so stupid how you've got to click on the icon and then click another link.
It's just
why just make it where if I click your fucking thing, it goes in.
I just don't want to keep trash talking like everything they do. I will not even answer that. It's just bad. Simple as that. I'll be right back. By a break.
All right. Give me a sec, chat. Trying to sort this all out here. Because obviously we had OBS crash. Fuck knows what that was. I have not had an OBS crash in fucking years. I guess the issue of Star Citizen killed it. Land on services. I'll be interested to see with the Stinger. I've got one literally to test out. I'm not so bothered about the shift, so we'll play with Cutlet on that one unless he's jumping over to Battlefield. But I'm totally down for testing more of these ships.
All right.
I just gotta finish up all the thing.
Okay. Man, I still cannot get over the fact that they literally scammed people who bought the Vandal Scythe back in 2013.
I know, man. Like, I just don't understand why you don't update at this point.
Oh no,
It's really confusing.
I'm not even talking about the fact that they don't update it, right? I'm talking about the fact when they sold it, it was the whole lore of the battle carrier, Vandal carrier being captured, and they only sold like what 400 of them. And they said they will never sell the Vandal ships ever again. It's like one-time thing, and then they came up with a fucking bullshit excuse of Esperia creating replicas, and it's just, hey, good night, dude. Good night. And I'm not a big fan of how it looks, not gonna lie. Like, I'm just in general not a big fan of this organic designs, but it's again, it's purely me.
Yeah.
Like, I never liked this Banner Defender stuff. I never liked the Banner Merchantman. Neither I like the Vandal ships. Like, they're less like biological forms. €255. What is that in dollars? Why it shows me in euros?
Yeah, still no emails. Holy shit.
Well, I gotta do that too.
Yeah. However, even with the memes aside, I'm looking forward to landing on your boy's carrier and refueling and rearming. That's gonna be sick fun.
It's just funny how like I've said this thing for such a long time.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
That I mean, not only me, right? Obviously, I'm saying I said, but like entire fucking community said that, right? That just stop doing this bullshit. Stop like feeding us with cope that you will have to take like the schlong, the fuel tank schlong, like, and put it into your ship manually and then refuel it and then be able to swap out the ammo like manually with the actual ammo boxes. And until that tech is complete, you cannot implement like ship repairs, refuels, and rearms. Like, stop feeding us with the bullshit and just give us the triple R pad inside of the ship. And it's like, it's the same thing over and over again with this like insane amount of Copium and setting the unrealistic goals and then just breaking those promises, because even a deadgen like me who never had anything to do with like actual like coding and game development, but just knows how the games work in general, understands it's such an amount of work. It could be its own game, like that kind of refueling mechanic. And the same thing happened with everything, with munching in salvaging. They've been feeding us the reclaimers since 3.2. It was constantly postponed because like, and we all said that like physicalized breaking of ship, unless you implement voxel technologies, is just never gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then the community starts shitting on you and saying you how you're wrong because you don't understand game development, you know?
It's the same thing as I said, release the Vulcan and just you literally use the dispensers that you have in Arena Commander. It'll look goofy, but at least you could have the repair icon and stuff coming out to just have it where you could repair, refuel on site, just to get the mechanics in play.
Yeah. By the way, nothing mentioned still about the group bed logging in the mothership ship.
I know.
Right?
It's
So
so
we're
sad.
still nowhere near, not even getting closer to this kind of gameplays where you can actually live from the ship with your group.
It's a shame that, like, I get where CIG, because, like, if the guys building Nyx are ready to get it into testing, I understand they want to have us, like, actually testing it, right?
Mhm.
But at the same point, it's like, you just need the fundamentals to be in the game. A flight system that works and is fun and engaging for everyone. An engineering system that's fun and engaging for everyone, right? Apart from solo player. FPS working, social working, VoIP working, UIs working, a map system that works, a warp system that works. These are all the things that we have been desperate for over the years, and it just still feels like another 5 years before we ever see it.
Yeah.
It's just, that's what always frustrates me with Star Citizen and CIG. Is I'm wanting the foundation of the game put in place, and it just always feels like we'll just brush that to the side and hope for the other stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the pilot can only shoot the size 4s. So you do need a gunner for the size 5s, so it's not technically solo.
Yeah.
Technically.
I mean, with the current power creep, like giving a 4 size force to a pilot is nothing even special, right?
Yeah.
It's like just whatever. Because we have so many. It depends a lot on the capacitors, because I think the Paladin will get huge capacitors for them, and that what will matter. But I would much more prefer them making those guns on the sides even stronger, but not giving them to the pilot. That would be just better. Make them size 5s on the sides too, but just don't give them to the pilot. Like, let people crew the ship like it was originally intended, probably by the designers, because that like pilot will control those guns. That came up as a second thing when like all the Bobs started instantly crying in Spectrum, and Xylo himself came up and ruined the fun. Said, "Oh no, guys, no, don't worry. You just buy. You just swipe the card. You know, it's I know so many good ships, very good ships, millions and millions and billions of good ships, and yeah, of course,
Yeah,
you will be able to use these guns." Then the pilot would have nothing if solo. Exactly, that's what multi-crew means. Just a little secret.
yeah. That's the thing is like, if the pilot shouldn't, like, for me, whenever you look at multi-crew, it should never be about shooting. It should be getting people into position to do the job for you.
Yeah. Also,
if you want to be the pilot that shoots, be the fighter pilot.
Yeah, also a good example of what yeah, but what about me who only flies with one friend? I have a perfect solution for that. Just don't get offended. Don't fly the Paladin. If
Yeah,
you
but
have-
what about me who only flies with one friend? Oh, is
Yeah.
that what you're talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I started like I just have the chat and the combined
Because-
feed, so I
Yeah,
answered.
because the thing with that, Slickbeard, is that you can't always just base a game around because you only have one friend, right? Well, it's not so much about making friends, is that, say for example, look at this way, Slickbeard. In real life, if you only have one person to carry, do you get the 11-person people carrier, or do you get the car like free door? Because when I look at multi-crew, it's you're buying the 11-person carrier, like carrier vehicle, the minibus. If a ship was meant to be done by 2 people, it would only have 2 chairs. But the Paladin has 4. You're meant to have 2 gunners on the sides and 1 on the top. So if you don't have those people, my suggestion would be you don't play in a Paladin.
There is
now you
literally
can do it in a Paladin.
a ship called
But-
Hurricane for 2 people.
Yeah. But if I was traveling and staying out, I would have the minibus. But then you would go for something like maybe that you would camp and did, would you not? Again, it's not to take away people's fun, but if you're having a small group, stick to small ships that are designed around 2 people.
I actually think it is taking away people's fun. I'm not gonna lie. It is literally taking away, this logic is taking away people's fun, but other type of people. The people who actually want the multi-crew to be a thing. This kind of logic.
Well, I suppose, yeah.
I want
yeah.
like everything be accessible to me, because again, I don't want to like dunk too much on
Yeah.
your viewers, but like catering to
No, dunk away.
catering on every person who says what's about me will spiral this game, which has been spiraling already for multiple years, obviously, because money motivates CAG to do that, into a place where like you don't do meaningful choices for meaningful ships. They're just like, ships have to be done for certain amount of people. A ship design shouldn't revolve about around the fact that someone paid money and then wants to fly it solo, or we would end up with
Continual ship, yeah.
with the 2-man Polarises and 1-man Idrises. That's where we end up with. I just, again, Like there are multiple ships that allow specifically 2-man gameplay, right? It is.
He's got ads.
He's got ads. He can watch the. Tell him to subscribe to your channel, bro.
No, it should be out of ads now.
It's like there is a Hurricane, there is a Scorpius, there is a Cutlass. Bro, there are so many ships you can do 2-man and enjoy the game. That's, I think it's just, I just don't think it's right. All right, well, I don't have to look at the Paladin's price because person named Sunlight once did a, not even once, but
I can't
did a good thing to me.
I can't spawn the Stinger because CIG are not recopying your counts. The only reason I can show the Paladin is because I actually own one.
Oh, I actually own one too. I just realized that. Are you already in game?
Yeah, I'm already in game, yeah.
And let me check if I got the email. I doubt it. If you didn't, then I didn't.
No, it's literally not going through. The recopy's not happening.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
not happening.
It's actually pretty fucking tall.
Let me. Of course it is. Yeah, it's pretty big. Let me hop in and.
But like the legs are so juicy.
Let me hop in and I'll join you.
All right. Okay. I'm at Orison.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing is. Oof. And you guys are weird to immediately buy ships after. I didn't. I used credit. But if you want to complain about being poor, there's a job center down the road.
Oh my god. All right, let's see. It still uses apparently my old
Sorry.
No, it's so good. It was on point. It was on point. Yeah.
It was too much of a light up to not use that one. I've been dying to say that one.
Just to let everyone know, CG right now giving all 3 ships on PTU to fly for everybody.
Yeah.
So yeah. No
and
one
the thing
has
is, I
to
own.
buy.
For me, though, I own the Paladin the moment it was released because it's the type of ship that I fly.
Yeah, and I've been blessed by Sanalaya who gifted it me. So yeah.
But yeah, I don't spend any money on the game. Jokes aside, I don't spend any money on the game apart from like the odd giveaway and stuff. And I use credit. I use space credit. I don't ever spend real money on the game, even if I'm showing a ship or something like that. But yeah, this is actually a ship that I wanted, so...
Yeah. Now I'm waiting for Perseus. Now I'm waiting for Perseus, man. And my life will be Perseus, Ironclad, and the one, the sperm launcher. What's it called? The small one for hacking and boarding. I always forget the name.
It's just a joke, Bears. Like, you know, I'm just memeing, dude. Again, as it advertises in my title for the things, I have a no filter brain.
Yeah.
So literally, I'm going to diss somebody for the sake of dissing it without even trying to think of a pleasant way of saying things.
Yeah, I think.
But then I also have the ability to apologize afterwards.
I think that's why we align a lot, because like I have very little of brain filter either.
It's the same with monologuing. I can't monologue. And people freak out about it in real life, where when I'm thinking inside my brain, I start talking behind them when I'm walking down the street. And they think I'm a fucking serial killer. Alright, very interesting. Let me know when you're in.
I'll probably be getting the ship, though, just out of the spite, because it's a Cutlass-inspired ship. And it's the pirate-worthy looking ship. I wonder how bad it's gonna be.
Already doorway bug on this thing.
I am in a queue to a server. Probably it's a different server because everyone rushed to servers. It might be maybe we would need to back
Yeah,
off
I
to
can friend up
menus.
and join. Yeah.
But
yeah, sounds good.
Yeah,
we'll see.
let me first get into the server first. Yeah, and
yeah, I've literally not even boarded yet, waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, best way to build accounts is through a giveaway. It looks like shared hangars are bugged again because I've got somebody clearly in a paladin shooting the guns in a different hangar.
Yeah. You mean you see the projectiles?
Yeah, I see the gunshots, yeah.
That's fucking always was the thing. They never fixed it.
But I'm like, this is where, like, this is how I want the Valkyrie, the Apollo. Like, CIG needs to start doing these beefy legs and raising it up where you can walk underneath a ship of this size. This is how I would like to see the Asgard as well. Recheck the door and see if it's a clone ship. I've literally not even been on a ship to open up a hangar or anything like that, dude, so it shouldn't be a clone ship. We need to send a search party. Yogi is missing. I'm pretty sure he's found it.
Yo, Lindblad, thank you so much for the gift.
Should be able to try them in Arena Commander, but I don't have them on my list. I don't have the Stinger, and I don't have the Shiv. And the only reason I've got the Paladin is because I owned one
Thank you,
before
Lindblad, for gifting one sub.
CitizenCon.
Welcome aboard, new crewmate. Strap
So
in
I've
with
not
Space
been able to
Gauntlet pirate
recopy
crew,
my
and Let's
account.
hunt some cargo.
I'll just have to wait.
Oh, I have Stinger, and I have Shiv.
You got Stinger? And you've recopied your account, have you?
Yeah, but I never got the mail. You wanna hop into my hangar then?
Yeah.
Let me see if we're on the same server.
Wouldn't be able to see your name anyway.
Yeah.
Let me. Oh, I don't really want to leave.
Let's go. Let's go out. No. Let's go out to.
Go to menu. All right.
No. To the lobby.
Oh well, too late. I've already gone.
Okay. All right,
Just go to menu and we'll party up.
Yeah.
We'll do it this way. Yeah.
I'm just afraid now. I have them, and now that the account reset will commence, they'll just kick me out of the game in like the next half an hour or something. All right.
Cutlet, space cutlet, or space cutlet with the same at. What the fuck is going on here? Which one are you?
I have no idea. The Dark Law sent friend request. Did you get it?
Alright. Yeah, so you are...
I'm a Space Cutlet, I think.
Space Cutlet. You are.
Okay, whatever. Fucking PTU things.
Yeah.
Right, I'm pulling us in.
Cool. Oof. 216. The spammage is real.
Yeah, look how many new servers. Like, you rarely get more than one PTU server nowadays. And it's like it's like the second server I see. Like, everyone is going PTU right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, people are testing out stuff, actually, when you let them a new ships. So you can get feedback before they go to live if you actually let them look at the ships instead of telling only those who own them can spawn them in PTU. Wow, what a surprise.
Catnuts is gifting a sub to Amara.
I see that.
Dude,
oh my god.
How do you know that I... Wait, did you see my Twitch thing where she's one of my favorite people I follow? She's not even on. Thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. It's funny because I actually watch Amara.
The thing is, it's nice Katniss is here. I think Katniss, this is gonna be your ship. I'm not kidding. Like, it might be a ship to look as a change to Connie. Especially with your girlfriend you have always in the turret, right?
Wait. Is that how it is now?
Yeah.
Or is it not?
It's a girlfriend.
All right.
I just believe.
You believe, okay.
Yeah, I just believe.
Strong beliefs.
Yeah.
Want to see how it maneuvers? I'm interested to see how it's going to go. I want to test out multiple of them, but I'll start with the Paladin, I think. Take on a wee spin on Daemon.
Yeah. We're gonna totally take a Paladin out first, 100%. And then I can spawn you a Stinger and spawn myself a Shiv, and we'll go out in those two.
Oh, that would be sick. Yeah. Because the Stinger is definitely more my playstyle. And then obviously the Paladin for my crew.
Oh
Hype
my
Train!
God, Thunder! What a giga chat. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Do we have like connected hype trains?
Yeah, we do. It's
Ooh,
the
that's
battle
cool.
has started. Chat, do not let
to
Cutlet
Thunder
win
Cookie
this
for
time.
gifting
He's at
5
86%.
crew, stow your
Do
gear
not
and
let
enjoy
him
the
win
ride.
a second
Welcome
time.
aboard the pirate fleet.
Oh no.
The last time we did this and he won.
Oh really? I never even realized
Did
that
you not know
happened.
his last time?
Oh,
it was last time we were
man.
co-streaming.
That's funny. But yeah, I appreciate it.
Sel,
Thunder.
thank you very much
Oh,
for the 10.
no.
There we go. That's
Oh,
it. The
no.
battle commences,
Oh.
ladies and gentlemen.
You're making me cry. You're making me cry. I was
Thank you
always
so
bad
much,
at
Sel.
everything, including dogfighting, and I mean, losing it.
No
losing
Thunder
it-
Cookies,
Oh.
piss off.
No.
Let me win for once. No.
Oh god, I never knew that is even a thing. We can like duel in who is
just gifted 5
That's
subscriptions.
that's funny.
Welcome
that's
aboard
funny.
to our 5 new crew
Who's
members.
got
Stow your gear. and prep for
gifting to
piracy with
Shroud?
Space Cutlet
You should
and Star
gift it
Citizen.
to what's his name? Who's banned? Oh wait, he's already gifted a sub, right? This month.
Summit?
No, John Crew got a
Oh,
gift
John
sub
Crew?
this
Yeah,
month.
yeah,
to your
yeah.
channel.
Can you even
Thank you,
gift,
Sel. Appreciate that.
Can you even
Thank you,
gift
Thunder
a
Cookies.
sub if someone is banned in the channel?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
It still doesn't allow them to view the channel though.
Hey, you see, guys, it's all good. 52%. I'm like a proper shareholder. I kind of let other people be in the company.
Yay! Thank you, Sal, for the 5. What are you gonna do about that, Thunder Cookies? You're not gonna let that slide, right?
Oh my God, poor
There's-
Thunder. I don't want. I just cannot bait the person into that. It's not fair.
I know it's not fair, but that's what the whole thing's designed
Holy
to
shit,
do.
Squedo. Let's
Yay,
go.
let's go! Alright, my community, who's gonna back up Cell? We can't let this slide. We can't have it where they're above us.
Guys,
I'm
that's
sorry,
how you
chat.
spend money on CitizenCon, right? Not buying
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
spaceships.
God damn it, Mr. Def Lad. I thought we were friends. That's it.
Oh.
Good job.
Attention.
See, now everyone's coming out.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
I feel powerful.
Strap in
Look
and
at my
stand by.
muscle.
Boarding
Look at this muscle. Look at that. Look at that.
Attention, crew.
Probably
Mr.
the size
Def
of
Lad
what I mean?
one
gifted
finger of
5
TDO.
Welcome aboard, new crewmates. Stow your
We
gear,
need to
find a
stream
station,
more
and get ready
together.
for the next raid.
I can get your subs up for you.
Thank you, Dr. S'mores, for gifting 10 subscriptions. Welcome aboard to our
That's
10
nearly
new crew
perfect.
members.
Thank you, Sel.
Find a bunk
I
and
appreciate
stand by
that.
for the next haul with Space Cutlet.
Oh god. Crazy, man. That's funny. That's pretty cool bait
It is,
by
yeah,
Twitch, not gonna lie. That's pretty cool bait by Twitch.
Oh, I'm
But-
at 42%. Oh no, I'm going to lose again, chat. If only Cutlet got more subs to secure the win for a second time.
How about TDL's chat make him set at 69%, huh?
No, I can't push. Holy shit! Catnut's coming in with a 50! Woo!
Catnuts, can you tell me if you live in a third world country? Because I know what you're doing there.
You know, thank you again
Huge
for
thanks to Catnuts for gifting 50 subscriptions.
Oh
Welcome
my
aboard,
god,
new
you
crew
guys are
members.
crazy. Catnuts,
Settle
what the
in and
hell?
enjoy the ride through the verse with the pirate crew.
Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, that's it. I can't push my community because they help so much with
Nah, but that's crazy, Catnuts. You're insane. Thank you, dude.
Yeah. That's how we do it, chat. We gotta make sure Cutlet wins with flying numbers, because it just, you know what I mean, like, the revenge streak is going to be better.
It's not even about that. It's because he will always beat me in Star Citizen anyway, you know. I have to win somewhere. Holy crap, Catnuts once again. Thank you. Thunder, Catnuts, S'mores with 10, guys. You're crazy. Mr. Deathlad, dudes, thank you so much. Squedo, thank you, all of you. That's crazy. More sub than viewers, yeah, probably John Crew got a sub somewhere there.
It's so warp at that point. Alright.
I'm in too. What's going on here? Alright, let's now do the showcase of Paladin for Catnuts. He deserves this for sure.
Yeah. So I've got Paladin.
You want me to go to your hangar for Paladin?
Yeah, let me spawn the Paladin. And then we can maybe do like a smaller hangar somewhere to make it faster for the other ones. Banned people can't get a sub, I think. I think you can actually sub people that are banned. But if they have the ability turned off for gifted sub, I don't know. It's a consolation prize. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot. I have still to run the giveaway. Holy fuck.
I still have a giveaway running as well, so.
Yeah, how many ships do you have?
It's not.
It's not ships.
It's not
okay.
ship. It's a CitizenCon package.
Oh, I'm just giving away like Siege's ships, multiples that accumulated since like half a year.
Oh no, Majwar just got banned in my channel for 5 minutes for typing ! Giveaway. Oh no, congratulations.
Tag W.
Thick Majwar.
Yeah, guys, by the way, if you... Can I do that? I think it's fine, right? If I
yeah, do your giveaway,
shield my giveaway, but yeah, so guys,
go 100%.
Both my chat and TDL's chat, if someone in TDL's chat have watched me before and have some channel points, but you might not be aware, I'm running a giveaway through Twitch channel points. Just get those tickets through Twitch channel points, and a little bit later I will roll the giveaway, and there's like 6 ships or something.
Yeah, so basically for anyone that doesn't know, Cutlet does it a different way, kind of like how we used to do it one time. Make sure you go over to his channel just now. If I've got a moderator, send him a link, and yeah, just drop all your channel points to get in the giveaway. It'll be down in the channel point redemption area.
Yep.
And then
tickets
you'll be entered in.
Are pretty expensive. My giveaways are always targeted like for people who like are
100%
constantly watch my channel in general, but in case you have them, you know, just check out if you have enough at least for 1 ticket. Okay, so we just wow, it's thick here. Look at the whole this like passage from here where the armor starts to all of this is like, oh, that's crazy. It's so nice looking. It's good.
It's, you know what it's reminding me of? A little bit like SPK, like behind the sides with these like,
Okay, so
the engineering room is fucking dope.
We have the gun racks here, small arms, normal guns. I guess this is rail guns and stuff. That's the long ones. This one is locked. I don't understand why. Deploy weapon rack. Oh no, that's I guess the railgun stuff here. What else is openable here? Gravity generator obviously empty. Battery obviously empty for now. This is all just placeholders. Maybe a future changes. That's what I've been saying they should have done in a long time. They should have created like this placeholders.
Yeah.
And if they need to rebalance the ship, right? Add more components. They can just either remove or add whatever they want. It should have been like, it's good they're like start to think this way now. Life support obviously empty. Shield generator, that is a size 3, correct?
Yeah, apparently it's got 3 power plants. So that's the remotes down there.
Oh, so that's the so there is no little elevator between up and down.
No, no, it's a ladder. Oh, the upstairs area is, yeah, oh, I like this so much better.
Oh, wait. There is a normal staircase up. Okay,
Oh,
good.
that's what I mean, yeah.
Good. All right, so that's just some seats. Nice. That's the poop place. Okay.
All right, so main engineering is actually upstairs.
That's some recreation, some storage here.
Is it symmetrical on both sides? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. This is symmetrical. The toilet is only on one spot. The other spot is just a coffee, whatever, not coffee table, but like a McDonald's table. And engineering is there. There
is space for extra modules. They have actually like.
I'm telling you, yeah. At the bottom, there definitely
like
is.
There, here.
Yeah, and they have to do it from now on, like in all ships, in case the balancing changes come in.
Yeah. Then the toilet up here. All right, nice. Then the ladder downstairs.
Yeah. All right, take the seat, sir. I will take the co-pilot. Let's see if it even... No, Perseus is not out yet. Perseus is gonna be IE. This is Paladin. Oh, I do have a joystick too, so I guess I could control.
Oof.
Juicy.
So MFDs are still broken. Dude, this thing has a lot of juice. Holy shit. I can even max out a cooler and still have extra.
Oh yeah, holy fuck, I see it. You can max out everything.
This is insane. Yeah, you can max out everything.
Yeah, they don't want
has
that.
Enough power.
They don't want that mistake they had with Valkyrie, for sure.
So you can't actually see the. Oh wait, can you see people if you look down? No.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's needed really.
No, yeah.
Takeoff complete.
Oh god, this thing's heavy.
Landing gear raised.
I mean, technically, with the Toby, I mean, the glass is not transparent, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do like how there's like a little thing in between us.
Oh yeah. It's like a. Oof.
Dude, have you seen how many shots this thing has got?
Look at the fucking capacitor, bro. 160 shots of size 4s.
Oh, dude, it's got air surfaces.
What do you mean? Oh, like third person view?
Already got. Yeah, it's already got
of course.
built-in air surfaces.
I mean, it's the new ship. Yeah, I don't see them. Where they are?
They're on the tippy top, just on the side wings.
Nothing moves for me. I think it's a client-based thing.
Client-based, yeah.
Yeah, but it's gorgeous the way it's looking. I knew it's gonna be good. That's why I was waiting for it so much. So can I talk for a second how like it's going back to the discussion of like these guns should never been like pilot controlled, right?
Yeah.
So imagine those guns would be size 5s. Oh shit, we're out of the light area. I cannot even show. But yeah, imagine those guns would be like size 5s, right? There would be one player per like a side gun. And to the argument where someone said like, but then the pilot wouldn't have any guns, right? So if you look at the front of the ship, right, and it has this like air intakes, right, to the left and right of the ship, and on top of them there's like this covering wing with this panel that says something or whatever it is. Imagine though that panel like would open up and the pilot would have access to like 200 unguided rocket pods, let's say. So like a pilot, pilot doesn't have guns. Guns is all multi-crew, but the pilot, as the person who guides the ship, has access to like straightforward unguided rockets, and it has a huge amount of it. So when you're doing like a ground strike, you can go like ba, you know? That would be like sick. That's how I would have done the multi-crew in this ship.
Alright, we can definitely do like a mission to see how much damage, but I'll take it to Daymar.
We can just kill a player.
Yeah, that's true.
Man, it looks gorgeous. It's a good ship.
Yeah. It's interesting with the MFDs, because I can actually see your MFD by just looking over. And we both get radar as well.
Oh, it's not glitch? No, I don't have a radar. Fuck you. It's still bugged.
You don't, what, straight in front of you?
No, it's empty.
I see on. I see on you.
Yeah,
from
because
me over
you're
here,
the pilot, so it like mimics.
Oh, alright, yeah.
But I don't actually see the.
I can just see bright lights going into your eyes.
Well. Okay, so. Okay, let me see. Is your power changing on the guns? Can you look at the MFDs?
Yeah, they are changing on the guns.
Okay, so I am able to change that. Okay. Interesting. And okay, we're in nav mode right now, right?
Yeah, I'm just quickly seeing how fast you'll get.
Maybe I have to turn this on. Is my like thing turned on? Like
950 in this, right? Are you needing the guns?
No, like everything. Like I don't have like any HUD. That's like the problem. I don't have any HUD. I cannot see the speed, like nothing.
Alright.
Wait, did I just did it just reset the entire ship?
No, negative. Maybe that's not the gunner spot. Is that your
MFDs are looking extremely weird for me right now.
They basically don't show. Yeah. This is the bug in the current patch, or a bug in 4.3. It's all maxed out for me on my side, and you're changing it.
Okay, that's super weird. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go get somewhere. I want to see, can I fire the turret? Can I fire the turret outside of a turret mode? Like just, you know, just with gimbals?
Yeah. Give me a sec, 'cause I'm taking it down to a rider. It'll take a wee while.
And Connie outruns slightly? Yeah, probably Connie is a little bit more agile in general, but this shit like deals so much damage if you have it like.
Yeah.
If you have a turret gunner,
how many shots does a Connie get with the size 5s?
I don't know if Getnos can like answer that by heart.
Like, is it 75 or is it more?
That turret is fucking insane, bro. 4 size 5s. That's crazy. It's kind of weird though. I thought the guns would be like a little bit, you know, mounted backward on the turret. They're like sticking front too much.
I've got a range of missiles as well. Also looks like I've got size 4s.
Oh yeah, it has, yeah.
Currently gets 109. Yeah, this thing is... Because it's got free power plants, it's juiced so hard. The problem is, though, it's a giant Gondor beacon, so I'll be interested to see if I can stealth it up with free citrus or wherever it's going at.
Oh, yeah. I mean... What's our cross-section, the maximum cross-section? 26.
26,
so
41 on the IR.
So I say, like, the front, even if you manage to... Yeah, 41 IR is crazy, yeah. I say the cross-section minimal range would be like 10. If it's like front-facing cross-section, it would be like around 10 or something, and you will obviously not be able to go below that.
Ooh, she does not want to pull up.
Oh no. Oh no, VTOL,
We're
VTOL.
good. We're good. Hey. I'm not that much of a dude. Alright, you should have guns.
Yeah, okay, so Can I control the guns like that? No, I think I'll have to go in the turret, yeah. Oh my god. It has 159 also.
Yeah,
159 on the size 5 shots. Oh, that is a lot of damage.
I want to try something here because of the profile. Let me know, like, if you're able to shoot, when you're able to shoot over the hill.
Now?
That's crazy.
Depends on, like, where to shoot, you know? Like...
Yeah, but it's the fact that, like,
I'm able to shoot, like, on the ground in front of us, right? So
yeah,
it's,
we're very behind, underneath, like...
Let me do a third person to see. Yeah, you can peek with the turret.
Yeah.
That's actually...
It's so high.
Yeah. That's the world of tanks tactics, bro.
Yeah.
It's a hover tank as well, yep. And that is a lot of damage, chat. I don't know how tanky it is.
One size large shield, but no idea on the HP. The thing is, though, is I can push forward and be in VTOL at the same time.
Yeah, because it has insane. Like the engines. Still, it has the engines, right? That's a lot of damage. That's like, that's Catnut's your Connie, but in a turret. Even more damage because the capacitor is bigger. But in a turret, you just fire. It's like a death sentence. If someone gets near to this, they're just dead. Like, it's no questions asked.
Do you want to also try going down to the turrets at the side and see them in side mode?
Yeah, for sure.
Because going with what CIG was saying, you should be able to shoot literally 90 degrees on the side. TDL is too sober to fly? What do you mean too sober?
$45,000 vital HP? That's not too much, actually.
That's not bad.
But that's not too much either.
But what's it split into, though?
Yeah. Vital, I think what they mean when they say vital is like the part that will make you explode, right?
Oh, I don't think you've ever seen my drunk flying then, Unga.
Oh my god. Low flying in this shit is extremely scary on the bottom seats. I'm literally licking the ground right now.
That's cool. Can you shoot 90 degrees then? Oh, you can. Holy shit.
Yeah, so I can even shoot it like this without entering the remote turret.
Yeah.
That's funny. Let me see.
It spins around, dude. That's actually really cool.
I'm trying to understand my positioning so I can shoot backward.
So there are very few blind spots.
Yeah. The only problem that I wish they would have solved that because like this turret has like this vertical position, you cannot properly do an arc. You have to like go 90 degrees, rotate, and then go 90 degrees again. You cannot just go like from one point to another. You see, like, I'm confused. How to even rotate it? Like, yeah, I gotta go do like this.
Yeah, so again, if you took away the pilot guns, gave it rocket pods,
yeah,
I think it would be so much more fun.
Exactly. You have like basically it's like gunship slash like CAS, right? Close air support.
Yeah.
And you could also spam like those rockets on bigger ships, but have no, like literally, like, and that's what I said when I saw it. And I feel bad they're not trying to explore those like options.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think the side gun positioning is done wrong because of that rotation. You should be able to just pull like this and rotate, right? You don't need to do this. This is like not good. I think it's a certain limitation of their turret tech. Maybe they'll work on it in future. I am curious, DDL. Let me get back into the seat. Can you fire your pilot guns right now?
When you were using one gun, I would still have the operation of the other side.
Okay, so you already then know. So you will get still the operation of the other gun. Okay.
Yeah. So if you have 3 gunners, I still have 4 or 2 size 4s to be able to shoot forward, which is kind of cool.
Oh, Thanala, thanks so much. I appreciate it. But this turret is absolutely crazy. And then you can
you're already back up. Holy shit.
Yeah, and then you can do this and keep firing while the animation is on, which is actually very good. So then you can do this and you can go for the ground strikes, right? If you need to.
How close to the ground are you though?
I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Just like do a 4 check it
All
out.
right. Yeah. So if you were to put all of the
it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like your front goes a little bit down, so it's kind of equalizes it.
Yeah. VTOL and ship? Yeah, it does have VTOL, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm actually, like, for me, I think you actually want to be in VTOL because you've got the 4 mains anyway. And it's just, it makes it, like, it's weird to explain, but it's very fast in the way it moves.
You just
and I'm
want
not noticing much more.
You just want that vertical juice when you're near the planet, right?
Because again, I'm doing 174 without VTOL, and with VTOL down, I'm still doing 174. It just gives me better upstrafe. You just want to be in VTOL, which hopefully will change, because you should technically be going a little bit faster.
Yeah, but
looks like equal handing to the Connie. I've not flown the Connie in a while, but it feels really good. It's very heavy.
Yeah, so
it's not like flying the Asgard or anything like that, so I'm very happy with that. Because I was worried if it was like the Asgard, it'd be too powerful.
So technically, if you fly solo, this has lower DPS output than a Connie because solo it has 4 size 4s. still, it has a bigger capacitor than a Connie. But if you have a turret gunner, it's insane. Like, you have literally Connie's firepower turning like this. It's pretty devastating.
Yeah, because again, there's no way a Connie is getting around me.
Yeah.
With a gunner.
And like the cool part is you can still shoot the guns when you move the turret from the up position to the bottom position.
Yeah. The biggest concern is like it is for its HP and shield, it is a big missile magnet, and it only comes with 48. So CIG have not even given you like the Asgard treatment, which is interesting. So they've given you the Connie treatment.
Yeah.
But she handles really well. And the open cockpit is so good. And when I look over, I can see you as well.
Does the armor window? I don't know who has control of it. Let me see.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. See if you can armor
No,
up.
that's turret. Deploy, power off. What's this button? I cannot understand.
What's this?
I have a button I cannot like reach.
Oh, here we go.
Oh! Alright, Mad Max mode enabled. Like,
I don't even have side windows now to navigate.
I don't care, I just go to the remote camera view anyway.
Yeah. Oh god, this is bad for this sort of job. Does the armor thing? Yeah. But it's again, it's like a weird shutter, if anything. What does it actually look like? Oh, actually, that's kind of cool.
You mean outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, outside it looks cool.
Outside.
Why the bottom guys don't get the armor shutter though?
Maybe they do.
No, I don't see. Oh, you think it has like their own?
You have to be down there.
Well, let me go and check that out.
See, the thing is, if you give me a mesh radar, you could close this whole window and I could fly it.
Yeah. Because fuck the bottom guys, yeah, no one will be there anyway because they did, did the
True,
multi-crew wrong, right? I deploy. Oh, power off, enter remote turret, exit. What? Deploy what? Oh, there we go. There's our shutters. Even less vision. That's crazy.
That's cool, though.
Yeah, that's cool. That's sick.
Yeah. So, hear me out. I wonder if that's a valid tactic to taking down a solo paladin, is shooting through the glass there in the future.
I don't know if
Because
they're gonna have glass
shattered.
penetrations. But then again, we gotta have a control of shutters then also, like close shutters and open shutters. Because like, what's the point? Okay, you have the thing.
Oh shit. Yep.
Like you have the shutters, but they're always open. What if you want to close them?
Yeah.
Go blind, just look at the radar.
The interesting thing is the... Oh no, there we go. Just trying to work out what these things on this side are for. Are they like emergency pods to escape in, or is that meant to be armor plate? It's crazy. I don't even hear you leaving the chair down below and getting back up.
I'm
here
very
until
sneaky.
I notice, like,
I'm very sneaky.
It just means that A solo player is never gonna hear you coming up the fucking ladder.
Yeah, the sound in general is extremely bad with the footsteps and all that in the game. They have to work on that in future.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. It's noisy whilst in transit, but yeah, I'm really digging this ship.
Yeah, I just want to see how like fragile it's gonna be in PvP.
But can, like, again, two of them turning up with, like, both with gunners, like, that's scary for any big ship.
Yeah. I mean, it's equally scary for the small ships with that turret. It's like stupidly powerful. Just instantly gotta stay away.
Stat-wise, the Stinger feels kind of meh. It's a hit-and-run ship, dude. Oh, that's annoying. I can hear your Betty from over here.
I can hear your too, but it's like whatever. It's been the thing with all the ships like that have multi-crew, like it's gonna double voice stuff. The place of many sins.
And as soon as 4-4 comes out, none of us will be here, because we'll be at Pyro. Or sorry, Nyx.
Nyx, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do Shiv and Stinger now.
I'm gonna do it like the video.
Like in the video. No, you have to belly flop more.
Oh, alright, sorry.
Oof, like I like the engine sound.
Yeah, they're good. She's very, like, the cockpit's very, very weird.
Yeah. Thank you for the gifted to Summit. He will really appreciate it. Poor guy. All right, let's switch to my hangar and I'll spawn you the Stinger, I guess, and I'll take my Hybrid and Valkyrie.
Hybrid and Valkyrie, wherever the
sorry, Cutlass and Valkyrie love child. Man, they should have added like freaking dampener to that ship. All right, I'll spawn first the Shiv. Oh, sorry, no, the Shiv, the Stinger. My bad.
Stinger,
yeah. Asperia, Stinger.
Stinger is bugged in PTU, it's not available. Oh, your hangar's not available either. They're working on it? Alright. Is that what they're saying?
Let's see, it's gonna be empty thing or what? Come here.
No idea.
I mean, at least it's
like
standing here.
Yeah. Not for everyone.
Oh, it's like broken?
No. Dude, look where the button is. It's on, like, the rib. Oh, I kind of like that. That's very Scorn.
Oh, it's not there for you? Oh. So bad to be you. I'm a streamer privilege guy. Just
Dude,
kidding.
This has,
just kidding.
It's got a fuse box in it.
Yeah, get in, bro.
Oh, that's weird.
Swipe harder.
Swipe harder,
yeah. All right. There you go, Mr. Doglaw in his little, I don't know how to call it, so it sounds disgusting, but the bubble.
You'll need to get on board the ship in F1, I think.
Oh, true. Yeah. The eye of the beholder, yes. Yeah, just don't use the store credit. Use the fresh swipe money, or use it to gift subs to TDL or me, you know, and just forget about the ship.
This has big boy coolers on it.
Yeah.
But really bad power.
Ooh.
Oof. This has really bad power.
Get out so I can open you up.
Okay. Whee! It's got a little sledge.
TDL's one-eyed monster.
One-eyed monster. It sounds like a taxi.
Ooh, so it's now purple, it's not red. They learn their mistakes. What's up? You said power is bad? Let me check it for a second.
I turned off the... It's got 3 coolers, dude.
Yeah. 1 cooler, and I guess you will be able to sort it out with better components, though.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just shit.
Yeah.
I don't understand the interior of this ship.
Oh my god, look at that.
Like, it's got fuses, but no components inside. So why even bother having that?
I don't know. Oh, that's the give me a second. I'll give it to you in a second. What Wrath? Oh, it's Wrath. It's the same gun that the Glaive and
yeah.
This one. Where it sits on the ship. It's like it's like on the side. I see it. Oh, that's cool. Not gonna lie. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the design. You look at this. It moves.
Oh,
you see?
yeah.
I'm not a big sucker for this design, but just outside of it, I can say that's pretty cool. All right. Oh wait, why did they exit? I didn't fucking request takeoff. Oh my god. Give me a second.
It feels very xenomorphic.
Yeah.
Like even the landing gears is like bio.
All right, here we go.
Thank you.
But
wait, did Eugene?
That cannon just does don't.
All right, because it's in a different weapon. Wait, does this thing transform or not?
Go into VML after on the Stinger. Oh, vehicle manager.
Dude, it sounds like a fucking broken faucet in this thing. Oh my god. Okay. It kind of sounds like the ship is talking to you.
Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, it's shift time. Can you make sure you? Yeah. Okay, you're far enough, so you don't get despawned accidentally.
I'll go into Vanderwarm. Xenomorphic whispers? Yeah. Yeah, so 150. It's like Vanguard. Did you warp away?
Who? Me?
Yeah, it shows you
I'm
Crusader.
no. I'm still spawning the ship.
Yeah, part markers bugged in.
All right. Let's look at Shiv. Yeah, that's the wings. Contract shared. Siege. Surprise frontier fighters. Okay.
Just so we got something to shoot at with the ships.
Oh no, that's interesting how they integrated everything. That's interesting to say the least. The wings that constantly smack the ground are gone. What are these guns, bro?
Yeah, I can make a spark actually. Visibility is so much better, yeah.
Oh, that's a next level Drake degeneracy. Holy shit. That's like when you go into the Honda Civic, you know, the old one, and it would have no interior, and the dude will be sitting on in the driver's seat and having a laptop near to him. That's what it is. The Shiv. This is a fucking meme, bro. Actually a bucket instead of a toilet, bro. Actually a bucket. No way, bro. So they've there is no turret gunner here whatsoever.
Is it not remote?
Yeah, it's now pilot controlled.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, you still have a second seat.
Second seat, yeah.
Oh wow, it has like Joker. Did you see that, guys? Check this out. Let me shut it down. Look at the radar. Overriding permissions. Did you see that? Overriding permission. That's pretty cool. Okay. Ow. Ow. Too wide. Wider than, Oh no, does it fly better than a Cuddy? Oh my fuck, the way it sounds. Holy shit. It's gonna fall apart. I love it. Oh, you gotta try it, TDL. You gotta try it after this. It sounds like it's gonna fall apart when it goes.
Ah, the mission's bugged.
.478 maximum with a boost. 220, 219.
Oof. You got a better build on this thing. This thing's bad. Check the stats, it's a lot more mobile than the Cuddy. Are you talking about the Shiv?
Yeah, I think he's talking about the Shiv, yeah. So I fire everything. But I guess the turret can be controlled. Also, there is no VTOL anymore. Surprise, surprise.
This thing is super fucking creepy, man. It's just talking constantly.
Bro, my ship feels like it's gonna fall apart right now, man. Oh, I have a green light on it, and you have the red light, right?
Oh, you got green light? That's sick.
Yeah.
Dude, it actually looks pretty cool. The rust bucket.
It is good, bro. I'm gonna be flying it for sure. All like fucking trembles inside.
Yeah, and this talks to you. Hello, brain. Did you do the laundry? Yeah, it's constantly chattering.
I think my machine guns are size 4, right?
Yeah. The audio is just way too loud? No, I like it. It's not for the weak-minded. Wait for the
Yeah. All bespoke on the ship? No. I don't think so. We gotta go check it out, but I don't think so.
Yo. Oh, you've got blue and orange trails. That's cool.
Are they mixed?
Yeah, mixed, yeah.
They got the because the blue ones are from Anvil and the orange ones are from, I don't know, Drake or something.
Got a hurricane on me. Getting rinsed here. Yeah, the shields are weak as fuck on this thing. The gun choice is so bad as well.
Oh, bro, I went red from that guy. Holy crap.
Yeah, I'm nearly dead. This choice of modules and guns is so bad.
Well, doesn't look like it's very tanky. I also never did the power management. I might have like fucked up the shields and all that stuff, so that's also on me. Yeah, that sounds just about right. And look. But again, it feels like it's an old asset that they were keeping for a very long time. And now, I'm talking about the ship, and now they want to sell it. Because like, this like cable management here, This doesn't look like their current like visual standard, if you know what I mean. Look at this.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. ...2018 cable management, pretty much, yeah. Alright. I require a pickup.
Roger.
Yeah, if it's same shield as Cuddy Black, it makes sense. Like, probably it wasn't powered up, so it died very fast.
The Batarang did not deliver, dude. This thing is so shit with his stock loadout. Really bad.
No, I never bought anything, but CAG gave it on PTU to people to test out. And listen, but I don't know why you would be surprised for me to get the Shiv out of all the ships. Like, you can get surprised for me getting the Stinger or whatever, but the Shiv, man.
Climb inside.
I'm in. Okay, can I mess up with your power?
No, I couldn't find anything.
Can I, like, appropriate item? Oh, that's the gun rack. It's a dual seater, you see, guys? Look at that. I'm pretending I'm also having the horizontal seat. Yeah, I know I'm gonna fall out of the ship. No, yes, no? No? I'm good. Yeah. I don't even know about the physical components. PDL says he never found any, so...
There we go.
Hey, Bunton.
DJ!
Yeah, Shiv definitely feels like a very old asset, and they didn't bother to put it up to the standard. Like, certain art, it feels outdated. Like, but Stinger is the new asset, right?
Yeah.
I'm just still don't know if I'm buying it. Like this, look at this. Like, sorry, I'm just showing like my chat, right? Things. Like, look at this. Seems like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weirdly textured, so to speak. Look at that. That is not what you expect, like, a new asset to look like. See?
Brian.
We landed?
Yeah, we have.
Okay. Where's the open button?
Like,
here?
there's so much interior space here designed around lights.
Yeah.
You push this button here. Emergency lights on. Oh, dude, emergency lights in here looks fucking sick.
Yeah. Very scary, very emergent. What is this ship doing here? Is it my ship?
Did it come? It came home.
What?
Did it follow us in the warp?
That's so weird.
Where's the close button?
Welcome to the
Yeah, this is super, like, not designed well.
You see that, right? It's weird.
Oh, it's on the opposite side, that's why. The buttons are super strange.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah. Definitely not buying one.
I like it, but I need to see what I can do with it because, no joke, the stock build is dreadful for this ship for that price.
Yeah. I'm gonna hide it. I want to open... if you don't want to do anything else with it, I'm gonna hide it so it pops in my Mobi so I can see.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle.
Like, I need to look at the build.
Yeah.
Beforehand. Let me quickly check this out.
I guess it already is on the Aircall, right?
I hope so. I'm checking now. Because right now in its current state, it's not worth the price. It's really, really, really bad. But I'll look at the build. Yeah, it's it. Okay.
Yeah, 3 coolers, aquaflows, 2 power plants, size 1. Two size 1. Oh no, 2 size 2 shields.
Yeah.
Wait.
It's got really bad power, dude.
2
Like, why is
size 2 shields and 2 size 1 power plants?
Power plants, yeah. It's so bad.
Ooh. That is absolutely wild. So size 4 just light strike. Size 4 a wrath cannon and another size 4. Wait. How many guns? 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's got 2 size 4s.
No, it has. Oh. 2
Oh,
size
no, it's just about
more.
side. Yeah,
4 size 4s and 2 size 2s. I think you want to use all Omni Sky on the Stinger because the RAS cannon is close to that velocity. I mean, or you ignore the Wrath cannon and use it only on big targets, and then you put whatever you like, right?
All cannons with Siege Master Rivers kick. Because the RAF is what? It's 1200.
Mm-hmm. What else do we have? 1200. NDBs / Omni Skies are 1400. And M lasers are 1000. So it's in between. Now, where's Shiv? Wait, didn't I claim it? Yeah, but you guys are talking about the ballistics. Well, that's a whole other thing, yeah.
Yeah. Ballistics is not good unless you're in a wolf.
CitizenCon Direct rating out of 10. Like, I wouldn't say like refund out of 10, but I would say like below 5. Below 5 out of 10. I have my reasons. It was a lot of pretty much like, yeah, it was like inside, like just extended inside Star Citizen, right?
Yeah.
You like Bunton, out of all people, you should know you will not get me excited just by saying that we'll get Nyx next patch, right? It's cool. Like, if you take a lot of areas, like just absolutely disconnect them from everything that goes on in the game and with the game, and just show like separate things, like separate features, certain features that CG showed are definitely amazing, and they're cool looking. There is like progress in certain things, but everything that we've seen there is quite a lot of yapping, and
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
the only like tangible thing that they showed, like the very minimal basic level of crafting that is coming until the next until the end of the year. I think that was what they said, on a very primitive level. Like, nothing against about base building, nothing about anything that would make, like, you know, gameplay matter. Like, again, assets loss, what will happen with the stuff you craft, you know? Like, why am I even doing something in a game? What I'm trying to achieve? Like, none of that. But that's why it's like, the only thing I appreciate, they didn't stretch all this info in 2 days, and they actually respected, like, the company respected our time and squeeze it all into like 1 hour of information and then 1 hour of fillers by Jared, right? So at least it's 50-50, but yeah, rating it. And they didn't give us unnecessary, like, copium, you know, about things that will not happen in years still. So I can respect that, right? But, yeah, my main thing, you know what I'm looking for, right? It's the purpose, and still there is, like, nothing. It's more and more diving down into single player and cooperative experiences, you know, going away from Sandbox more and more, so I just cannot be too excited. Yo, Scarlet, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it.
Welcome aboard, new crew. You are tuned to Space Cutlet Star Citizen Piracy. Stow your cargo and enjoy the ride.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, I don't love Destiny. I never played it, Scarlet. I'm sorry. Okay, so what the Shiv got? Same thing. 1 power plant, 1 shield gen. Gonna struggle with power supply probably, just like as Cutlass does. A shit ton of missiles. That didn't change, maybe a little bit, but you know. Interesting thing, you can remove the racks, so I wonder if we can meme and put the bombs on this thing. So these repeaters, they look like Ardors. They didn't even come up with the new visuals for them, but it's fine. These are the different repeaters. I thought those were Ardors. And a breakneck S4 Gatling. Again, you can remove them, so people might want to just have the ship to snatch it if they're good, but I need to understand if they're even good. Their as Gatlings are good. Yeah, I guess that's like they're building up this slowly this ballistic meta, so I might see them baiting people into getting this ship to just strip the guns off.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I mean, it's so close to Cutlass. It's a like Cutlass and what you call it, and a Valkyrie together. So.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh wait, Darklaw's medium hangar? Oh, of course, because Darklaw landed here.
Yeah.
Let me go to mine. Yeah, Paladin definitely is a job well done. Yeah. Again, I can speculate on how I would see Paladin, and I will just say that I think I know better than CAG does. But it's not up for me to decide. And yeah, it still looks good, even with the things I don't feel are good. I agree, Scarlet. It's not about the DPS 100%. My main issue, I don't know if Bunton is still here. I love all this, but we know this asset leaked years ago. Like, I totally love the bucket, don't get me wrong. That's a perfect toilet. That's super cool, fun, all that. You can even turn the lights off for your butt. One thing is that it shows that the asset is old. Right? You look at this, you know, that's not how CAG does cable management in 2025. You know what I mean? It definitely shows that, like, you look at the texturing, you look at the geometry, this is not a new asset. And we've seen this asset before, years ago when certain assets leaked from whatever, Squadron 42, etc., right? So yeah. I wish they would give the ship like a facelift, you know? Not just throw it as an asset they had, like use some certain things from Cutlass that are like standardized and leave everything else old. I wish it would be, you know, moved up to speed with everyone else, with everything else. So, but yeah, other than that, it's a super funny ship. I don't know how useful it's gonna be, though. We'll see. It's quite fragile, so it's as fragile as a Cuddy. Paladin is the best out of 3, for sure, just like as an asset. Gameplay-wise, who knows? I love all this shit, don't get me wrong. This is beautiful. The wings might have been shorter. It's a weird wingspan, but this is so cool. Like, all of that stuff. It's marvelous. Love it. Love all this. I mean, again, you can see it's... Look at this. Look at this edges, like, whoever did the modeling. Like, why the fuck there is a hard edge? Like, who told this modeler to do here, like, a hard edge? It has to be a smooth edge. Like, WTF, you know? Like, what is that? But in general, the style is pretty cool. I love it. It's just the golden standard of CAG, right? It's not the platinum standard or diamond standard of CAG, because I don't even know anymore what golden standard is. Tidiel, you have any other plans?
I'm just looking at builds on the Stinger and discussing it just now. Like what options you have, because the stock fit is dreadful. Like it's a full conversion to make this thing work.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, can you make it work? If you can make it work, then it's whatever. The stock build doesn't matter. But if you cannot, but if you cannot make it work, then it's useless.
I would have to test out. It looks like going Omniskis would be the best way.
To just go full power along with a size 5?
Well, see, the thing is, the size 5 is 12,888, right? So you can either go Revenant build and be full ballistics with Sawbox, and that would be in the same range. But the thing is, though, is after flying it, how often are you going to be able to stay on target? So the discussion I'm having is, I feel like this is definitely not a solo ship for PvP.
Oh, yeah.
What you'd be wanting is like 2 blades to roleplay in front of you, and you come in and just slap very hard. I mean, four size 4s, 1 size 5, and then 2 size 2 cannons is going to hurt. It's 2,500 alpha. And you've got 14 shots.
Yeah. No.
Or you go like full attrition build or something like that. But the thing is, you can even make this a distortion build. It can have 4 shotguns. Distorting.
Yeah, I just don't believe in distortion.
No.
Shotguns.
Yeah, you want to go for like the best possible alpha. The problem is, if you go ballistics, then you're going underneath the RAF cannon speed, which means that you have to get closer to land a shot. And light strikes was just useless, because light strikes are 1800, so they don't work with the RAF. The only thing possible right now is the Omniskate. And what you do then is set it up where you fire all 6 guns, or 7 guns. Wait, is it 7 guns? 7 guns, and you only have it where the pip of the RAF is available. So you're always landing the RAF, and the Omniskis will land as well.
Yeah.
It's super slow, Gordon. Like it's worse than flying a Vanguard. A Vanguard would 1v1 this any day of the week.
It's funny that you mentioned distortion. Now to think of it, this Shiv might be an interesting option also. You put distortions.
What's the turret size?
threes. That's what I'm saying. You put distortions on a turret, and you have 2 size 4s as energy. So you strip shields with energy, and then you use turret to do the distortions. That's
Oh, it's there, grey.
that's.
So you've got the breaknecks, and you've got the remote turret.
Yeah, that might be not a bad call.
You can get a fucking plethora of missiles, though. Holy shit. And how fast is that? Oof. Fucking, I love how CIG have made parts on this ship 1 HP.
Yeah, that's their usual fucking mistake, bro. I'm telling you, they're like creating ships for so many years, and they just don't have the basic checklist they go through every time they put like, oh, let me see the bingo card. Yeah, here we go, Bunton. So the ship sail over 300, check. Sandy or the kids show up, that's question mark, because it was Sandy was mentioned, but they never showed up. Death of a Spaceman was never mentioned. Kraken was never shown. Nick's Showcase. Ironclad was never mentioned. FPS scanning was mentioned, obviously. Cringe RP was in a 3D, but it was there. Jared obviously backtracked and said everything is in development and it's early days. No base building showcase, which I was surprised. No new animals, unless you consider Rat a new animal, but Rat was there before. A flight model wasn't mentioned. John Crew interview, check. Impossible gameplay in a trailer, check. Squadron release, like, was mentioned, but not in a way that it's a Squadron release date, right? It was the game we don't talk about. Bounty hunting wasn't there. UI rework was shown. Obviously, we will never see it, but it was shown again. Pyro referred not as dangerous, but as lawless, so I counted it again to emphasize on the risk that doesn't exist in this game. No Maelstrom, no Tony Z or Quanta. Chris Roberts, because it was pre-recorded, never did his AMs, so that doesn't count. Obviously, a lot of soon in the near future. No Xi'an appearance, SC 1.0 mentioned. Paladin or Perseus, flyable, complete. So, you can see how, like, CAG is pretty much an open book for anyone, right? I don't know if you can call that open development. I'll call it as an open book in the scam practices, but yeah, there we go. Quite good hits. Paladin is bugged. We just flown it. I don't know what exactly is bugged.
HP is not right? What's wrong with that? It's got 149.
But you didn't get bingo? I don't know, probably not. Do you have to do the... I don't even know how bingo works. You have to, like, do a straight line or something? I never played that. For me, it's just the amount of memes we hit with CitizenCon, because it's not actual bingo, it's a bullshit bingo, so it has different rule set.
A single size 2 gets a red hull, but that doesn't mean it's near death, though. Like, there's a lot of parts on the Paladin that are like 1 HP. Like, was it dead afterwards?
Alright. Tormentor size 3. 150. I should just go to guns.
Because on stats wise, it has a lot of HP for the paladin. I was looking at with the Shiv. I would do full stealth build, apart from the shield. You've then got a plethora of size 1 missiles. You then go rhinos and panthers, and you can actually output it really nicely for speed, and you have it down to like 7.4 EM stat, making it very, very snacky.
So what's the deal with this Tormentor repeaters that come with Shiv? They're like extremely. So they have the same speed as Panthers, which is 1800, but they have even lower DPS.
Yeah.
Is there anything like? Is there any trick to them that? Yeah, it's Panthers -4 damage. Yeah, it can fire turret while repositioning. Yeah, Tumblr, we've seen it.
Penetration distance is 0, on the Panthers it's 25.
Yeah, I think it's just another...
I think somebody's just fucked up, yeah.
Yeah,
it's a Tormentor. They're worse than Panthers.
No, but that's
then
the whole...
even...
Yeah, go ahead.
What do you mean?
No, you said you even, and I interrupted you.
Well, I was gonna say, like, yeah, even you get 0 penetration with NDB, so...
Yeah. Like, they're homemade, the difference is in lore RP? No, it's obviously you're memeing, but the thing is, they're not homemade, they're like aftermarket. So like, it's ugly, but it kind of has to work better. But I don't see that here.
Again, I like the Shiv for it's very, very stealthy.
Oh,
and a lot of shots on the turret.
Oh, give me a second. What do you mean? Distortion damage. Okay, let me see that. The guys are saying I'm missing out on some information. Quad remote turret from Hurricane. Since when Hurricane has a remote turret? Bro, are these guys okay?
What do you mean?
Well, in the description of the ship, they're pointing on the turret of the Shiv, and its description says quad remote turret from the Hurricane. Hurricane doesn't have a remote turret. It's Scorpius which has a remote turret.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Maybe the Hurricane will be changed, the leak?
Nah. I think it's just someone is incompetent. And now they're gonna change it because they don't want to look incompetent. It's like it's a big brain play. Quad remote turret from the Hurricane loaded with a size 3 guns from an F7A Hornet Mark II. What? Since when Hornet Mark II has Tormentors on it? Okay, I just don't understand this company. I just don't, I cannot.
Dude, before, all they've done is just to troll you, because they knew you would go straight for it. They're like, let's just make it where it's so fucked up. The cool thing is, though, you can get the Paladin so juiced up on just 2 power plants. It's insane.
Still no front tractor beams, yeah. 100%. Well, I mean, at least here it makes sense because it doesn't have the wings that are the tractor beams on a Cutlass Black and Blue and Red, because those wings were the tractor beams, so I can even complain about it. So what about the distortion damage?
Salvage guns from an F7A. But the thing is, no, but the F7A doesn't even get laser guns. Or is it ballistics? That was it mentioned on. Proxus is saying, stop spamming the fucking wipe the PTU account stuff. Just be patient for your emails. You'll get an email when copy is complete. Everyone is spamming delete, recopy, delete, recopy. Fucking melting the...
Yeah.
The Tormentors are garbage, though.
Yeah, man. Someone mentioned distortion, so I'm trying to figure out. Someone said like they deal like additional distortion damage, but they added like pulverizer LMG. Oh, that's the new ones. Kill shot rifle, VK1 blade, Vandal blade. Monocular rangefinder was added. Yeah, I'm just looking at the SP viewer changes.
Like, the Tormentors are so shit. They're the only ones that don't have any laser penetration.
Yeah, like I would understand if they would be like extremely fast. They even get even lower DPS, but they would go like 2200, you know, like or something.
Scorch and torch those who dare. Get in your way of the Tormentor. Overhauled from an existing laser repeater, the Tormentor can somehow unleash an absolute firestorm. By where? Yeah, this ship feels super trolly. Did they say crafting in a few months? Yeah.
Yeah.
4.4 was what they were liking. So like at the end of the
No,
month.
no, crafting will not be in 4.4. No.
Oh, will not be in 4.4.
No, 4.4 will be Nyx. Crafting will be in, they said, until the end of the year. Oh, no. Okay, stop like this fucking gaslighting me, chat, or anyone. They said crafting will probably go into the preview channel until the end of the year. That's what they said. Yeah, technical preview until the end of the year. That's how the myths are born. Like someone says something, you repeat it, and then you start believing in it.
I believe.
I'm trying to find it. I need a size 3 laser repeater tormentor. Alpha 39.5. Alpha
yeah, I'll need to wait.
No, it does have it has no distortion damage. That's a fucking lie. And it has a worse spread than a Panther. There is nothing better in this gun whatsoever. It has lower DPS, same projectile speed, same RPM, same lifetime of the projectile, which equals same range and worse dispersion. So unless there is a hidden max ammo the same, unless there is a hidden stat that we don't know about, it's absolute garbage. It's just worse.
Remember your giveaway.
Yeah, Tomentas are dual barrels, so they both fire together. No, I think they work like attritions. They're like pew 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 like this. All right, you are going for giveaway?
Yeah. I'm running my one now. Well, it's been running for a while, but yeah, I want to kind of cash
Okay,
out.
I will wrap my giveaway then right now. Too.
Double giveaways.
Yeah,
Double
I think. Well, what should we should mute ourselves to each other, not to overtalk, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Okay,
Yeah,
that's good.
All right, boys, it's time to give away the ships. That was, I don't know still why CG gives me the ships for giveaway. I keep trash talking them. Apparently that's just like very little people on CG side who hear me trash talking them because I'm not that big of a streamer. So they're still providing me with those giveaways. And hell they know, no matter what they do, I will always be as straightforward as I am. I will never like bend to their marketing will. We're gonna start running it. So let's do it, chat. It's the favorite time, the giveaway time. Oh, okay. None of that is interesting. Oh, it's interesting that there were no patch notes for this. For this release. If you have more channel points, you want to spend it. So CitizenCon Pack 25, I think you have to do it in TDL's channel, maybe, or maybe it's fine to do in my channel. That's his giveaway. My giveaway, you have to use Twitch channel points below your chat where there's a little like gray metal. You have to click on it, and if you have enough of them, it's 6 to 900 to get one ticket. You can get the ticket, right? So let's slowly. His is done. Okay, let's slowly start it. For this, I need to first understand what we're giving away because I don't know. I thought CG would add some stuff from what they're selling right now as a giveaway. I would have expected it. Like, I thought they would do some something the cheapest one, like at least the Shiv, but apparently they didn't. So it's gonna be a Halloween Saber, a Apollo Triage, a Pirate Week, whatever that is, Avenger. It's gonna be a Wolf, a Meteor, a Foundation Festival, Crusader Starter Ship, whatever the name is, Intrepid. And it is going to be the Alien Week, a Prowler utility with a special luminary paint. Like, I don't really know if Bunton is like actually trolling. And sometimes I just don't know, bro. Like, I just don't get it anymore. Like, he know me so deep, I don't even know at which point he's trolling. So I won't even answer that. You'll take the prowler? Okay. We will start from small to big. We'll first give away the starter packages. Then we're gonna go to Wolf. Then we're gonna go to Saber. Then we're gonna go to Meteor. Then we are going to go to Apollo, and then we're gonna go to Utility, and then we're gonna go to Apollo. All right, so let me do this for a second, chat. I'll go to the required page. Just to make sure I don't dox too much. Creator dashboard. View rewards. Rewards. Channel points. Manage power-ups and channel points. All right, guys. Keep getting the tickets you want right now. If I see like it stopped for like 10-15 seconds, I'm closing the entries. If you keep spamming, you can get how much you want. Yeah, I will wait. I'll wait. I will wait. That's fine. But the moment you kind of stop, I will not be like spending another 5 minutes begging you to claim the points. Brain going all in. Right, I'm trying to understand if Frayne is done. No more points. Okay. So what's the Shiv? Okay, it's bro. Like, no, you know what's the Shiv is. You're just trolling. It's a new ship. That is not new. I was literally showing you to it when I said that it's an old asset. You were there. Because, like, I specifically called you out and showed you this a mix of Akati and, like, other ships. Yeah, that's the ship. Yeah. That's the ship. A ship, this ship. The Paladin is a new big boy from Anvil. That is Valkyrie Mark III. A lot of big guns. He is trolling me? I don't think he's trolling me. I don't think he gives a single fuck about what's going on in the game. He's just doing his part to make us all feel miserable. All right, so I think it's out, right? That was the last of the tickets. I am closing the ticket application in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. No more tickets. You got your end slot. Very good. Okay, so now we are going to go to this window, chat, and we're gonna refresh it. It's gonna be a long journey in the tickets. So quite a lot of tickets, chat. I need to see the final number. Okay. Guys, does anyone have points for one more ticket? Does anyone have points for one more ticket? Okay, Thunder, I'll open up and you do one more ticket. One more ticket. No, 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 send it. No, don't take the. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Just relax. Gorgon, breathe out. Q and W, Q and W, Q and W. Relax. Relax. It's all good. It's just we have 1336 entries instead of 1337. I thought it would be like very elite to have 1337 entries, right? But it is what it is. Maybe next time. Right? Okay, so we have 1336 entries. No, Ondo cannot redeem. He's too late. Where was he? Where was he all this time? How many years I have to beg to spend the points? Like, no, for real, like... am I running this fucking giveaway for the first day? Like, what is this point hoarding? Like, it's been running for a month. No, but it's yeah, no, we send it. It's so good. Like, that's it. That's it. It's already fine. No need. No need. I will bend to Gorgon's demand. All right, we're sending it. 1336 entries. Okay, so we go to the very beautiful website that is, for whatever, not opening in that tab, random org. Okay, we go to random org. Sorry for the flashbang. This website does not have a like dark mode. It is what it is. So what we're gonna do is look here. And the first one we're gonna go give away, it's a little tiny Intrepid. So we're gonna enter minimum 1, maximum 1336. And drum roll, I cannot do the drum roll, whatever. Da, 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 da. And where's my mouse? I don't see it. Oh my god. I don't see it. Number 73, that's an early bird. That's an early bird. And now we go and look what number 73 is. 1 to 50, 50 to 100. It is, sorry, 51. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 60, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 70. 1, 2, 3. That's devs. Devs, are you here? Are you here, devs? Devs, 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 devs. Hello, congratulations, devs. Congratulations, devs isn't here. Don't tell him we're gonna re-roll so he doesn't know, right? Because that's what I promised to do. Just kidding, I won't re-roll. He's gonna get a ship. All right. Intrepid goes to devs. Okay. Okay, good. Congratulations, devs, with Intrepid. We will remove... Give me a second. We're gonna remove your ticket, devs. There you go. You can send it to my account. I will after you send a Kraken to mine. I will accept it on behalf of myself. Okay, dokie. A golden Kraken. Oh, by the way,
did fucking DJ win your giveaway?
No, he is memeing.
Oh, he's memeing.
Devs won my giveaway, one of the gift ships, and he said, "Oh, Dev won it." So he's basically made a space dad joke, right? A Dev won it, I can have it. Yeah, yeah.
I see.
All right.
DJ won a giveaway. Congratulations, DJ.
Yeah. Happy birthday, DJ Bunton, yeah?
Yeah.
Also, Bunton, I need
Sorry,
my...
I can't help you, DJ. You're in Cutlet stream, not mine.
Yeah, too bad.
Too bad, yeah.
Yeah, Bunton, I also need my golden P8, by the way. Okay, next up is the little Avenger Titan. Yes, Pirate Week Avenger Titan. Let's see who's the best pirate here, chat. Okay, we -1 entry because that's gone. Da 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 da. Boom. Wow, that's almost a perfect number. That's almost a perfect number. 776, man. God damn it. Almost perfect. Okay. That's gonna be a lot of clicking to 776. If I would ever have a Kraken and I would be able to name it, I would name it UEES John Crew Mark II. Okay. There we go. 751. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. I don't know, guys, if you know the ongoing meme. But I don't remember a single multi-ship giveaway on my stream where Icy wouldn't win a ship, bro. This is beyond godlike memes, right? You cannot make this shit up. You just cannot make this shit up. Well, I'm sorry. You know, in a pirate stream, you sometimes get ripped off, I see. Oh, God. Well, I mean, you still have a chance to win the Prowler, right? So, you're not removed from the competition. It's just one ticket that gets removed, right? One ticket. That's it. This one. So who knows? You may technically win all the ships. Oh my god. That is freaking hilarious, guys. Oh, dudes. I cannot. Okay. Now, the next ship, chat, is going to be... the next ship is going to be... What did I want to go? A wolf. It's gonna be a wolf. Actually, very cool ship, not gonna lie. The only one making a fleet from CR's wallet. That is true. That is true. All right, so next one is going to be a wolf. And 3, 2, 1, drum roll, and 425. $425. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Oh no, I hope it's not icy. 25. Oh, thanks God it's not icy. I would have, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Clean. You're here. I seen you in chat just now. Congrats, dude. There you go. Clean. Show up. Show up. Nice. Yeah, you're here. Okay. Good shit. Good shit. Congrats, man. Can we get a round of applause for the owner of the wolf? The clean wolf. Nice. Congratulations, dude. I hope you will enjoy it. It's definitely a decent ship. Really, really nice ship. And you're not Icy Jones, so that makes it even better. All right, that ticket goes away. So the next one in the list is we done this one, we done this one, we done this one. The next one is going to be Saber. Yes. Yes, the next one is going to be Saber. Okay, it's gonna be a Saber, right? It's going to be a Saber and a 3, 2, 1. Roll. 387. 387. So this is a 351 page to 400. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. 87, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cat nuts. Oh my god, cat nuts. The ship you will never fly. That's funny. Congrats, cat nuts. Congratulations. Yeah, you were never even on the page here. I don't know where Catnuts is, but it's the ship he will totally never use, because I know Catnuts. It's up to him what to do with it. Catnuts. Saber. Yeah. This fucking guy. It will be up to him what to do with the ship. Okay, okay. Where's that ticket? I gotta remove it. And marks complete. There we go. Okay. This is the last two. No, the last three are getting more juicy. I mean, like, Meteor is very questionable as a ship, but hopefully they'll work on it later. It might become interesting. So next up is going to be the Meteor. And we're going to remove another point from here. And in a 3, 2, 1. And roll 30. Oh, we had 73. Now it's 37. I was like, what? That's like, what are the chances, you know? Starfare giveaway. I don't think they will ever give away Starfare. Too big, too pricey. They don't do that. Yeah, I'm really surprised they've not given like shivs to the giveaway. Or maybe I am out of the because I was like trash talking lately a lot, so maybe I'm out of their favorite streamers list at this point. I wouldn't be surprised. 37. Okay. Well, then it's gonna be like, again, it's gonna be another giveaway already, because I'm giving away what I have right now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thunder! Oh, that is someone nice. Thunder, congrats, dude. Thank you so much for being such a big part of my community and playing with me constantly. Congratulations, dude. I'm very happy you got the ship. Maybe not the ship you wanted, but yeah. I'm really happy you got the giveaway. He's probably AFK right now. And it's not icy. Yeah, that's always an argument. All right. Cookies is gonna get his... is gonna get his Meteor. Oh, okay. Had all my chips in for the saber. All right, dude. Congrats, man. Congrats, Thunder. You got the meteor. Not a saber, but a meteor. I mean, you can do with it whatever you want. You can upgrade it later. GG's, bro. GG's. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the support on the channel from you, man. Ask Catnuts if he'll swap. Yeah, you can, guys. Yeah, whatever, if you want to swap. But you have to do it like before I send it, because once it's sent, the giveaway cannot be resent. Okay, we are getting down to our last two big boys. The first one goes the Alien Week utility, crawler utility. And we are going to down this number here and gonna generate to 41. Whoa, a lot of early birds here today. Okay, 41. That's a mortar ship, yeah. Maybe he will win it. Look how many entries he has, but it doesn't look. Nah, that's gonna be someone lower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. What was that? Sorry? 41. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh, I have to remove this. This is important, you see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, and 41 is quartz. Yeah, quartz. I would laugh my ass if Thunder snatched like 2 ships in a row. That would be hilarious, but I don't know if Quartz is probably already not here. He's probably sleeping. But yeah, congratulations, Quartzeroni. Big part of my community too. Recently, like last year, the dude is here almost every day. Always active, plays with me. An awesome person, and that's a utility for him. Oh, you're here? All right, congrats, dude. You got a utility. I don't know if you're gonna ever use it or utilize it as a token, whatever you prefer, but congratulations on that win. No, it's not only 2. Thunder is also here. Icy is here. Only one who is not here, Devs and Catnuts, but Catnuts is probably just AFK. He is usually around this time. He probably like stepped away or something. He was like half an hour ago he was here. Yeah, but that's like I have a pretty tight community, so you know like literally everyone by name, right? And a lot of them are very active in chat. Yes, I will remove his ticket here. Boops. And we're gonna move on to the last giveaway of the ship. Last ship of the giveaway, sorry. For those of you who are Copium medics in their heart, it's gonna be an Apollo triage. Everything else is done, right? Saber is done, this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done, yeah. Apollo is the last ship we're going to give away. It's not even a medevac because CG cannot give out a better ship, they have to give out a useless version of the useless ship. So yeah, there we go. Let's roll it in a 3, 2, 1 and generate. 1264. That's the high number. 1264. And we're gonna start our travel now. Okay. 1251 page. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spuddy. Hector was so close. I know he was like sitting in today. Getting the tickets, so close. Scarlet also somewhat close, but it is what it is. GG's, like literally everyone, almost everyone is here. It's really nice to see. Okay, all right, congratulations. Bought too soon, GG. It is what it is. The way the giveaways are, you know. Maybe someday I'll come up with a better way to include like other things, you know, like people do like follow this on socials, do this for points, do this for points, be on that platform, and but it's the funniest and easiest way to implement Twitch channel points into this, so I do it this way for now. Later on it's gonna change. But yeah, yo, Quartz is instantly paying back with 10 more gifted subs. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Attention crew, Quarzaroni just gifted 10 subscriptions to the fleet. Thank you, Quarzaroni. Welcome aboard, new deckhands. Stow your gear and stand by to raid the trade lanes.
Good night, Quartz. We'll talk tomorrow. I'll just forward you the ship. All right, so it was Spuddy. Let me write that down. And it's an Apollo. Okay. I know everyone by name here. There are no random people who would just disappear and I will have to re-roll. So considering I will not have to re-roll, I can kind of say, okay, this is complete. So we will eat all your tickets, guys. I appreciate your participation. Thank you so much. If CG doesn't hate me too much still, we'll have future giveaways. I'll probably not gonna accumulate them anymore like I usually did. I just feel like I honestly, for like almost entirety of my streaming, I hated exclamation mark giveaway in title. I thought it was like extremely cringe and baity, but I also thought Star Citizen would be in a much better place like at this point of time, and I will be gaining my viewership already from actual gameplay, but we're here, no like crazy gameplay, and you know, I'm still renting. There is very little to do in the verse, so I just decided if I can bait few viewers here and there with just having giveaway in my title, then like so be it. So whenever CG will, if I still deserve their grace and they will be given out of ships. I'll probably do it like the moment the ships comes online. I'll just put it up and have it like roll for a week or you know, like until the end of the month with a title. Yeah. You see, my streaming, what you call it, I don't even know, streaming viewpoints change. I'm becoming a sellout for giveaway titles. Alright, guys, I think I'm not gonna go Battlefield. It's quite late. I just want to chill. I'll probably play Battlefield off stream, but I didn't expect to go to Star Citizen after the CitizenCon, but considering the ships appeared, we went with TDL to check out the ships. I will be back tomorrow, and we'll probably go in and look a bit more on the ships tomorrow, and maybe discuss something about all of this, like aftermath, you know, and just talk more about CitizenCon on a fresh head after like digesting the information, you know, like sleeping over with it, and do some flying in the ships, see what they can do some maybe pew-pews, and then we'll go Battlefield, right? Because I mean, if we have something to see at Star Citizen, why not? But in general, Star Citizen, Battlefield, we're waiting for Arc Raiders next weekend. Arc Raiders, so it's gonna be a lot of fun, I hope. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, boys. We don't do 07s in this channel, okay? We do O question marks, O hooks. All right, dudes. I appreciate you. I missed today. Time to watch the VOD. Yeah, you can do that. I will see you all tomorrow with the more SC, probably Battlefield, most surely Battlefield. Thank you so much for watching and spending your time on my channel, alongside with TDL, watching this CitizenCon. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you supporting me. I appreciate all the crazy hype trains you did. Everyone. I don't want to start name the names because I'm gonna miss someone and then I'll feel bad. So all of you, thank you so much. Well, special like thanks worth mentioning, Katniss for 50 gifted subs. That was crazy. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Peace. I will rate you to TDL.